Hey, pre-notification gang. Thanks, resub Paul. You should get the Rick and Morty Fortnite skin. Is that real? Sounds kind of wild. Play more Battlefield. I don't think I've ever even streamed Battlefield, man. Except for Bad Company 2 like a year ago. I haven't liked any of the modern Battlefields at all. Am I gonna get Battlefield 6? Yeah, I'll try it. Did you finish Bloodborne? Yeah. We finished all the Soulsborne games. Did every boss. Thanks to the resub Raggedy Doctor. And the resub Orion and Dragon. When was the last good Battlefield? I didn't really like Battlefield 3 that much. The last Battlefield I really liked was Bad Company 2. I have not really enjoyed one since. I think that was just the best one. Nice, Geek Boy. Well, I hope you like it. Thanks to the resub Wet Crucial. You a fan of the Harry Potter games? What fucking Harry Potter games? Like for the PlayStation 1? Or the Quidditch World Cup for GameCube? What do you mean? Thanks to Tier 1 Ella McPhee. Thanks to the resub Hagen-Sky, Ninth Vessel, and Arrow. And the resub Austin. Thanks to the resub Kindled Crow and your pops. Doing alright, Crow. Hope you're doing well. And thanks to the gift sub Thule. Thanks to the resub Ezzy and Skeptic. Play the EDP 445 horror game. I might stream that tomorrow. Not tonight, though. Actually, I don't even know if I can stream that. I might just play that on my own. Munahar sent me that game. Oh. Happy birthday, Rip. It's coming along great. And thanks to the resub, Aaron Spada. Looks the resub Pablo Mari. When is OnlyFans dropping? You mean the deep dive on OnlyFans? Hopefully in the next couple days, man. I was gonna hopefully have it up this weekend, or last weekend, but then the whole Mayweather thing and all that. Next to tier 1 snaps. So hopefully the next couple days. Next to the bits. Tomazy. Oh yeah, Planet 9. The newest scam. Nope, this doesn't seem to exist. Oh, no, here it is. Crowd 1 in the Earth scam. Is this it? Yeah, I'll look at it in a little bit. It doesn't seem like the one. Next to tier 1 Umu in the tier 1 Legends. We've watched a couple of those, Lost Life. And thanks, Mustard. And thanks to the bits, Fiends. Extreme Ironing we've seen. Not as much fun as I would have expected. Please stop donating to recommend things. Just put it in the chat. Next to the resub, Lava Ball and the 10 gift subs, Umu. Thank you, Umu. Fuck yeah. Appreciate the generosity. I wore a black shirt because I went to that fight, so I dressed up. Thanks to the resub, Triname, JFS, and Youngbra. And the Prime 7-8 and Monster Magnet. I can feel hard shit coming on. That came out of nowhere. Thanks to the Prime, Random Dylan, and Mystery Novus. Is that another just angry comment thread, Ninja? I'll look at that on my own. Thanks to the resub, Hashbot, 47 Ronin, and tier 1 Trooper Assassin. I don't know what Rolling Loud is. Thanks to the gift sub, Twisted. Woman accidentally trapped inside garage. Okay, I'll check that out in a second. Next is Prime Samus, and resub Hoops Barkley, Darkbang, and Bruga. And the Bits Legends. Is it true you were taller than Ludwig? I actually was taller than Ludwig. He was, when he came and met us, he was on the row below us, so I had a really big height advantage. It was pretty cool. I had to bend down to take a picture with him. It was pretty embarrassing for him. Thanks to the Prime Warnum and the gift sub Cool Cat. And the Prime Aku. Not sure Scary Crow, we'll see. Thanks to tier 1 Stallion. Will you go watch the next Jake Paul fight? No, 0% chance. I think I'm done watching those. Jake Paul is at least entertaining to watch, though. Floyd Mayweather was miserable. I'll just watch Jake Paul fight like a retired bowler or something next. Thanks to the Prime Hellfire and resub Uncle Wayne. And the resub Phil. Thanks to the resub Jogos and the Prime Joe. In pear shape. And the Prime Colorful Sounds. Would I recommend Resident Evil 7? I really liked it. I thought it was great. Thanks to resub Grin. And Atticus. Yep, I know about Pets Cop. That's sweet. Thanks, Thule. And thanks, Vinny. Thanks, resub Ahab. Any new Darman? Darman's been pumping out so many videos recently. Probably won't do Darman tonight, but we'll see. Hey Tempest, good to see you again. Thank you for the big 10 gift sub drop. Hope you've been well recently. No, I just now heard about Rick and Morty in Fortnite. Pretty crazy. Pal World? What's that? Is this a game? Did you just recommend a game trailer? So it's Pokemon with guns? It's pretty cool. Exit Prime Snorlax and resub Charming Cats. Aren't these actual Pokemon? They're not? Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Mysterious Maid. Thank you. Thank you for the generosity. This looks pretty fucking wild. Is this for like the Nintendo Switch? This looks like a Switch game. Thanks to resub Jake, No Serb, Matt, Brooke, and the Prime Carson. Cool game. And thanks to the Bits Legends. Now, apparently the channel that was posting the Catch a Predator clips got taken down, which is a real shame. It's on Steam. Is it out now? Yeah, I'll look later. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Migap. Congrats on the graduation. Happy birthday. Thanks to the resub Dragon Warrior and gift sub Dead Meme and Tier 1 Lemon Drop. Hey, Avery, thanks, man. Russian Roof Surfing Bird. Crowboarding. Oh, that's pretty fucking hardcore. What is he using? What is that? Is that a condom? Holy shit. Damn, this guy is wicked, yeah. Though he's taking a bad slope on that one. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, resub Fart and the Prime Silver, J Squad, and gift sub Tempest. Much cleaner. Why does it have a condom? I don't know. I have no idea. I guess just for surfing. Well, that's pretty cool, actually. Thanks to Tier 1 Trekkie. Congrats on graduating, Stallion. What the fuck? It's smarter than me? What, you couldn't think to use a condom to surf? Or snowboard? Look up Urban Rescue Ranch. Haven't we seen that before? Huh. We haven't done Forged in Fire in a while. We can do some Forged a bit later. Okay, I'm gonna take a shit though. I've decided. Let me take a shit real quick and then I'll be right back. I'm back. Took a good shit. Thanks to resub Jacob, King Mufasa, Derek, PK, Pizza Time, LJ, Some Goats, and the Prime 2D Boy. And Tier 1 Trekkie. And the resub Pocket Break Cafe. 7 psychological tricks to make women want you. Oh. Oh, it's from this guy, Alpha M. Thanks, Risa, B-Man, Sam, and Maxers.
I should be ashamed of myself for teaching you this. But I'm not. Today, gentlemen, we are leveling the playing field. A little psychological warfare with our more robust and bodacious counterpart, those spicy senoritas. Because here's the deal. I am sick and tired of
this is very high energy.
Like, oh my God, does she like me? I'm not sure. You chase, you run. And she's like, Brian, I'm not interested. Gentlemen, today, that changes.
Thanks to Tier 1 utility belt.
7 psychological ways to get her to want the hell out of your ass. If you do these 7 things, she's gonna want a lot more.
Yeah, my dogs do not like thunder.
Gentlemen, she's gonna want the total package of your amazingness. If you're ready, drop me one of these, and I will drop you one of these. Little Alpha M knuckle bump, gentlemen. The first psycho.
That's just too. It's too much going on, man. Tony Stark is just going wild in this. I prefer like a more laid back approach, perhaps, as opposed to just fucking knuckle bumping the camera. Like, come on now, it's too much. Actually, Tier 1 Koro Derp and the resub Matman Ass Face. And thank you the bits, Jacob. Hope you've been well. Thanks to the Prime Sabina and Volitix and the resub My Name Can't Fi. No, I will not be watching JCS Criminal Psychology. Thanks for some cool man guy. Thanks for some Tyro Lee and Liam. What's up? What's up? Come here. Come here. Tetra, come here. Come say hi. Yeah, that's a good girl. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Battley. Have you seen Gordon Ramsay mess up a grilled cheese? When you say mess up, what do you mean, like fight it? Because I can't imagine him actually ruining grilled cheese. Thanks to Tier 1 Yukino, the resub Shaba, and Tapri. Jesus. This? Thanks for good sub, Liam.
Now, we all love
hey, glad you like the game, Jivies.
That was cheese on toast, but
and thank you for 5 gift subs again, Battley.
Quite amazing for a grilled cheese.
Or Batty, I see it, sorry.
These
thank you, Batty.
Incredible cheeses. A Romano with pepperberry and Asiago. Beautiful. I mean, really beautiful.
That is beautiful, Gordon.
Ultimate grilled cheese. With this is a dream come true.
Ah, good, a rock.
I'm going to just cut nice big long slices so I can take off the rind easily. Okay. Thanks
to resub Dobby, Tier 1.
A little bit spicy.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I mean, so beautiful. And then with the Asiago again down and literally cut off.
Thanks to resub Quatch. Appreciate it, thank you.
There, get the slice.
This all seems fine so far. Just cheese cutting.
Nice, long, luscious, almost like sort of mini bricks of cheese. And look at that. And
thanks to Prime Duckman and resub.
Incredible.
Sean Sucks.
The thing
and
about
the resub Sir Ankles and give sub Beans.
Make sure the bread is not too thin.
It's a weird bread to use for grilled cheese, admittedly.
Beautiful, locally
I actually don't think I've ever had grilled cheese on anything but goofy fucking Wonder Bread.
And always butter heavily on the outside. You'll see why, especially when you get that nice.
Doing alright, hope you're doing well, Raccoon. And thanks for the gift sub, Yuki.
Again, cover it with butter.
Thanks to the resub, Tom.
Okay.
And Cena.
We'll season the outside with some salt. And then from there, layer your cheese.
This seems fine. I mean, it's a little excessive, but it seems okay.
In a way that it becomes somewhat almost fitted to the bread. And the secret behind this grilled cheese is a little bit of kimchi.
What?
Homemade kimchi, which is going to give a nice spicy texture to that incredible cheese.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little weird, but if Gordon says it's good, it's probably good. Never eaten any of his shit, though.
But once it's been
Maybe Gordon Ramsay's food just fucking sucks.
breathtaking. Fold that over, and then from there, push that down.
Thank you again, Batty, for another 5 gift subs. I appreciate it.
A beautiful fireplace over there. Nice and warm. Touch of olive oil in. Beautiful.
If Gordon says it's good, it's probably dog shit, I guess.
Her up. Just lightly.
Why use the fireplace, though?
Rest on the side. Push that down. Nice. Lift up.
Batty, holy shit, Batty. Thank you for the fat 20 drop. Jesus Christ, thank you, Batty.
Now, as she cooks,
Thank you so much.
start putting some weight on there. And just pushing that down.
Yes, this kind of blows.
Turn that over.
I don't know why you'd use a fireplace to cook your food.
Push that down. That way it gets nice and crispy. Beautiful. 2 minutes each side. And
Hey,
then
Zuri
once you've
said, yeah,
covered
that
both
and
sides, back
Ossos.
out, and just place your spatula on top and push down. And that helps to get the cheese nicely melted. That is incredible. The kimchi with that incredible cheese, especially with that pepperberry, is just going to be a wonderful combination. And also,
I don't think I've ever had kimchi, so I don't know about that. It seems a little weird.
grilled cheese. Take that out. Turn that over. And look,
That cheese isn't melted.
it's cracking away.
Gordon, it needs to go back. Gordon, put it back. The cheese.
Melted.
No, it's not. It's cold.
And this. Yeah, how crispy that is.
What the fuck?
Beautiful. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Gordon, that hasn't melted at all.
Slice that in half again. Oh my god.
I mean, that's what happens when you try and cook in a fireplace, I guess.
Historial.
It's like eating a Lunchable.
Oh my god. That is incredible. That pepperberry, spicy, the acidity of that kimchi and that bread cooked in the open fire.
Unironically, it's raw.
Wow.
It's fucking raw,
So
Gordon.
good.
You didn't even melt the cheese.
I want to move to Tasmania. That is delicious. Let me know in the comments.
Has anyone ever eaten Gordon Ramsay's food? Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Mother Lover, and the resub Periwinkle, and the tier 1 Whale I Never, and the tier 1 Frosty. I see a couple of yeses, but I feel like those are liars. I bet it sucks. I actually bet Gordon's food is fucking terrible. Where's one of his restaurants? Let me look it up real quick. Okay. Is there any in Florida? Florida. Let's see. Oh, hey, he has a spot in Orlando. It's called Fish and Chips Landing. Is that the name? Oh, it's called Big Fish, and it's coming soon. In August of this year, I'm going opening day, and Gordon better be there to serve me fucking cold cheese on a sandwich. Thanks to the resub, Stabby. You think so, Paul? I don't know, he's very loud. Thanks to give sub Sandu. Yeah, it'd be pretty wild, Lost Life. I had his food in Hell's Kitchen, Las Vegas, and no joke, it's the best food I've ever had. Really? Were you drunk? Thanks to resub Matthew and Hewox. A lot of mixed reviews. What else does he cook? Like, that's the simplest dish in the world that he made into a pretentious dog shit plate. Let's see. Fast food done right. Eh. Makes steak and eggs. He pranks drive-through workers. What's another good one? He's overrated. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think after seeing that grilled cheese, man. Jesus Christ. I see people mention his burger video. Is that in most popular, or is it one of them I have to scroll for? Holy shit. These views are nutty. Yeah, I'll just search it. Can Gordon Ramsay cook a burger in 10 minutes for frontline workers for charity? I don't think that's the one you're talking about. Is it Gordon Ramsay's 10 millionth subscriber burger recipe? Which one? The 10 millionth one? Okay.
First of all, I'd like to say a big thank you for helping me pass 10 million. 10 million subscribers on YouTube. Why have we got to 10 million? Because it's you watching those incredible videos.
True.
How do I pay this? I'm going to keep up the...
Make it into a burger.
Start creating even more content to get to 20 million. But thank you.
Tier 3 cynical.
I'm blessed.
The resub majestic.
Because 10 million people. That's a lot of viewers in my kitchen, let me tell you. So I'd like to take this moment and apologise for absolutely nothing. And to help celebrate,
Really appreciate it, Cynical. Thanks for the tier 3.
Now is the most amazing burger. Because you know I love burgers, right?
It's very quiet.
When they said I was mad 7 years ago, opening a burger store in Vegas at Planet Hollywood, again, I silenced those critics by creating something unique. We finished those burgers with Devonshire butter. So I've put this amazing mix together now, and it's a...
All right, take me on a journey.
15% brisket. But I took some blocks of butter, froze it, and then grated the butter into the burger. So I'm gonna get that nice, rich, buttery,
that sounds pretty cool.
flavor inside that delicious burger. Now the secret behind any great burger is in the grill. Crank that thing up high, okay? Always close that lid, okay? Keep it down. That gets the max amount of heat in there. Once you've...
Oh my okay, we're not watching it then. Everyone's gonna keep whining about the volume because Gordon Ramsay doesn't know how to record audio. Don't know what you want me to do about that. I'm sure the burger was bad. I watch You Suck at Cooking. I think that's a great channel. Thanks for the big 20, man. Thanks to tier 1 Kimba. Motorcycle chase. An hour? What? I'm not gonna watch the whole hour, but holy shit. Is this only coming in on the left channel? I don't hear anything.
Absolutely, and we're getting into
left channel doesn't work on
here.
these.
We open up a little bit. There's some apartment buildings. There appears to be
God damn it.
office space here. Taking a run for copter off.
I'm assuming that's my fault too.
Yeah.
Because ABC can't fucking film it.
For a rocket.
This guy's going for a hard cruise.
Large sheriff's helicopter is staying overhead. coming up on an intersection here, but I used to follow this.
Not a very
road
exciting chase.
until this individual, a long time that was considerably bad. He rode up to that and just got enough. So
Dude even has time to stop for. Is anyone chasing him?
But those motorcycles do not. Boy, look at that. I'm sure that person was frightened too as they pulled up. I'm assuming they didn't know that individual. Could have. And he's waving at the sheriff's copter.
Well, this isn't a very cool chase.
There we go.
And then he ends up. What did he turn himself in?
Drift. I'm not traveling.
Oh, I see.
Several.
He pulled into the parking garage. Thanks to the resub, Big Daddy Noah. Thanks to the bits, Disraeli and Dale. John Pettypass. Child abuse, residential schools, and marijuana. What?
Good afternoon, folks. It's John Pettypop. Welcome back. It's 12 noon on Sunday, the 6th day of June 2021, the
Fuck
77th
yeah.
anniversary of the launch of D-Day. Now, I'm doing a video today, and you're going to have to bear with me. It's a meaty subject. I'm not going to stand here and tell you jokes. There's nothing to joke about in these two subjects. And I can't...
What did you recommend?
Minutes.
What is
I
this?
ask you to please bear with me. And share this video. Press the subscribe button. We'll make... But anyway, that's it. That's not the...
You just recommended some guy who just talks about politics. Thanks to resub Zerful in the Prime, Prestav, and Queen of Sloth. And thanks to the Tier 1 Blue Jeep. Crazy old lady rages at builders. I think I've seen this one.
I think it's disgusting that you're working at this time on a Sunday. Have you got nothing better to do?
This feels
For
familiar.
me to start work from 8 AM on a weekend, I mean, we've got to crack on or we're going to get it in the neck from the boss.
Yeah, fair enough, we started a bit early. But,
Thanks to
you
Tier
know,
1 Playboy.
let's see what the problem is.
Resub Wolf and
My
Thomas
son
Trainwreck.
is a lawyer, and this is breaking noise pollution laws. And I'll have you know, there's a family across the road with a newborn, and all this racket is bound to give them a load of stress.
True.
Well, if we're causing them stress, they can tell me. If we're causing you stress, I don't mind starting a bit later. We can ask the client if he's happy with it. That's fine.
This is hardly
Your client, the
raging.
woman who lives here?
Yeah.
Right, I'll speak to her then.
It's not necessary to bang that hard, is it?
By the way, it's fake.
I'll
This
bang
is
on
fake.
door as hard as I want. Don't you tell me what to do. I'll tell you what to do.
Thanks to resub Nacho.
Proper crackers here.
What is going on here?
Mate, just ignore her, just crack on with the job.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Just tell my colleague to crack on with the job.
Absolutely disgusting.
Mate,
What?
she's doing one with the lad. She's off, look.
What?
I'm gonna get down.
This isn't very good.
How it's gonna work?
Working.
Alright.
No, she was alright actually.
Wow, that was boring. It's not fake, it's fake. It doesn't matter, it's still boring. That's not raging at all. It's just British people talking to each other. And then she takes a ladder. Give me something actually wild, like that old lady who tried to hop the fence to steal a plant, I think it was. Let me see. Would I find it with this? No. No. Is it this? Nah, this isn't it.
Stop that, that's criminal damage.
doesn't belong to you neither. You're cutting my fence. That's criminal damage. This is criminal damage. This. How can that be your fence?
She's just doing her job. She's working. Christ.
You blocked yourself in. Yes, I am. Thank you very much.
This is a path then.
This is no longer a path. How can anybody fit in this space?
She looks like Tom Cruise playing a character.
You have taken away the right of access. And if you carry on doing this, this is criminal damage. You're cutting mine and John's fence. Carry on. Carry on. I'm asking you to stop nicely.
Very bold to... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Very bold to just grab the saw. Damn. Bad filming at the end. Thanks to the tier 1 No Moronic and the resub Easy Peasy. I have not looked it up, the manner. Met Police Moped Takedown. Hold on, let me find this neighbor thing. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I don't know what I'd type in to find it. It was this lady, she had like an old 60s hairstyle where it was like really puffed up. And she was fucking yelling and screaming, and she was like grabbing wood as she tried to climb over a fence. Who the fuck was that? I don't know who you're talking about, Slug, but that does not sound good. I'll say it sounds bad. Woman steals rhubarb? I think that might be it. No, this isn't it, but I do remember this.
Why don't you grow your own? This is not your fucking property. Go somewhere else. Fuck you. Go mind your own business. No.
This one is a classic, though.
You're a fucking whore. You like to steal. You stick your nose in everybody's fucking business. This is goddamn alley property, bitch. No, it's not.
She's,
have your name on it.
she sounds like Gilbert Gottfried if he smoked more.
Where's your fucking name on this alley property, bitch? This is anybody that wants to pick it. Yes, it is.
She sounds like a guy on Xbox Live using one of those voice vocoders to troll people.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you know any Iranian pigs around here that don't steal? That's who was stolen by, bitch. So that's why you're so mad and you steal from everybody else. Oh, I asked, bitch. I've asked at 3 fucking places. They don't answer their fucking doors. Did you ever ask my mom? This isn't hers. Yes, it is. What the hell?
Just let her have your rhubarb, you selfish harpy!
On videotaping. Oh, we're videotaping. You're on video. I don't give a shit. This isn't yours. Yes, it is. It'll prove it ain't yours. Oh, yeah, it will. Alley property, bitch. Yes, it is. No, it's not.
Yeah, she does kind of sound like a mean lunch lady.
Your fence is there, bitch.
No, you can't have seconds! Go sit down! No ketchup!
Fuck off.
This is tier 1 Drifting Blue. The resub. Kragica, Jared, and Prime, Ultimate Charlie.
I don't know what's in it, I could care less. This is not your property.
I have not seen that third case.
That is what's inside of the rhubarb. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. This is alley property. No, it's not. Don't try to claim everything in this alley. It's not yours. Go back inside. No, this doesn't bother you a bit. You got all that over there.
What does she want the rhubarb for? Is it for, like, her witch's cauldron? Just rhubarb. I've never even seen rhubarb.
Are they coming? Go back inside. No. You're a fucking troublemaker. No, I'm not. You're the one that's causing all the problems. Yeah, you are. You came out here first. Go back inside.
It's for a pie?
I'm not stealing. You call him, bitch. You call him. Sweetheart. Call him. Don't call me sweetheart, honey bun. What are you, fucking lazy? Get out of my business. Honey bun.
Stop poking the sleeping bear! She's not even in her final form.
Go right ahead. I ain't scared of him. I got relations here, please. Go back inside. Go back inside. You already know right. Fuck you. Go back inside. No.
I bet she makes a bomb-ass rhubarb pie, though.
Go back inside. Have some coffee. You're drunk as a skunk. Oh, my God. Oh, that's funny. She don't even fucking drink, lady. Yeah, that's why she came out here to cause
the first one out the fucking door, so shut your goddamn mouth.
Shut your goddamn mouth. Why don't you go back in there and lose some weight, you big fat ass?
I'm taking a job. Oh, bitch.
Uh-oh.
And then I'll press charges on
Let's
your
go!
goddamn ass.
Let's get wild! Spit on her! And fucking twist on her tits! Woo!
Audience watching this now.
Go right ahead.
No, look. You're gonna
You've given me fucking trouble before, bitch. You don't own this shit.
How long does it go on for? How long does it take to grab rhubarb? Holy shit. It's like a giant weed. Just yank it.
Well, something needs to be done because this is retarded. She tried to fucking hit me. Now she's leaving.
Not very fast though. You can probably catch her. She's still here. Alright. That's not the video I was talking about. But that is a classic. Oh, wait, this was like a big video. The rhubarb lady. Good for her. Thanks to Prime Fran, TI Calculator, and the Prime Pyroluminescent, and resub Maurice, Grapey, and Picari. Hey, happy birthday, Cubics. And thank you for the 5 gift subs, Prince Keys. Hey, Prince. And thanks for the bits. No Morat. Oh, no Mormic. So it wasn't the rhubarb lady. Like I said, she was climbing over the fence. She looked like the rhubarb lady. And she was like grabbing some dude's like logs or wood or something. He's like, this is my logs. These are my logs. Thanks to Prime Droopy. Does anyone remember what I'm talking about? Old lady grabs wood. Yeah, it sounds like a dangerous one. I don't think I'm going to type that one in. But I remember it had something to do with wood, right? You know, I'll just look it up on the other monitor. Actually, I am going to look up old lady grabs wood. Crazy old lady grabs wood. It was his neighbor, I remember that. Okay. I remember seeing it on Reddit, which was just an embedded YouTube video, so I just need to find that. It's not it. God damn it. Thanks to Prime Droopy and the resub Bazranus and Full Beast. I will find this. Just give me 1 second. I will absolutely find it. Is this it?
Neighbors have to look at this brightly painted fence every day, and they're
No, that's not it. Oh, this might be it. Oh, it's on Facebook. I have to log in. Fuck. Hold on. Maybe if I just type in the title. No, that's not it. God damn it, it's this video again. No, it's not creepy tweaker neighbor. It was a lady. Thanks to Tier 1 Being Ian and the Tier 1 Big Oof and the Prime Jacob Clar and resub Yusuke Lou and the 5 gift subs Kappa. Hey Kappa, hope you've been well, man. This is really frustrating that I can't find this. It's an older video, so it's not going to be one of the new ones. Crazy neighbor rips wooden fence. Let's see. Here, I'll type it over here. No. Chunky neighbor breaks my fence? What?
You realize you're gonna pay for that, right?
You realize you're gonna fix mine, you dumb squid?
You're gonna be on YouTube.
How often does this happen?
Like in front of the kids, make an idiot out of yourself further.
Why do people get so fucking upset about a fence? I mean, I guess if it was like
really gonna damage your fence.
Roller Coaster Tycoon and you got like trapped inside of a fence, I'd be
No, we
tight,
don't care.
but
I can tell.
this isn't even hers.
I just have a question. Why is the woman doing it, not the man?
I don't know.
The guy's normal, the woman is crazy.
Yeah. Well, look, he's got to live with her. He's the one with the problem, not me.
Thanks to the Prime Young Rich and Resub Kiko, and Prime Didarky and Resub Red Pill.
He's afraid to say something.
Can't click links, Volitics, but maybe.
I think you need to hit harder.
Share it with everybody.
This is
And you
underwhelming.
know what? You should cut every single person. Well, you.
Hey, she did get it though.
Well, you know what? If you would have approached normally, yes, because we did with every single person.
Oh.
So what did this solve? Now that that's gone, now
And
what?
you know what? You should come and clean it up on our side.
Pardon?
You should come and clean it up, all the damage on our side.
Yeah, you know, I clean up this. Put in a new post for me. I didn't have holes in my post.
What the fuck was the point? Okay, that was not it though. How can I not find this fucking video? It was a very popular one. I just don't know what I'd type in to find it. Maybe, you know, let me just watch this one. I don't remember this one very well. Maybe it is this one. Even though I'm pretty sure it was a woman. Thanks to the Prime J Liddy and the Prime Big Walt. Oh, the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Jay. It's like when the zombies come back from the dead, like in Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, sticking their arms through the ground and shit. Is that Jeffrey Epstein? I'm not sure yet. Could be anyone right now. Oh, here we go. Let's get it. This is some Addams Family shit. Hey, you the 5 gift subs, sweet ass. Really appreciate it, Jane, sweet ass. Thank you for the back-to-back 5s. Is that the video third case? I'll check it out next. I don't think that's what it was called. What is he trying to take? I imagine he's just out of his fucking mind right now. Like, maybe he thinks he's doing, like, a colorectal exam or something, so he's feeling around in there. I couldn't tell you. But he's not trying to take anything.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
God damn.
What are you doing?
None of your fucking business.
Why are you reaching under my fence?
What are you talking about?
You're reaching your hand under the fence?
I'm taking the fucking dirt out of the fucking fence. You mine? It's my side of the fence.
True, that is their dirt.
Hey, you know what?
Get lost. Stop talking to me.
It's like some Tommy Pickles
Stop
shit with the
talking to
one
me. Stop
tooth.
talking
You're
to me.
not supposed
Stop
to be on my
talking to me.
property.
Stop talking to me. I'm not on your property. Obviously on my mind.
You're reaching under my fence.
I'm doing what I need to do. It's none of your fucking business what I'm doing.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta
You know
do.
what? I told you before, if you come on my
Yeah,
side of the
you never
property,
told me nothing. Get
I'm
the
gonna
fuck
call.
away from me.
I'm gonna call the cops.
Fucking
And
get the fuck away from me.
guess what? I'm gonna call the
Get,
cops.
get away from me. Get away from me.
You
Get
stay
away
over-
from me.
you
Get
stay
away
over
from me.
there.
Get away from me. Get away
Thanks to
from
the
me.
recent fledgling
Tired
and
of
the
you
Prime
fucking molesting
JD.
me. Tired of you fucking costing me.
Oh, really?
Tired of you. Yeah, you're fucking always on me. Leave me alone. You're always watching what I'm doing. You're fucking a pervert.
You're on my
I swear
side
to
of
God,
the fence.
no, I'm on my side.
Oh my god!
Stop talking to me.
You're being creepy over here, so stop
Stop
it.
fucking talking to me.
That was a almost disaster. Hey, babe! Thanks for tier 1, Jordan. Yeah, it's not the video I was talking about. Thanks to resub salt. Alright. I will find it though. I won't stop until I find it. Couple catches neighbor in the attic. He was waiting for the creep show. Well, I mean, where else are you gonna get these kind of good seats, am I right?
How creepy is this? A surveillance camera catches a man crawling around an attic. Down below, this family's bedroom, where this couple sleeps. Next to the bed, their 10-month-old baby girl's crib.
For all these years, we have no idea what's been going on inside our own home.
I wonder what they thought the noise was.
Their baby Reagan in an historic home
Like squirrels or something?
The row house next door.
Just turns out it's their fucking weird neighbor.
69-year-old Robert Havrilla.
He's very
Hey, Rob.
reclusive. He keeps to himself.
Last month, Jerome was in bed when he heard noises in the attic.
I knew that somebody was
He just falls through.
He says he noticed a light shining through a pipe.
Then I saw the light right through there.
What the fuck?
For a place to look through.
Jerome decided to install a surveillance camera in his attic.
That's him right there.
A day later,
What is that
on
movie?
tape was his neighbor carrying a power drill.
Hold on, what the fuck is that movie? It's called 34 Cameras, I think. It's a dog shit movie I watched one time a long time ago on Netflix. It's about like a neighbor who installs security, or 14 cameras. He like installs cameras in this couple's home to watch them fuck. He looks exactly like the guy in that movie. Holy shit. I wonder if that was based on this guy.
I think that he was looking into
13 cameras, that's the one, yeah.
Discovered his neighbor had made a removable wall to gain access to their attic.
There was originally a wall here that he had removed.
And it wasn't just the attic. Jerome also found holes in a common wall.
What the fuck?
He plugged them up with tissue paper.
You can see those holes. They look perfectly round.
The couple's attorney, Jack Goodrich.
It's that scary.
Hey, appreciate that, Nico. Thanks for a long time of
somebody would
watching.
be that intrusive into somebody's home. In my humble opinion, he was waiting for the creep show.
Cops were called and Robert
No, he
Havrilla
just likes
was
addicts.
charged with stalking and trespassing. He's pled not guilty.
I think he should go away for a long, long time.
So that we can sleep soundly at night.
You should have put booby traps in the attic. Like, you should have put, like, some Home Alone shit. Like, little mouse traps. Blast his hand. Maybe, like, one of those swinging logs with nails in it that he triggers. A bucket of water that falls on him. I don't know. Like, go wild with it. Like, have fun. That's like your own little guinea pig. I give the 5 gift subs, Reaper. And the resub Chief. Really appreciate it, Reaper. Thank you. Rich lady who pretends to be poor. I really want to find this video first, and then we can do some other shit. I'm just kind of fixated on finding this, and then I get sidetracked with other goofy ones like that. I give the 5 gift subs Reaper again, and the 5 gift subs Steel Soup, and the tier 1 Gundi. I really appreciate it. I don't think this will bring it up. I'm desperate. No. You know what? Maybe it would be in a compilation like this.
Your neighbor is supposedly all they a US project that they were trying before riots. I would like to get your she is a little so I definitely bizarre something about dead is since tuber named the hover player as tuber has to do is simply come his for him to be curious that new watching his frantic clip.
Damn. So nobody knows what I'm talking about. Thanks for some build a brick. The video is this, I'm pretty sure it was a guy filming, and this lady is climbing over his fence and like stealing wood from him, I believe, and then she's just going crazy like a banshee screaming about wood. This is dangerous? No, that's too much. I'll type in wood. No. God fucking damn it. It was such a cool video too. Wasn't a fight where people chucked wood at each other over their fences? No, that's a different one. This is a different video. This is still a cool one, but it's not the one I'm talking about. Thanks for resub Lord Bacon, the Prime Tiger, and Tier 1 Ulos Renos. This is more of like a gladiatorial fight thing. This guy's getting tag teamed here at WrestleMania, though. Thanks for the gift sub Life of Eddie and the resub SMW. Yeah, Inside Edition does have some crazy shit. Yeah, this is not the video I was talking about. It's one lady, and she's... I really think it was about wood. It might have been about a plant. If I can plant. No. This is so frustrating that I can't find it. I was even going to make a video on it. This is a great thumbnail. It's a pretty fucking good thumbnail. It's not the rhubarb lady, we just watched that. God damn it. Old lady caught red-handed climbing into neighbor's backyard to do what? Okay. Alright. This is the one! I think. Yes! Yes, yes is the one. Oh, nice. Good work. It is not on YouTube, it's on World Star Hip Hop. That's why I couldn't find it. Is there any nudity in this or anything? Because now I'm starting to question. No, it seems fine. Okay. I don't remember exactly what happens here. I just remember when I first saw this, I thought it was remarkably goofy.
Against the law for you to climb that wall and to cut these plants.
I'm gonna cut it down. I'm about to blow up the goddamn place.
Okay, now you're threatening to blow up the goddamn place? I'm calling the cops, Diane.
Sounds like the rhubarb lady.
Son of a bitches.
You too, Diane. Have a good day. I'm gonna send this to the
She kind of looks like Elton John a little bit.
Department. Have a good evening.
Good.
Good. Have a good night. I'm gonna have my camera set so if anything happens, I'll know exactly who did it.
I'm gonna get a hold of that goddamn... I can't get a hold of Entourage. They
You know
won't
what,
answer their phone.
Diane, all you had to do was ask me for their number. I would have given it to you.
Then give me another number.
Okay, I will. But what incentive do I have to give it to you?
Oh, Diane,
after
you
treated me like
jokester.
this? I have no incentive to give you any positive politeness at all, do I? You were nothing.
Oh, that's it? I thought... Is that not the full video? I thought I remembered that being kind of a long one. Was that not the... No, there's definitely more to that video that didn't even capture the climax. Son of a bitch. I'm not going to spend more time looking for it, though. That's a nice little teaser. Thanks to the Prime Noodles and resub Akira Man. What the hell are you talking about? And this?
Don't be filming me, brother. You got your rapist homo thug black balls over there.
What the hell are you talking about? I am not a goddamn pedophile. It never happened. Never fucking will be.
No.
Well, fair enough. Well, won't be making that mistake again. Thanks to the bits broken wing. Crazy lady yells at skaters. Yeah, I still know it's sampled in Skrillex's song. Somebody, or call 911. That one's definitely a classic. I appreciate it. Well, thank you. Blackish whitish. Appreciate the dollar, man. Did you see Baby Hulk vs. Viking? I did, actually. Thanks for the bit, Spirit Glazed. Thanks to resub Sheeb. Please stop donating to recommend things, just put it in the chat. I've already watched all of the Mobility Scooter Mary Chronicles. Great series. Give me 1 second though, I'm gonna go say hello to Tiana. She just got home. Be right back. I'm back, team. Whoa. Thanks to resub Joe Schmo, Lying Sauce, Musty, Malianu, Thick McNugget, and the Prime Vosto. And thanks to the bits, Dr. Bernorium. Nice. I mean, I can look at that off stream. I did not, Tori. And thanks for resub, Phantom. Thank you for the bits, Zacario. Inside a Mind on Fantastic Daily? What? Okay. What am I looking for? This?
For the past 10 years, there have been a vast amount of YouTube channels and media sites that have capitalized on one
Exhibits
simple
Ash
trend.
and give
Today,
sub
we're
BF.
counting down our picks for the top 10 most
resub
disturbing
excessive.
videos on YouTube.
This is 101 facts about Harry Potter.
Number 15.
Whether it be top 15 or 100 facts you didn't know, these videos have a simple formula set up to easily digest new information you've never heard
True.
of before. But how do you know the information you're receiving is true?
Who
Where did
cares?
they get this
Fuck it.
information from? Do they have sources in the description? Would you honestly fact check the video yourself if they didn't? Or would you just move on to the next thing? Today we're focusing on a channel that prided itself on purposely delivering false information through this structure, promoting it to a community that believed every word he said, until
Nice.
they realized what was really going on.
Thanks to resub Arachi and Ruthless. Have you seen any of the world's deadliest virus videos? Yeah, I have. Thanks to resub Viati. DMCA? I don't think it's DMCA. Thanks to resub Burger, yeah.
I lived in Los Angeles at the time, in like right at the beach in Santa Monica, and there's just, you know, apartments all over. And we had a friend who lived up in the mountains, and so we would go to their house to shoot it. And this was in the middle of nowhere, and it was a very, like, you know, unique looking location. So we considered that like our quote unquote.
I have no
shooting
idea what this
The
channel
man you're
is.
hearing is someone
Never heard
who
of
went by the
Fantastic
names
Daily.
Muto made here on YouTube, along with all his other social medias. The clip you're hearing is from an interview I did with him last year discussing the controversy of his YouTube channel, Fantastic Daily, a channel that no longer exists if you search it up, but we'll get to the reason why soon enough. To put it simply, Muto was a filmmaker. He had an old YouTube channel Muto made, which consisted of all his...
Sorry to pause it. What? That title is nuts. Have you seen the video of the old lady who snuck into her daughter's middle school and pretended to be her? What the fuck? Let me look that up. Insane mom sneaks into middle school dressed as her daughter. What? Where's the does this video summarize the whole thing?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to Grim. Time to revisit a little series I call Grim's Dunce of the Day. And if you're sitting here like, whoa, Grim, I didn't know this was a series, that's because it's episode 1.
Ooh, I'd rather just see like the whole thing kind of laid out. Second one is hers.
Let's get a little... Can you see what I'm wearing? I got these weird shoes on.
But why?
Okay. I'll record once I'm inside. I gotta get in. Okay. I'll talk to you guys once I'm inside.
Exit tier 1 Luke
Do I
and
look
Cal.
like
And
a
resub
7th grader? No? Cool.
Bada Bing and
Awesome.
No Dad Milk.
Okay, I'm in.
And we've seen that actually.
Uh-oh. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine, and yourself?
Great.
Little NPC dialogue, okay, okay.
Wow. Hello. Morning.
So why is she doing this?
I did not see you behind me. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I am gonna get so caught. I'm actually really scared now. I am literally...
If a guy did this, he would be on the sex offenders registry for the rest of his fucking life.
They're kind of like, am I going the right way?
Sneaking into a middle school, dressed as a child.
And just so you know...
Goes into the boys' locker room.
Okay.
This building is...
Oh my
under the
goodness.
500.
I would have never found my way.
This is the other 500.
Okay. Oh.
It's a Miss Anna, what's going to be the, go to the third classroom to your left.
Okay, thank you so much. With all the
Thanks
music,
to the
that's
bits
what they
cult.
told me. Thank you so much.
She did it to prove the security system is fucked. What? Is that really why she did it? What do you mean? What did she expect? Armed guards at the middle school? Checking IDs to make sure that they don't have a driver's license so they can get into the middle school? What do you mean? It's a school. Walking through like a fucking metal detector and bomb sniffing dogs? I don't understand. My middle school didn't have any like guards or anything. It's more just the honor system. Hey, we'd probably notice if an adult snuck in. But we don't think anyone's gonna do that.
Let me get you guys started. Let me share my screen. I'm gonna be muting my. Okay, so 6 times 6, if we put it in our calculator, also you guys square. Yes.
Look at how heavy she's breathing. Her heart is racing. This is the most dangerous thing she's ever done. I'm in class. Holy fuck. Thanks to the Prime Candyman and resub D-Dog. I am definitely not watching a making of Star Wars. Okay, this is pretty boring. What? Just gonna be dunking on kids in class.
When I looked at you, I was like, no, that's not Julie, because she's taller. Julie's taller? Yes. I am so sorry for the call.
When did she get arrested?
For you. And if you knew my secret and you kept it for me, thank you so much for not.
Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's hear the explanation. I'm sure it's very powerful. Why I pose as my 13-year-old daughter. A raw but real answer. Attention. Probably for attention.
So my integrity is being put on the line big time. My husband's cousin just called me and said that it made the news. I don't watch the news because I find it depressing. I'm
Fair.
going to try to make this as short and simple as I can so I do not have to edit. And I'm going to try to make it not so interviewing. I didn't do this to get views. I didn't do this to get likes. I didn't do
Thanks,
this
Resub Lefty.
so people could be mad at me and I could never walk around El Paso again. Which honestly, you guys are assholes. I did this to prove that the public school system, the private school system, is not really... Let me explain my day to you.
Oh, fuck. Ugh.
I had to put on the tanner and I had to dye my
Shit.
hair because Julie's hair is darker. I wanted to go as Julie. I wasn't going
Thanks, Resub Teddy.
as my daughter. I wasn't trying to go to impersonating another child. I wasn't trying to be someone else. I was trying to be my kid and my kid only.
Reasonable.
I was nervous the entire time. Whether you believe that or not, that's on you.
Well, I don't really care. Who cares?
I walked in, they asked me for my ID number. They asked me for my ID number, and I gave it to them. I wrote it down. Julie had told me, and I memorized it. I wrote down my ID number and my name.
Thanks, Resub Trey.
Did you sign in? And I said, yes, I signed in. And they said, okay. They let me walk right on through.
Can't click links, Pretzel. Tell me the name.
Principal, and then I spoke to another faculty member, and then I went to all my classes. I even ate lunch without a mask. Now, the news station in El Paso, KT whatever, I don't watch the news, she commented, they're making it look really bad. Like I just wanted to go to middle school for shits and giggles. And I'm going to be 100% myself because now my integrity is being put on the line. Which is fine. I don't care what you think, but I'm going to tell you my side of the story.
Run it.
the school was so concerned that my phone was out that they weren't even paying attention to who I was or what I was, besides, what I was doing, but they never interacted with me. It was always, hey, put your phone away. Hey, put your phone away. I wasn't even a person. I was just, hey, put your phone away.
What?
I didn't do this to ruffle any feathers. I didn't do this to out the school because I was never going to say what school district or what school it was.
Thanks to resub. Hey, Nas. Thanks to resub.
They put that out there themselves. The school. I'm still not going to say the name.
Very noble.
Once I was done with lunch, I went to another class. I was then
only just tell me what the point was. Fuck.
I was the only student in one of my classes. The teachers were so preoccupied with the students that were online that they weren't paying attention to the students that were there physically. Each class that I went to, and this is not to out the teachers.
Jesus.
Every single teacher of my daughters is very, very, very nice. They're all, and I feel bad that it had to be this school, but this is a problem in all schools. I'm not saying
what is the problem?
Just this school that let me in and walk through. I bet you anything, someone else can do this.
Well, yes. Someone else can also stick a fidget spinner in their asshole and cause a blockage and die. Doesn't mean every fidget spinner needs to come with a warning not to stick it in your butthole. Like you can't think of these fringe examples as like the norm. It's not like something needs to change because a crazy lady pretended to be a 13-year-old girl and took a 13-year-old girl's ID card in order to slip in. Like it's like you're not making a point. It's dumb. It's really dumb. Inside Edition for a quick answer? I didn't even see the Inside Edition thing. Which one's Inside Edition? That was awful though. She did a horrible job of explaining it. Oh, this one.
Do I look like a 7th grader? No? Cool. Awesome.
A 30-year-old woman was arrested after she impersonated her 13-year-old daughter at school.
Oh my goodness. I am gonna get so
Thanks for the Prime, Breezy.
I'm really scared now. I am literally...
I don't know, Disraeli. Thanks for the Prime. Rice W?
Casey Garcia donned a yellow Marvel hoodie and even dyed her hair darker in order to look more like her daughter, a student in 7th grade. Then she says using her daughter's student ID number, she went to school.
I then said hello to the principal, and then I spoke to another faculty member, and then I went to all my classes.
Yep.
I even ate lunch without a mask.
Garcia says teachers were more concerned about the fact that she had her phone out, and that it took until the last class of the day for someone to recognize she wasn't her daughter.
I wanted to see if I could make it the entire day without anybody noticing. And I'd say up until 7th period, I think that's a very long day for a 30-year-old.
On her YouTube channel, Garcia says she was not intended
Imagine she
to
failed all the
embarrass
quizzes,
Well,
tanked her
that's what I
daughter's
got.
grades.
I told them that I would go to the principal's office.
but to test campus security and shed light on a bigger issue.
We have a problem. There have been one too many mass shootings in schools, elementary schools, colleges, high schools. That is disgusting to think of, that this could have been prevented just by putting metal detectors and more security.
Yes, sir. How can I help? El Paso County Sheriff's deputies arrested Garcia 2 days after
Well, I don't
she
know
posted the
how
video
this
of her at
helps.
school, an interaction that she also recorded and posted online.
What made you guys come down?
Oh,
Besides the viral video.
what they sent us to come. You have a traffic warrant, so that's what we're here, man.
Besides the unrelated traffic warrant, Casey Garcia was charged with suspicion of criminal trespassing and tampering with government records. She has been released after posting bond. In a statement to KTSM, the San Elizario
Thanks for the
Independent
resub, Shiny.
School District Superintendent said,
Oh, Mr. Krabs,
while
Shiny,
there
yeah,
was a
good to see you.
breach
Thanks for
in
the resub.
security by an individual
Ficky.
associated as a parent with the school, we want to assure you that our security measures are being reviewed and evaluated. Casey Garcia also told KTSM, I spent the day in police custody, but my question still remains, are our children safe in our schools?
We need better security at our schools. This is what I tried to prove. And I don't mean to be curt,
Yeah, we need the
but
TSA.
I kind of feel like I proved it.
I guess that's what it is. We need to lock down schools with like actual TSA there or something. I don't think that would help. Things are tier 1 artsy. Well, I don't know what that proved. Thanks to the Prime Shockwave. Yeah, that was pretty wild. Thanks to the Prime Notzen. They're missing the fact that school shooters are actual students. Well, I think what she wants is literally for like the TSA to be at schools just in case. So that way they could catch the shooter at the metal detectors and the putting the finger up your butthole to make sure there's no drugs thing. I think. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. The TSA is the biggest fucking waste of money. But I think that's more what she's trying to get happen. It is Frost. Thank you for the 5. How to cast a love spell. How to cast a love spell.
This is one of the number one interest that most folks have, certainly lots of women. And
I don't see a wedding ring.
It's just women.
Does the spell not work?
And there are lots and lots and lots of wonderful love spells out there. I think that when you cast a spell, you need to reach into your own creativity. For me, Wicca is the jazz of religion. So you have to master your instrument. You need to be able to read music. You need to have practiced. That's the point of learning the vocabulary and mastering the practices. But ultimately, it comes down to your creativity. Once you've mastered the instrument and you understand what it's all about, then you get to make music. You get to make art. And that's creative. So, yes, you can get books. I've got some great love spells at the end of the love spell. But it comes at the end of the love spell and after the lessons that need to be learned. And the first lesson,
isn't it a little
immoral? Cast a
immoral?
love spell for anyone else to love you. Cast a love spell to love yourself. Start with that.
That's
and
deep.
that's no joke. You have to really love and appreciate yourself. If you want anybody else to love and appreciate you, that's where it starts. It doesn't start from needing someone to fill in the missing parts of yourself.
Thanks, Risa
So
Matsu.
you want to embrace and love yourself. One of the best love spells, you get a photograph of yourself when you were a child and you put it on your altar, right smack in the center of the altar.
Okay.
And you sit in front of it and you remember who that kid was and the things that
A
you really
fucking
loved
loser.
doing. And you open your
And I
heart
spit in
and
his
you
face.
give to that child all the things that the child needed and didn't get, whether it was affirmation or affection or expressions of love or opportunities to spend more time with your parents, whatever that
Thanks,
was.
Resub Zombie and
go
Biggest
back and you
Moisty.
essentially relive those
Hey
key
there.
moments, and you now, as the grown-up you, takes the role of the adult, of the person who could
How long is
provide
this
those
spell?
things. And you literally live through it. You can write it out, put it in your magical journal. All spells are essentially kind of symbolic
Resub Ice Cap and
enactment
Gift Sub
of what
Frosty.
you want to experience, of what you want to have
That's
manifest.
true, Iced.
So we use things
And
because
perhaps
energy is sacred, and everything that exists is energy. So
True.
what
Yeah,
we're
of
doing
course.
when we cast a spell and we make a potion or we make a talisman is essentially organizing sources of energy that are related to the purpose of the work. Healing herbs provide healing. And traditionally, there are herbs that are used for love. I was just informed by a very wise young man that
Cinnamon?
in his tradition, a little cinnamon is put on the lips and the tongue so that when you speak sweetly. Cinnamon is also used in love spells.
Well then,
All of these
okay,
things, you notice they're coming out of my
okay.
red canvas bag?
That makes
They came
sense.
out of my kitchen cabinet. You don't need crazy stuff. What you're doing is a symbolic enactment. So, for example, one of the most delicious ways to do a love spell for yourself is a bath, because water is the
Ooh,
element
a
of
cinnamon
love.
bath.
So, you go to the kitchen cabinet and you pull out a number of ingredients. And you can put them in a white handkerchief or a red piece of cloth. Red, symbol of love and passion, desire.
Jesus,
Which you make for
everything's the
yourself.
symbol of love.
And you
Christ.
shake a little cinnamon. Cinnamon from the kitchen cabinet. What else have I got in here? Lavender, very relaxing. Grown from the garden, also terrific. Mix a little lavender in.
Thanks to resub Grimgash.
Rosemary, wonderful.
Cinnamon is a spice.
What else do we have? Peppermint. Peppermint is fantastic. It's cleansing. You can also use it in a spell for purification and for cleansing. And it's wonderful for a love spell. It's fresh and clean and exhilarating. So you put that in.
Yes, this feels like cooking.
You go to your tea cabinet.
Badly.
You pull out a tea bag and you open it up and you add it to the mixture of herbs. I also love to use a honey peach ginger tea, which I open up and I mix in. So you've got a little bit of cinnamon, you've got some rosemary.
You've just made a
little bit of
really
lavender,
bad
some
snack.
peppermint. If you have the ginger peach or the honey ginger, any mixture of those.
Thanks, Resub,
Little
Ellie
green
Boo.
tea you could also use, which is very nice for the skin.
I'm sorry to hear that person, guy.
And what you want to
Thanks for
do
your sub, Kudo.
is use your nose, because it's the artistry of spellcasting is very sensual. And you can see it's about beauty. So you want to please your nose. You smell. You can add a little more
Thanks for
depending
some shiny.
on what you get. And
Can't click links, Yelp.
if you want to grind them together, you would grind it in a clockwise manner. You could use a mortar and pestle.
Jesus,
but
just
you can
make the
also use
fucking
hand and the
potion.
knife. They're associated with you are vibrate. People can't help but respond.
Well, didn't even make the potion, eh? Wow, there's a lot of people that really like witchcraft. That's sad. Eggs the Prime Jet and the resub Crotch Goblin. How about this? Is witchcraft... What the fuck? There we go. Is witchcraft real? Convince me that it's real. Oh, wrong one.
Hey guys, it's me, Jenna from the White Witch Parlor, and thank you so much
Hey.
for coming back to watch another video. Today I want to talk about, is witchcraft real and how magic actually works? There is something to be said about the power that we hold within us. It's something so deep and so real and so strong that there's people always trying to take that away from us.
I just want
They
to...
try to make us fear our magic or completely forget it.
No.
We are all beings of light made up of vibrations and energy.
There's
It's like
the buzzwords.
Nikola Tesla said, if you want to understand the universe, you must understand energy and vibrations. It's true, some of us have led a more difficult life, and this does lead...
Okay. I just want to see, like, a witch talker, like, try and prove that it's real. That's all. Obviously it's not. I just want to see how they try and, like, prove it. A real witch reviews Sabrina. Okay. How about this? Hey, Ray William Johnson. Okay. A male witch casts a spell in the studio. They're called a warlock. Dumbass. Why I believe in magic.
and as the talk theme is around home, I thought the best place to start would be at home. So I was born in Salford, but I grew up in a rural kind of Lancashire town full of hills and grass and nature, and we didn't have a computer, and it was kind of like, you know, back in the day, but it was like this thing where you just drew. No Photoshop, no Illustrator, no tech. And I'd like.
God damn it, just cast a fucking spell! Christ! If witchcraft is so real and powerful, why don't I ever see spells being cast? How about this? Hexing the Fae. I don't know what I should be looking for here. This was a big deal last year.
Hey everybody, it's Raven Ways. Welcome to my channel. I'm lying down. It's late at night, and I was just meditating, trying to think about good things, and you know, getting into sort of a positive frame of mind. But I did want to like drive on up to YouTube.
Thank you, Tier 1
and
Chummy.
talk a little bit
In the
about
resub
the
Axis,
controversy that's going
Gadsby,
on,
and Vain
with
Animal.
regards to TikTok witches out there,
I appreciate that,
hexing the
Axis.
Fae and cursing the sun and moon and that kind of thing, and just, you know, give my 10 cents on it. I don't have a whole lot of time to do a big video because I'm getting very tired. I'm ready for bed, lying down, but I will, you know, I will address it a little bit, just because I know that there are some people that are new to the craft and they're following my channel, or they're finding my channel, and they're thinking, you know, what is this all about? So the Fae are the fairy folk, and fairy folk are very popular in Britain and and in Ireland, and a lot has been written about them. They are
I'm familiar.
part of the other world.
There's one fairy that gives you money for a tooth under your
interact with
pillow.
humanity, not always in the most positive way, but in ways that can be quite enchanting and deep. Now, I do not work with the Fae, but I know people that do, and it's a deep spiritual, respectful relationship, and one that lasts a lifetime and can be very, very important and illuminating.
All right, Gothic.
You are supposed to work with the energy of the Fae. You're supposed to get to know them. You're supposed to study their history and visit the places where they are supposed to live. And you know, it's a deep shamanic experience for a lot of people. And so you wouldn't want to hurt them.
Jesus Christ.
That would be for your crops, and that you can have a relationship with.
Alright, I'm not trying to fuck the Fae or whatever. God damn it. Baby witch talk, hex the moon? What this means for us.
Guys, oh my god. Oh, what the guys, I thought I would come on here and talk about this huge controversy that is happening in the realm of the witch.
Is this all it takes? Like, all you have to do is say that you put a hex on the moon, and the witch talk community believes it? Fuck. That's a lot of power. Oh, if any of you guys are big TikTok power players, just say that I now hex the moon. To like an absurd degree. Like one of the most powerful hexes this world's ever seen. Reminds me of the time when I posted that video where Matt pranked me with like the bloody egg thing. They thought that was real and were using that as proof that witchcraft is real. And then it turns out Matt just pranked me. Thanks to the resub Jones and Child Orphan. Well, didn't find any cool witchcraft shit. Thanks to the resub Nathan. Go for it, Aaron. It should be fun. It's because it's not real. Yeah, it's a huge community. There's a lot of people that believe in witchcraft. It's massive. It is huge. It's not hurting anyone. I don't have a problem with it. Thanks to the resub Darren. Never heard of that one, Seaton. The UFO shit I can't find. And the ones that I did see on Twitter were really fucking boring. Unfortunately. I thought it was going to be really good shit, but it's just really boring. So I'm not super optimistic that the rest of it's cool. Yeah, I saw the Navy one. Where's the recent one? Exit tier 1 poison in the resub Psyduck. We already saw this. Yeah, it's just not very cool footage. I'm sure there's a non-alien explanation. Which is a shame. I thought it was going to be like actual like crazy shit that they had. But it wasn't. Can't hear, can't hear, can't hear. Suck my fucking dick. It's plenty loud. Heard it was a reflection? No, I didn't hear that. Thanks, Arisa Blue Dragon. And thanks, That's a Dub. I've already seen the ear pulling contest a while back. Oh, that's rough, Fire Crotch. That'll do it. No, I don't think Tom's in that video. Tom really, from Blink-182, Tom Deluge or whatever his name is, he really was like a pioneer. Granted, the thing about like time travel or whatever he was going on about probably will never happen, but he really was right on the money that the government was going to release UFO shit that they had. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Barf. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. And thanks to the resub, Manatee Man. I've already seen the man vape the Carolina Reaper. Thanks to the Prime Squad Leader, Joey. And thank you for the big 10 gift subs, Xylorix. Thank you, Xylorix. Thanks for the big drop, man. And the 500 bits, Young Art. Craziest dictator you've never heard of? Jean Bedel Bokassa.
From Nigeria's Sani Abacha to Liberia's Charles Taylor and Uganda's Idi Amin, there is no denying that Africa has had more than its fair share of ruthless dictators. Now, while the crazy antics of the likes of Mobutu and Idi Amin are generally quite well known,
I don't know if
one
I've seen
man
that
whose
topic.
story is very
Thanks to
rarely
Resub
spoken
Milky.
of is Jean Bedel Bokassa of the Central African Republic, a man whose obsession with all things European led to one of the most embarrassing demonstrations of the kind of self-defeating mindset that has plagued many within the African elite for the best part of the last century. A former officer in the French army, Jean Bedel Bokassa seized power in 1966.
This seems like just an
after
actual
a successful
history
military
lesson.
overthrow of the Central African Republic's first president, David Dacko. Ripping apart the country's first constitution, Bokassa immediately appointed himself president. 6 years later, in 1972, he declared himself president for life.
Nice,
And just
fuck
2
yeah.
years after that, he declared himself Marshal of the Republic. You see,
Is that really a
Jean
step
Bedel
up?
Bokassa was a man obsessed
President
with
of
two
Life
things:
sounds better. For life.
grandiose titles and all things French. One of Bokassa's biggest
some
idols
Toblerone
was
in Prime,
Napoleon
Jeff.
Bonaparte. And just as Napoleon converted the French
Just put it in the
Revolutionary
chat, Life,
Republic
yeah.
to the French Empire in 1804, Bokassa decided that he was going to convert his Central African Republic into the Central African Empire. During a presidential visit in 1976,
This just seems like real history. I don't think anything too wacky is going to be going on there. Thanks to the resub Killer Pizza. That's a very general title pizza. I don't know which one you're talking about. Thanks to resub Cyclops. We've seen the girl addicted to drinking gas already. Thanks to the resub Naylan. Yeah, I don't know, Aaron. I guess it depends on what it is. All those addictions we've seen. That whole show we've already watched. Dan Schneider foot video? What do you mean? I know all about Dan Schneider and his obsession with feet, but what video are you talking about? Damn, this is a brand new 40-minute video on him? I don't think there's any new info on Dan. Damn, this guy went back for seconds? Holy shit. I don't think he's gonna be in the iCarly reboot. Thanks to Prime. Tight shorts. Who is that? He's the guy who made most of Nickelodeon's big works in the early 2000s. He did a lot for Nickelodeon, and the dude loved feet. He loved feet. Oh, I forgot all about the Fantastic Daily episode. I mean, it doesn't seem that interesting. It's just a guy who made an ARG that people believed, but I'll let it ride for a minute.
Including several different web series, collaborations with other creators, along with a feature film placed as the channel trailer. Muto's first spike in popularity came after the YouTuber Nightmind covered his sleepwalking show, sending a good chunk of his fanbase Muto's way. This encouraged Muto to dive deep into other content Nightmind was covering at the time, which consisted of web series that blended fiction and reality together, otherwise known as unfiction or alternate reality games. This was a whole other level of immersion that Muto hadn't seen before. He didn't just love this idea.
Maybe.
He wanted to create something just like it.
But then I started realizing that YouTube wanted something that I wasn't giving it, which is something more realistic. That it doesn't want like narrative web series stuff with title sequences and producer credits and stuff. It wants something that it thinks is real-ish. And I started thinking about, you know, what type of channel does that? And I thought there are these shitty list channels, these like, you know, like the 10 best, you know, UFO video nonsense. And I was like, that's what I could do. That's the modern found footage backbone.
In 2017, the first batch of Fantastic Daily videos were created. It was set up exactly like your typical clickbaity YouTube channel, red circles and arrows in almost every thumbnail, enticing viewers into clicking onto the video, taking in all the new information.
I still can't believe how effective those red circles and red arrows
found
are.
in abandoned buildings. The only difference between him and other list channels was that every single thing he mentioned within his videos were completely fabricated by himself.
Right? You got a channel like that, and you just amass all this stuff. But
Thanks, Resub Juicer Lord.
What if I just make all that shit? What if I just fake it all? Like, why the fuck do I have to go, like, steal people's UFO videos from Paraguay, right? I'll just make the video. What the fuck? I'll just make them. And I was like, well, so what do I call them? I need to call something really broad because I don't know what this is going to be yet. I was like, I got to call it something broad, so I'm going to call it Fantastic Daily.
And apart from one or two comments, most people watching
I've seen that pizza.
were none the wiser that this was completely fabricated. After a good backlog of fictional top 10 lists were created, he decided to go further by incorporating his own story for the channel, one revolving around a paranormal entity commonly known as the Black-Eyed Kids.
And I made something about this.
Was this a big channel back then?
And to this day, this is great.
I've never heard of it.
I made a video that purported to have two black-eyed kids getting arrested in Manchester, in England. And they, and then in the jail, they disappeared. And to this day, if you search like Black-Eyed Kid Manchester, like auto completes, and it got huge, and people still send me notes saying like, I heard two Black-Eyed Kids got arrested.
Yeah, we did that a little bit ago, Marksman.
And no one knows I faked that story. And when I saw that story get really big, that one video get really, really big and get like hundreds of thousands of views, I was like, you know what? I need to make more Black-Eyed Kid videos. So I started thinking, how do I make this into something I'm used to making, like a horror movie? And so I basically started to formulate, and this is all, I'm making this sound like this was very specific. It was very free form. Of like, maybe I should make a video that feels kind of like a found
that's
footage
not at
movie,
all really what I'm
and
looking
maybe
for though,
I'll
Larry.
Extrapolate off of that one.
It's
and
just
I wasn't quite
exploring
sure.
abandoned places.
So I made a video about,
but you know what? Here, fuck
like,
it.
This really gobbledygook.
I just want to see how popular this got.
Like,
because I've never heard of the channel.
I'd be like, you're a G. I don't all kinds of tips you don't know to make.
Why?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll give it a chance. Oops. Oh, because it's this guy. I remember this channel. Alright. Thanks for resub. Something in shadow. Because I made it over 15 years ago now. That's why, Chris. Thanks to the resub, Grunt.
Okay, I just turned on to Nevada State Highway 375 East, also known as the Extraterrestrial Highway. So we're going to head
That
down
is
the Extraterrestrial
big.
Highway that way, which is east, and pretty desolate out here.
This is a mystery. I've never heard of it.
And we're getting close to the Nellis Air Force Base. There's some cows over there.
Thanks, Psyduck. Those are some fucking dope-ass cows. Wow,
So, I believe that up there is the M Cave. See that entrance? It looks like a letter M.
Yeah, it does. I do see that. Fuck yeah.
It's taken a bit of work to find
Cows
this.
face north
A lot
naturally.
of dead ends along the way, but let's go check.
I don't know if that's real.
Okay, I made
Why
it up
would they
here
do
to
that?
The entrance of this M Cave. There's the one side of it, comes down and then goes back up there and down. Now, this doesn't look to be very deep at all, and it looks like they were trying to wall it off. There's stacked rocks right there.
Thanks to Gusub BRD. Hey, BRD.
Behind me here. Like right there.
Not a whole lot going on yet. Let's get wild.
The guy who kind of alerted me to this location, his name's Don, and he's in the military. And he was searching for this himself and last couple years, but he had an accident and was no longer able to get out like he used to. So he came across my YouTube
This is the whole cave?
and wanted me to check it out.
Why does that look suspicious? What? Why does that?
So, that's what I'm doing. I really can't say where I am exactly because
Thanks to
he's
Resub
the one who told me
Chubskins.
about this and wanted me to keep it disclosed or undisclosed.
Nah, I probably won't do any Darman tonight.
So there's some wooden remnants here, and there's a bottle, and I don't see any. I think Kenny Veach. There were the TCH hatch. Hatch is a military term, at least in the Navy, for a door.
This is,
I don't know about the Air Force, what they call doors.
fucking awful. This is like a hole in a wall. It's not really a cave.
Yeah. Well, I don't. Unless something's over here under all these twigs. This one's got.
Alright, well that was the little imp cave. Thanks to resub Deadly, the Prime Ibuprofen Addict, and resub Timmy Sexbang. Alright, look at the biggest LARP event.
The
Holy
nature
shit.
is so peaceful. Wind blows all over. But the face
Thanks
of
for
the
resub
nature can change.
Fat Cat. So it's a Renaissance fair.
The sun is burning from above.
Holy shit.
And brave men have to fight.
This is pretty intense. Thanks to resub CIA man.
They look into dead and
No
empty
idea, CIA man.
faces.
Couldn't tell you. Don't use Robin Hood though.
The face of the nature speaks a clear language.
This does look cool.
War is all over the place. Even besides the
There's the
battlefield.
prime little boy. Oh my god, it's chaos! People are dying in the streets! This is actually pretty wild, the scale of this.
Don't play with the fire.
Conquest of Mythodia. There's a some Golden Eagle and Duripa and Duke.
Auf wer weiß das?
Yeah, that looks solid. A lot of shit to do here. A lot of battles to be won.
Who will survive Mythodia?
Wow. Damn, I wish I had gone to Mythodia.
From the
Let's see the big climactic showdown.
Throughout the entirety
Watch
of the
out!
event, a master score is kept. At the end of the 2 weeks, the kingdom is declared winner of the Pensic
These
War.
are some baby
The total
Mac
points take into account
and
teams'
Aiden.
performances in big battles, castle raids,
That's
forest
sweet.
conflicts, throne events, and for those who don't want to be a part of the fighting, there are ways for
Thanks
them
for
to
that, Mac.
contribute as well.
Mac Cat.
Anybody in the society that can shoot a bow can participate and get points for their kingdom.
Oh, that's it.
This man.
And I don't lose.
I just want to see a fight. I think that's really cool though. Oof. The war. Hey, Zeus of Prey. I want to see a really good like anime style sword fight.
Much of their lives
feels like.
Entertain the king.
I'm moving.
Damn. Pretty cool though. Oh, they did it in 2019 too. Hey, you the big 10 gift subs, Cup of Joe. Thank you for that. Thank you for the generosity. Most convincing alien abduction. Which one? You said it was Mr. Ballin, I think. Ooh, this is 37 minutes. That's a lot. Let's see if I get hooked on it.
Many people have claimed over the years to have been abducted by
Thanks for the
aliens.
5K bits,
And
Steven.
Realistically, there's no tangible
Jesus, thank
evidence
you.
that any human being has ever actually set foot in an extraterrestrial spacecraft or another dimension or anything like that. It's just these crazy stories from people that
Thanks, Brian
claim
Flower.
this happened to them. And while many of these stories are very quickly cast aside as absolute hoax,
Yeah, I think I will speed it up.
not true, not accurate, there's one story, one abduction story that is universally regarded as the most believable and most famous alien abduction story, and that is of Travis Walton. What made this case so famous is that unlike all of the other alien abduction cases where there was never any proof, it was usually one person's firsthand account. In this case, you have a full-scale police investigation. You have up to 16 lie detector tests that were taken by Travis Walton himself, along with the
Worthless.
people that were there.
Throw
And
that shit out immediately.
level-headed guys that actually witnessed the abduction take place and have stuck to their story and have passed all lie detector tests and have
Thanks
never
for
changed
your
their story
bummer,
in
man.
40 years. And you would think that at some point
man.
you might change your story because they came under incredible scrutiny. I mean, it basically derailed most of their careers and their lives because they were labeled as crazy people for believing that a UFO had abducted Travis Walton. I mean, in a way, they became famous, but in all the worst ways. So you have all these elements that make this story seem fairly credible. And even if this wasn't an alien abduction, let's say, how do you account for the past lie detector tests that are talking about UFOs? How do you account for the fact that Travis Walton was really missing for 5 days and has no idea where he was? And there was a full search effort to find him in the area where he would have been. So lots of unanswered questions, but the story itself of when he was actually abducted, and then his own story about what happened once he had been abducted.
People go missing all the time and don't know where they were. Drugs,
One of, if not
for
the single
one.
most fascinating purported alien abduction stories ever. But
Yeah,
before we
lie
get into today's
detectors
story,
are
if you're a fan
useless.
of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, well then you come to the right channel because that's all I do, and I upload 3 to 4 of these stories every week. So if that's something that interests you, I would encourage you to gently extirpate the like button and then subscribe to my channel and turn on all post notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads. All right, let's dive into the story. By 1975, Travis Walton, who was 22 years old at the time, had developed a bad boy reputation in his hometown of Snowflake,
He looks like
Arizona.
a bad
He rode
boy.
a noisy Harley-Davidson motorcycle through town. He was a wild bull rider and he was a boxer. And there was a story about Travis when he was with his friends in a car and they were driving down this
I
road.
think he's probably
and a bear
just some
jumped out of
random
the
dude
woods
guy.
and landed in the middle of the road and was just standing there. And Travis, without any hesitation, leaps out of his car and chases after this huge bear and scares it into the woods. And in fact, chased it up into the woods. So Travis was just known as this kind of rebel, problem child a little bit, but he was beloved by his friends. He was just like one of those cool guys that he did it his own way. So Travis and the 6 other men that he worked with were loggers. They were given contracts and they would go out and they would clear trees in a certain area. They were not big time with huge equipment to do this. We're talking chainsaws, saw and regular saws and axes. And they would
So
just go out
real
and
men,
follow
got it.
hardworking type guys, and they would clear areas of trees. That's what they did. Now these 7 men, they did a dangerous job. I mean, you're cutting down these huge trees and you're usually working pretty quickly. And you're operating, chainsaws that are pretty dangerous. And Mike Rogers, who was the crew boss, who was there the day of this event, he described in a number of his interviews that the men that he hired to do these jobs, they needed to be incredibly level-headed. They did not strike you as people that would have this fantastical, alien encounter story. On November 5th, 1975, Mike Rogers was given a contract to clear out this huge 1,200-acre plot of land inside November 5th, 1975, Mike Rogers was given a contract to clear out this huge 1,200-acre plot of land.
So that's quiet to you? I see like 3 different people all saying the same thing constantly about it being quiet. And I see it sometimes pretty often. How is that quiet to you? I literally just listened to it back and it is loud as fuck. Like, I don't get it. Like, you actually have to be fucking dumb. You know you can change the volume on your computer, right? Like, I actually just don't get it.
What they're going to do that night, and if they're driving down the road, and again, it's heavily forested, they look off to the right, and there is some lights in the forest. They would say in interviews that they all noticed it, but it did not stand out as anything particularly bad. It just could be anything. They weren't thinking about it. But as they were driving down this road, and this light, I guess, got brighter, or maybe they couldn't help but notice it. They all started commenting on this light, and they're looking at it, and somebody suggested that, it's probably just the moon. It's a full moon. But then one of the guys on the other side of the truck happened to look on his side, away from where that light was, and he goes, no, the moon's over here. It's on this side of the road. So okay, it's not the moon. And then someone suggested, oh, maybe it's a
Thanks to
forest
Recep
fire.
Gibby.
We should go check it out. That could be a forest fire. But then Mike Rogers, the driver, the crew boss, was like, no, there'd be smoke. There's no smoke or anything. And Travis, who, he's the guy that's jumping out of cars to go chase down bears, and he's like a total kind of adrenaline junkie type. He's like, hey, let's just drive over there and see what it is. Like, I don't know, it could be anything. Let's go check it out. The guys in the truck were a little on edge about it, but ultimately said, what's the harm? We'll drive over. We know there's a road that brings us over to that section of the forest. We'll get a look at whatever this is, and then we'll leave. So they drive down this other little access road, and they come to a clearing where these lights were, and they are
You're
astounding.
twice as loud.
They were all polygraphed.
Okay, let me take a
what they
peek.
saw.
Let's see what that sounds like. Whoops. Take a peek. Let's see what that sounds like. And then,
Changed
oops,
craft
here's the video.
with what looked like
Take a
panels
peek.
of lights on the
Let's
underside,
see what
hovering in a
that
clearing maybe
sounds like.
50 or 100 feet off the
And then,
ground,
oops,
not
here's
spinning
the
or anything,
video.
just floating in midair, physically suspended. And the men in their interviews later on TV shows and books, they would say what struck them was not just the fact that there's this craft here, but how bizarre it was to see.
Yep, it's a little louder. Exactly how I have it set up. Exactly how it should be, because I'm not just going to silently sit and watch a fucking video. I'm supposed to be joking about videos.
The structural framework of this
So obviously I'm not just going to sit here and do nothing and let it play. Just watch it on your own then.
Beautiful machine. And they're looking at it, and Travis is so excited when they get to this clearing. He doesn't even know what he's looking at, but much like the bear, where he jumps out and chases the bear, as soon as they were almost at a stop in this clearing right next to the ship, he's jumping out of the car. Nobody else is, just Travis. And he starts walking just a little ways away from the car towards this craft. The craft doesn't move. The craft is maybe from where they parked.
I'm not even listening to the story. I don't even know why I'm still going. It doesn't seem like a very convincing tale. If the lie detectors was the big crux. When you speak, it's too loud. Just watch the fucking video on your own then. Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Thanks to Prime Stone. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. What the fuck is even happening? There's not even a woman here. Oh, there she is. Oh, Jesus Christ. That'll do it. The trap worked. We got her. That's some Saw shit. Welcome. There's no sound in this video before you start whining about that. I don't know why she's talking to the camera. It doesn't pick up audio. Worthless. You're wasting valuable oxygen in there. Rough. I'm sure she didn't die in there. She's probably fine. Needs to resub Miller Time is now in my Winds Guide You. In the Tier 1 Raccoon and Prime Arctic Rain and Brown Wing. Beware of duck cleaning scam. Jesus, thanks for the 3K bits. Oh, whoops. AAA heating cooling, huh? It's about time someone blows the lid.
We're 359.85.
This air duct technician from Duckmasters in Hebron,
I
Kentucky,
recognize that
just
voice
turned
anywhere.
a $49
That's
promise
Chris Hansen.
into a $360 bait and switch. Would it happen again?
Too loud? Nope. It's
I saw
fine
it in
now.
the paper, and I was
This is
interested
how we
in
will
getting my
enjoy
air
it.
ducts cleaned.
We asked another homeowner to make an appointment with the same company. This time, 74-year-old Judy Bruce allowed us to use her house to see if Duckmasters would finally deliver on the $49 promotion.
A house this size should take somewhere between
Thanks for
3.5
resub,
to
Doug.
4 hours to do.
Buck Shepard is president of the National Air Duct Cleaners Association. We asked him to inspect Judy's ductwork.
You have a nice system that will definitely benefit from a good duct cleaning.
Take a look. Her ducts are filthy.
Oh.
How well will Duckmasters clean
Disgusting.
them? Will they do it for the advertised price?
Jesus Christ.
Here come the technicians.
Hello. Hello, how are you? Okay, I'm fine. I saw the ad in the paper here.
Sean and Tim have no idea everything is being recorded on hidden cameras.
That's what I'm interested in.
Sean tells Judy how he'll clean her system.
Put a vacuum on the system.
Okay.
Judy reconfirms the price.
Okay, and this is $49, right?
Yep.
Okay. Fine by me.
Now alone in the basement, Sean does a quick check. It's time to deliver some bad news to Judy. She's got soot.
Soot cannot be
No,
cleaned.
And he
Judy.
says soot is trouble.
You old slut. How
Fortunately,
did
he
you not
tells
know?
her it's not hopeless.
The other option that you could take, and this is completely up to you. So
Sean says he's got a chemical with him that will keep soot from blowing around.
Okay.
It's called a soot set.
Okay,
It's a
go on.
polymer sealant.
I can do it if we need
Go
it.
inside the duct system and actually seal everything.
That's the good news. The bad news?
So, is that included in the $49.95?
I apologize, but it's not.
So you can't honor that?
I can't do anything with that.
You can't do anything?
He says he'll need to cut 2 holes or access panels like this one in her ducts to spray the chemicals. And that will cost more than just $49.
We have to make 2
When
extra
did he
access
do
panels
this?
in order to
2011 or earlier?
So that's...
Had to be earlier.
I can't read that.
$470.
$470?
Suddenly, the $49 promo has jumped to almost $500.
As long as I get a guarantee. Okay, thank you very much.
So Judy
Okay.
waits
That's a
patiently up in the
deal.
dining room while the men go to work. Or do they go to work? Downstairs in the basement, Sean doesn't look too busy.
What was that, Chris?
Upstairs on the first floor, Tim first vacuums the vents and then
sounds
seals
good, Chris.
them so no debris or chemicals will blow through
Chad
the
should
house.
have no problem hearing it now.
How well did he do that job? Take a look. At first, it appears like it's snowing inside. Then there was more.
Notice all that dust. That's from the vacuum.
Buck Shepard, our air duct expert, was in our control room watching it all.
They're having a good time.
Instead of cleaning the air, they were actually blowing the dirt throughout the house, even around Judy's head.
Genius.
Just destroyed the environment in that house.
After Tim seals the vents, it's time to spray what Sean called the soot sealant into the system. Sean does spray something into a hole he made in the air duct, but he may not be taking the job all that seriously, filling not the hole, but the air around him with noxious fumes. That's when Judy gets curious and heads downstairs.
That's the sanitizer. It's a little strong.
Yes, it is. Why? Yeah. Why am I coughing?
That's basically you
There's
got
the
some stuff
problem,
in your
Mikey.
lungs that's right now.
I haven't touched the volume on my end. I haven't done shit.
She pays almost
It's almost like videos have
$500
different
and the
levels
job
on them.
is done. But did she at least get what she was promised? Remember, Sean told Judy he needed to make 2 access panels to add the chemicals. But watch this.
I'm leaving it. I mean, this
He
is
did
fine.
make
Fuck
that
it.
first hole. But as for the second, all he does is attach a metal plate to the duct. There's no hole. He's just trying to make it look like there's one. And what about the chemical that was supposed to go inside the air ducts? Well, it may be seeping all through the house. The technicians were supposed to seal Judy's vents. But take a look. Maybe they didn't use enough tape. And how clean are the ducts themselves for all that money?
Spotless.
Remember, these were her air ducts before. These were the same ducts after they left.
Oh,
No
even better.
difference.
More marshmallow
This woman,
paste.
in my opinion, just got jacked. It was amazing how unscrupulous some people can actually be.
A few weeks later, we asked
Are they in
Judy to
jail
make
now?
another appointment, this time to clean her furnace. And this time,
Tier 1
I was
turkey.
there. Sean
The
shows
Prime
up
Cannon
again,
and the
this
Tier 1
time with a
Slim.
different partner. I head to the basement.
How you doing?
Pretty good.
What's happening?
At first, they thought I was a friend of Judy's. I asked them about some of their work, like this access panel they supposedly cut so they could spray that chemical sealant into the system.
So what do? You cut a hole
Yep, there's about I believe an 8-inch hole behind this as well as over here on this
so
side.
you can actually get up in there and look.
Correct.
Will you show me?
Yeah, they're professionals, Chris.
Tends to be surprised no one actually cut a hole.
Oh, looks like there is no access panel there.
So why would there be no access panel?
I do not know. Could you run out my truck and drop my cell phone on the middle console?
So would you have been the one?
No, that would not have been me. Obviously, I was just talking about it in a
What he doesn't know is that we have him on hidden camera covering the hole that isn't there. It's time to tell Sean who I am.
You need to know something, Sean.
Okay.
I'm Chris Hansen with Daylight NBC.
Okay.
And we're doing a story
On
on how some
predators.
companies
You're a
allegedly rip
pedophile,
off
Sean. You're going to jail.
Okay.
And you need to know that there was a camera over there, and there was a camera over there.
Okay.
While you were doing the work last week. And I'd like to show you some of that video. I have it set up right over here.
Okay.
I showed video of dust flying around
no.
Judy's head.
What is this flying around here? This is during the last visit. See the dust that's flying around?
Uh-huh.
What is that?
Looks like it may be some dust.
Some dust. And why would that be flying around the
Please
house?
read some drippy. Oh, it'd be huge, Ranch.
That's when Sean begins to make his exit.
I doubt it, boss.
Sean, I just want to show you one thing.
Sean goes outside and calls the office, then returns once more.
All right. First of all, gentlemen,
Yeah.
we would not like to be on camera if that's not a problem. Do not give you guys permission to film me.
We don't need it.
He goes inside to speak with Judy.
Damn. Fucking hardballed.
So your office says to apologize to Judy.
No. We completely apologize for the situation. Obviously, it's,
What do you mean by the situation?
excuse me, sir, I'm talking. This is proof.
Fine, excuse me. I mean, here's a woman on a fixed income.
We'll go ahead and watch.
The promise was $49. The
Downstairs.
promise was $49.95. You came in here, you upsold her to right around $500, and said for $200 more we can do this other work you were going to do today. How does that happen?
She's the one that called us, sir.
The Duckmasters of Hebron, Kentucky that we observed is not affiliated with other honest companies around the country who may go under the same name. But Michelle Mason of the Better Business Bureau says the ripoff we saw is similar to scams
Are they in
happening
jail
all
yet?
around the country, perpetrated by other
Or
companies
executed?
who operate under various names.
Is every state affected by this?
Well, we know of at least 20 states,
20
that we
states?
can track them to. And there's a good chance that there's more.
She says the air duct companies set up shop in a city only to take off when the heat is on. In
Really?
fact, just
Why?
days after I went to Judy's house, Duckmasters shut down. The National Air Duct Cleaners
Christ.
Association wants you to know there are many reputable companies like this one, who they referred us to properly clean Judy's air ducts. Remember, this is what they looked like before. And here they are after a proper
Oh my
cleaning.
God.
It cost us $360.
That's
So
what a
does
deal.
Buck Shepard think of Judy's experience with the company that scammed her, Duckmasters? Let's just say he left his initials in the dust.
Because the job they just did was nothing but BS.
Good one, Buck. Fuck yeah. That was big. That was huge. Thanks for resub, Kiko. What a weird thing to try and scam with, though. Duct cleaning. Why not like a more easy to pull off scam? Like something on Twitter. Whoa! Oh, what the fuck? Hey, you the fucking huge 500, Jesus. Or... Rezus. Holy shit. And yeah, I'm familiar with that. I actually saw that the other day. So I'm up to date on that. But I don't know what Think Bowser is. Is that a channel? Thank you for fucking crazy generosity, man. Oh, it's this meme. I've also seen this on Twitter. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Butter.
Why did you make me do this?
And the gift
You're
sub
fighting,
Snow,
so you can
resub
watch
Grave.
Fantasy Rescue Peach. Think, Bowser. We'll outlast every fragile, insignificant franchise on this planet.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
You'll see Fortnite, Minecraft, even Sonic crumble
Thank
to
you
dust
again,
and
Rezus.
blow away. Everyone
Holy shit.
and everything
Thank you.
you know will be gone. What will you have after 500 consoles?
You, Mario. They'll still have you.
Thanks for the bits, Steven. Bottles beware, I have. Thanks for the bits, blessed. Thank you, man. It is pretty well made. I saw that a couple days ago, I think. It's become a very popular meme. Alien Interview Part 1. Is it a real alien? This? From many things. Thanks to the resub belated. This? Oh my god! That son of a bitch!
Okay, yesterday you told us you traveled, and I quote, thousands of light years to get here. Tell us the truth.
Why? You came for our dank memes, didn't you, bastard? Oh. Man, imagine we evolve into that. It'd suck.
So I take it aliens took over our future, right? So we're human.
He's the Prime Mystic.
So you evolved from us. So what are
Hey,
you
you have
doing
3K bits again, Stephen.
How?
No, not that. That's the worst.
Okay, so how about we concentrate on your time?
Thanks to resub Gaku, Babosi, and Lactic, and Steven, the Prime Voltix. I wonder if that alien has balls? I was actually thinking about that. If aliens do look like this, I wonder if they fuck for fun. Or if they're like repulsed by it.
What's the difference?
Thanks to Prime Nexus.
So you think God?
Thanks to Tier 1 Senor Skinny Sack. That sounds interesting, Blunkin. I'll look it up.
Illuminate us. What happens when we die?
This is a Reddit alien for sure, yeah. Thanks for the Big 10 gift subs, HL2. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks for some Mega Moist and Prime Courier. And Prime Sandwich. Have a good night, Disraeli.
So, how was the universe created, and why is it so perfectly made for us?
It's not. What? It's so inefficient for us. Stop saying so-called life. Christ. Thanks for the bits, Peepa. Oh, thank you. Thanks for resub Corn's bread.
Can you be more specific, please?
I knew it. I knew it. Not if I can stop it. Hey, stop caring about religion.
What about morality?
Thank you.
What are you basing your morality on? I see. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
What a nice guy. I'm surprised he didn't sign off with a wubba lubba dub dub. Thanks for resub Dank Noodle. Young fan gives a decoy ball to pretty lady. This?
Off that outside pitch, especially when
Baseball, eh?
Yeah, the breaking ball has really been his kryptonite, especially from the right hand. As soon as he learns to recognize that pitch a little bit early.
Oh shit!
That kid there in the pink glasses earlier in the game.
That was nice of him.
Throws him a baseball. Now watch what he does.
This was 7 years ago. I wonder what that kid's doing now.
To the group of young ladies behind him and said, "Hey, ladies, would you like a ball?" And they go, "Oh, aren't you so sweet?" But then he says, "I gave her the other ball."
The problem is he's got the gamer in his.
Oh, whoa, wait! I didn't see that sleight of hand at all. What the fuck? What the fuck? That kid's a genius.
Not the game ball.
Pretty slick. That is the play of the game.
Greg
What?
Gibson, the home plate umpire, motion.
That kid's an actual genius. Fucking hit her with an elite gamer move right there. God damn. I did not see that at all. And I did Magic as a child. I know all about sleight of hand, but that was so smooth. Thanks to the resub Chrome, Karini, Dragon, and the Tier 1 Yoginator. And the Bits Derpy, and Kalari. It's in the title. I didn't know what that meant. Fucking decoy ball? I'm not a baseball fan. What, do baseball fans just go to the arena with a decoy ball? Just on the slim chance they can give it to a girl that hasn't fallen asleep at the game? I had no fucking clue. I know Gemini Home Entertainment. We watch some. Well, I have. Thanks to the resub Nick Rossi. Third video. Sports fans stealing balls from kids. Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, that's also still a kid, though. Hey, get the fuck out of here, nerd. Hey, get out of here. Hey, leave. Idiot. Mine. Well, the kid still got the ball. I like how they celebrate as if the crowd's gonna like the person who steals the ball from a kid. This guy's great though. I would cheer for the yellow shirt guy. Like, he used his athleticism to just outsmart the kid and just box him out. Hey, what the fuck? Is there some Makey and Mew? Oh, sorry to hear that, Fabulous. This happens a lot, it seems. That kid's not happy. But you should be. You should be very happy. It's the best moment of her life. She earned it. She worked for it. What has that kid ever done? Why does she deserve it? Do I? Not really, Tekka. Good catch. Big man. Big man. I don't think kids should be entitled to the ball just because they're kids. What? What has that kid done, huh? He hasn't earned it. She's, you know, she probably, I don't know, she probably done something cool in her life or something. She probably earned it. Thanks to Prime Red and Scuba. Yeah, that kid hasn't paid a single dollar in tax. Idiot. No, I don't like SCPs at all, man. I think that shit's terrible. Idiot dad destroys mouse pad? What does that even mean? Oh, is it one of these kind of videos? I don't know what you want me to see there. Thanks to resub Sorza and Mighty Kebab. Thanks for the long time of watching, Gogs. Fuck yeah, man. Appreciate it. And thanks to the resub Leaky Pick. I've already seen The Man Who Ate the Entire Airplane. It's an old one. Hold on. Quick text message. Okay. Thanks for another 3K bit, Steven. Cannot watch that, Steven. I can tell you right now. Not on Twitch. LARP Duel. Okay. Please stop donating, though, to suggest it. You can just put it in the chat.
Double, flag, parry.
Wow, goddamn. Okay, this is no fucking joke. This is serious business. Someone's actually gonna die here. Oh. Oh, whoa! He's been classically trained by a Jedi Knight. Hey, shut up, Lisa. Fucking trying, alright?
Bury you like Meryl buried your father.
Joe, you went way too far!
You're fucking bleeding already.
God, you can't say that.
Well, it's good for you. It builds character.
Thanks to tier 1, what name, and Resabilium. I don't know, which one's Fenris? Oh, it's probably the one without the shark fin.
Need a moment? No. It's getting fun.
I feel like one of them's gonna have, like, heat exhaustion pretty soon.
Get up.
So how do you win or lose? I feel like half of these shots have just connected straight to the body. I thought in LARPing you're supposed to put, like, your hand behind your back. Or if you get hit in your leg, you lift your leg up.
Soak. Ah.
Watch out! Fenris is getting powered up! Who is this guy? The hash-slinging slasher? Like, what is this even supposed to be? He's like the Bud Light Knight? Bud Knight? Wow, this is quite the cast of characters, actually. Garbage can lid guy. This is kind of cool. Captain Bucket. Yeah. Really, this guy has the most effort put into his costume. How did that not kill him? God, Fenris is immortal! He's got plot armor.
Get up, little white!
Thanks for the gift sub squish and Colin Gibbs. Diecast. We've watched 3D Bot Maker before. Yeah. How do you win or lose? Like, what the fuck? Oh, it's an even match. I'm just taking a peek at all the side characters. Darth Sidious. The Park Ranger. Yeah, can someone fill me in on the LARPing rules? Does this just go until someone collapses of, like, exertion? It's literally to the death. Wouldn't that be crazy if it, like, they actually go until someone just does die? Like, they don't give them any water or anything?
Come on, Grey Wax.
Thanks to resub Brendan. Bits
Get
triple.
angry! Stop holding back!
Unleash your true power! Avenge your fallen father! Oh god. No! No! Ah! Fenris! Why? That was pretty wild. LARP cool fighting moves. Ah, Jesus! Oh! That's DMCA. I actually want to see more. The House Elf Vlogs. Murder hoboing. Murder hoboing.
Hello there. Let's talk about LARP. So, many of
Thanks
you
for
have heard the
Squish and
term
Legends,
murder hobo
Dazzling,
because
and
of
Prime
its use in
Misfit.
LARP, tabletop,
Bacon.
and RPG communities. It's what we affectionately call ourselves after a long day of senselessly killing random NPCs and not paying for the land that we stay on.
I don't know what that means, but that sounds pretty intense. I just want to see more fights. Elegy, a Doompunk LARP Season 1. Okay. Malcolm Tanner! Okay, the superstars are here. Dr. Bones. This is pretty good. This is Muse? Oh. I didn't know. God fucking damn it. Oh, it's the bucket guy. Toot Toot. Why Toot Toot? Alright. I appreciate it. Well, thank you, Sloth. Oh, we know him. We just watched this fight to the death. He won. We didn't see him. I don't think we saw Dr. Ezekiel Hacksaw either. Evil. That's pretty cool. Do they fight or is it just introducing them all? Holy shit, there's so many people. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, I just want to see another fight, man. I'm just looking for some more LARP duels. Mid-season montage? God damn it. LARP stands for live action role play. Unlucky. That was a good fight though. There's a tier 1 Neek. What else does 3D Bot Maker have that you wanted me to see? Like this?
King of the Mountain.
Welcome back to King of the Mountain. It's round 2 of tournament number 3.
Let's go!
It's time for the semifinals.
The top 8 drivers battling it out to see who will advance on to the final race.
I have a feeling the racing is going to be intense.
Well, these are the best
Yeah,
drivers
the production
out
of these is
who
nuts.
try to qualify for this tournament.
I think it's safe to say we finally weeded out all the slow cars.
Let's take a look at today's group.
Up first, we have Sergio driving
wow.
in Captivante Uno.
Sergio representing for Team France in the Synchro.
Then we have clean sweep Terrence Jr. driving in the
third. We just
whoa.
We've beaten 4 races. The top 2 will advance
I'm pulling for
on to the
Sergio.
final round.
Here we go. We have Sergio and Terrence Jr. leading us down in the first race.
Sergio's cruising.
Luke H in this
No!
race. I'm not sure who to pick. I'm just glad the top 2 get
This is where Terrence does his best work in the top corner.
Luke H in third. We just lost the Miscreants. The Kraken is down.
Terrence Jr. with a strong start.
And Terrence Jr. will pull past the finish line to take the first win.
Watch out.
Whoa.
Oh,
Sergio
good
gets
God.
pushed across the finish by Luke H. A little fender bender there, but not too bad, all things considered.
Yeah, we've seen some nasty
Maybe
wrecks
tier
in this
1
tournament.
Odie
The Miscreants
Prime
wiping
Tyler
out
and
on
Research
turn
Zeltia.
2. Let's go to the replay to see
Nah,
what
I've never
happened
heard of
there.
that
Looks
Gordo.
like he was trying to overtake Luke H on the inside. There may have been some contact there.
Well, you gotta admire his guts for going for the
Well, he's
pass
also
there,
driving a van.
especially against Luke H.
He's
Look
never
at
gonna
that,
win.
Luke H getting 3 wheels off the ground coming out of that turn.
That just shows you these cars are moving fast down the track.
He may have a career in the DRC.
And look at this, Terrence Jr. steering out of the way. He did make some contact with Luke
Where's
H's
the medics?
car,
They'll
but
be fine.
that could've
They
been
have
a
roll
lot worse.
cages. They'll be
Concept
alright.
cars are not cheap. A bad wreck in that can really hurt your wallet.
Speaking of wallets, this race is sponsored by the Ridge Wallet. You know, the Ridge
Oh,
Wallet is
wow.
one of those upgrades that I really didn't know I needed until I tried it.
Didn't expect
Of course,
that at all.
For purchase.
Do I have to get you something for Father's Day?
No, I'm not your dad.
Alright, Sergio, let's go.
Here we go
This is
with
where we
race
do our
2.
best
We have
work.
Terrence Jr. and Miscreants in the front row. Right now, the Miscreants are out in front. It's a tight race.
No, what the fuck is this?
Oh, not Luke.
Terrence Jr. is tearing down the track.
No, Sergio. Oh, he's still good. He's good. He's good.
And Terrence Jr. picks up his second win in a row.
Consistent though. We'll take it. We'll
Flashbacks
take
of
it.
round 1.
Oh man, if he clean sweeps again, that's going to be crazy.
The Miscreants getting stuck off the side of the road.
Yeah,
That's a
fucking
shame they were
Luke
doing so well in that race.
capsized.
That's
Nearly
2
blocked
DNFs in a row
Sergio.
for them. Luke H upside down on turn 2.
That's the second time Luke H.
That was
has
bad
had problems on
intentions
that
from
part of the
Luke.
track.
He cut off Sergio. Sergio was not having it. A great job by Sergio to navigate around.
Yeah,
both
absolutely
Luke H's car
fantastic
and
work
the
from
Miscreants.
Sergio.
Look at it right here. He got around Luke H. Avoids hitting the Kraken.
Look at that
Right there is why
drift.
he's in second place with 6 points. Terrence Jr., your current leader with 10. Luke H has 2. And the Miscreants have 0.
This time we have Luke H in the front row.
Alright, hopefully there won't be
Let's see
another
if he can
fucking
come
catastrophic
H is
disaster
definitely a
slowing
fan
down
favorite.
Sergio.
He was the number 1 seed going
He's
into
hanging
this
back a
tournament.
little
Right
bit this
now,
time,
the
which is
Miscreants
smart.
in the lead, followed by Terrence Jr.
Local Luke trying to push his way through.
No!
Right now it's Miscreants and Terrence. Luke
Whoa!
Terrence is going to do it again.
Terrence!
Jr. going for his 3rd win
What
in a
the
row.
fuck?
Baby.
He's 1 away from another clean sweep.
Oh man, this kid is amazing.
Terrence
Luke H
is
gets another
nutty.
DNF. The Miscreants, 0 points with 3 races in. It is over for them. Sergio is upside down, but he has 6 points that might pull him through to the final round.
Right here, I was sure the Miscreants were going to
Really
go over.
unlucky maneuver
Instead,
there
it was
from Sergio.
Right here, Terrence Jr. pushing the Miscreants down the track, not giving up. And then Luke H comes through the push.
Thanks, Reese
that
and
moves
Brian.
Terrence into the lead, causing the Miscreants to fall. And Terrence
The
Jr.
bang
is
bus
1
bodied the
win
most
away
cars, though. It
from
did.
repeating his clean sweep.
That is crazy for us to be saying that at this level in the competition.
Here we go, 4th and final race. Terrence Jr. is guaranteed a spot
I think
in the
Sergio
finals.
easily gets the last
Sergio
spot.
is looking good as well. He would have to wreck and have Luke H come in first place
I
for
don't
him
know
not to
about
have a
that,
spot in the
Sergio,
finals.
but
So
maybe.
all he has to do is finish.
Yeah, if he finishes, he's got this one. This time, Luke H leading the field.
No!
He's getting pushed around the track back there. He's off the road.
Luke might have a chance.
Luke
What
way
the
out ahead.
fuck?
Looks like Sergio is still in it. And Luke H will take the win on the final race.
Terrence
Whoa.
Sergio finishes backwards, which is cool.
So Terrence Jr. and Sergio will be advancing on.
Hey, he
to
made
the
it.
final
We're
round.
good. We're good.
What an upset for
Close.
Luke H. He was favored by many to take this whole thing. Now he's out in the semifinal round.
Like I said before, he
That
needed
was
to turn
so
that crazy dial
fucked.
down just a little bit.
Yeah, you might be right.
With
They
Luke
tried
Cage
to
out of the way,
sabotage
Terrence
Sergio.
Jr. is now looking like the #1 contender for the title.
Yeah, his driving abilities are off the chart.
Plus, he's in an Evo.
That too. There's something magic about that car and
If
race
they
map.
crash
The
into the
legend of
little
Terry
human
Hill lives
figures,
on.
do the
Wait a minute,
announcers
Terry
freak
Hill.
out? I would.
Terrence Jr. Could it be?
Wow, I never thought about it.
It's Terry Hill's son.
Well, that would explain a whole lot.
He's a chip off the old engine block.
We've still got one more race before the finals, so keep it tuned right here on
Alright, let's see the finals. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, they don't have the King of the Mountain finals yet. Yeah, 3D bot maker is always cool. It's been a while since we checked in on this channel. It's been like a year. I'm surprised he hasn't changed the mountain course at all. It's the same course we saw back then, too. But I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Thanks to resub JMK. The rude behavior of New York commuters.
How would you like to sit next to this commuter? Or this lady shaving her legs? Or this woman using a train as her personal gym?
I'm fine with
Passengers
it.
are
Make it
getting
interesting.
fed up with such rude behavior.
Science has no eating and drinking. You don't get it? You don't get it. You must be stupid.
I rode the Long Island Railroad in New York to see firsthand
Too far.
how rude passengers can get. So what gets under commuters' nerves?
People who kick the back of the chair. That's my worst one.
People putting their feet up, people leaving trash.
This is gross.
Just living in New York
Plenty of
sucks.
Trash thrown about.
Just
beer
move.
Cans, food wrappers, and even a banana.
Someone's gonna slip
That's
on
way
that.
too far.
Somebody could slip on. That's dangerous.
Classic, yeah.
There were lots of seat hogs, like this guy using 3 seats as a bed. And on this packed standing room only train, hi there, how are you? This guy had the nerve to put his luggage on the seat opposite him.
This is a completely packed
Oh,
train.
he's
You're
getting
hogging the
shamed.
seat with a pizza, which you could certainly share, and a piece of luggage. Why would you do that?
I just put it there when I got here. Nobody asked me to move it, so I did.
Why should somebody have to ask you to move a piece of luggage when this place is completely packed? There's room up above. Why don't you put your bag up here? See all these people that put
Yeah,
their bags
take the
up
walk of
above?
shame, idiot.
That's so that somebody else can sit in a seat.
Okay,
Why don't you do that?
sure thing.
I'd be happy to help you right now. Let's do it.
Man, this is the worst moment of that guy's life.
Ma'am, would you like to sit down? Who would like to sit down?
I would love
Come
to
on.
sit down. Thank you very much.
Of course.
That's so kind of you. Lots of people didn't think
Man, New
twice
York
about
fucking
putting
sucks.
shoes on seats.
We're doing a story about rude commuters and some nasty things that they do.
And I accept that because I don't give a shit about anybody else.
You don't?
How
No, not really.
hardcore.
Why would I? Nobody else cares.
These women were a little more apologetic.
You have your nasty shoes on the seat. That's not very nice, is it?
No.
What would your mother say?
Put your feet down.
The list is endless.
Anthony Lombard was so fed up with rude behavior, he started a website, Man's Marbles, to document some of it.
Let's look for some rude commuters.
He even gives out unofficial tickets to rude people.
Feet on a seat. That's
Alright, that's pretty lame.
Disgusting.
Just confront them
Woman
and
with her
embarrass
shoes
them.
off and feet resting on a seat, it was time to write her up.
Pardon me, ma'am. I noticed that you have your shoes off and your feet up. And that's a little rude for other passengers, so I have to give you a ticket for rude behavior on trains.
Would you like it if you were sitting next to somebody who took their shoes off?
So the next time you have the urge to be rude on
Roblox sad story. That doesn't
where
sound fun.
Inside
Thanks for
Edition
resub,
may be
Hamuel.
watching.
Is this a better commute for you now?
100% better commute now that I get to sit. Thank you.
Yeah, New York sucks. New York's just fucking awful. New York and Miami, I think, are the 2 worst places in the entire country. I can't stand either place. LA's a 3rd, but Miami and New York are on another level. Thanks to the Prime Full Metal. How do you like Tampa? That makes no sense. I don't get Tampa's bad rap. Yeah, I shit on it sometimes, but the beauty of Tampa is you never really interact with other people. Like, you can keep to yourself in Tampa. In New York, you literally have to use the public transportation. You are constantly shoulder to shoulder with people, and all those people fucking suck. Miami is also designed to be the worst place of all time, where you literally can't move in that place. I just went to Miami and it took us over 2 hours just to leave the stadium because Ubers refused to go to the stadium, so they'd constantly cancel the fucking trip. And the stadium is designed in a way that just puts you on the fucking street, so that way you have to like risk getting hit by cars in order to get to the place where Ubers will pick you up. It's horrible. They both suck. It's also dreadfully overpriced in both places. Look who's talking, you live in Florida. Again, the difference is I don't have to be around all those people. I can just do my own shit. If I go out, there's very few times I'll ever be right next to somebody else. Oh, it sounds terrible, Gothic. What about Orlando? I don't live in Orlando. I don't go to Orlando. But yeah, New York City's fucking terrible. California's just really bad mainly because of the traffic. That was my main problem with California. It took me 40 minutes to go, what was it, like 8 miles? That's just unacceptable. And also the cost of living. Yeah, New York City's public transportation is why I really hate it. It's horrible. Filled with just like the worst people doing the dumbest shit. Constant horns blaring and filth flooding the atmosphere because they just empty the sewage right into the sky. Horrible. Horrible. Never been to Chicago. We've seen the Air Guitar World Championship. Thanks to Resub Crusader. Largest RC Airbus. You've been recommending this for a long time, but why? Let's see. Thanks a bit, Tori. And the resub Phoenix. Phoenix. Oh, Schizophrenics. I have no idea where that is, Tori, so I couldn't opine. Thanks for some smiley. God, yeah, that's fucking terrible, Gothic. I'm not that impressed. I was hoping it'd be able to actually fit people in it. That would have been nuts. Thanks for some protecting suit. It is very loud though. Holy shit. Alright, that's pretty fucking cool. Added audio? Is it? No, I don't think so. I mean, this thing is, like, it is big. I bet it really does make that sound. I bet that is actual audio. It'd be so hard to fake this. Thanks to resub cross streams. Yeah, Albino's even been on our podcast. I couldn't tell you. I don't think it's added audio. See it land. That would be so hard to fake though, because it's like perfect. Like the audio constantly makes sense for where the camera's positioned. Yeah, there's no way that's fake. That really is just a fucking massive RC plane that actually just sounds like a real plane. Thanks to resub Sad Kitty and Can You Dig It? Thanks to Prime Star Killer. Yeah, I'll see a crash or two here, fuck it. Man, some of this RC shit is like crazy.
Emergency landing now. Let's take gear down. Good recovery.
Thanks to resub Lego Hands.
Stay all gears down. Fantastic.
Beautiful landing. Expertly done. How is this a crash landing?
I'm making a habit of this, aren't I? Yeah. Pulled out, well, mate.
I don't understand at all. It seemed fine.
Oh wow. Jumped into the air. And wheel comes up. And
Well, this is super underwhelming. This is so fucking dumb.
she flies.
Ciao. Sorry.
Close call. Well, I was expecting something much cooler. Thanks to the resub Kimchi, Naphasis, Jake, in combat. And thanks to the Prime, Yes Alive. No, I don't think it's yet. I don't think it's out yet. But I'll check. It's not yet. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water. I need more water. Oh. Thanks the resub Arc Madness. And the resub Mark Huzzah. And resub Bacon with Cakes. No, we don't watch Food Dip anymore. I'm really sorry to hear that, EWJ. It's fucking terrible. I'm wishing you the best, though. Hope everything's alright. Is it tier 1 Miss Lelfie? And the resub BGP and Sausage. Mountain Monsters just sucks now, man. Mountain Monsters is not fun. Kid suspended for Hello Kitty bubblegum. Hello Kitty bubblegum gets 5-year-old suspended. What?
Now to the kindergarten student branded a terrorist threat. She was suspended from her school in Pennsylvania for threatening to shoot another kid. Her weapon, this Hello Kitty bubble gun.
That's different.
ABC's Gio Benitez, ABC's
changes
news
everything.
correspondent, we should say, is here with the story.
She
I know
was
you've
using
been on
it for
Weekday
evil.
GMA, but let us welcome you to Weekend.
Thank you so much.
And
Glad to be here.
You brought a prop, I see.
Yeah, it's one like this one. You know, Dan, the
Thanks,
school
Jason.
took this
Tactual
so
and
seriously
strawberry.
that administrators even ordered that the
And yeah, Drew,
5-year-old
I don't know who my
receive a
favorite is.
psychological evaluation, all for talking about a bubbles gun like this one. This morning, the family plans to sue the school to get this all off the child's permanent record.
Agreed.
Was
Should
this the weapon
absolutely
of
sue
choice
them.
for a new kind of terrorist? Terror by Bubbles, the small pink Hello Kitty toy gun, is an automatic bubble blower. But just days ago, when a 5-year-old girl said she and a classmate should shoot each other with bubbles, the school called it a terrorist threat.
I think people know how harmless a bubble is. It doesn't hurt.
Why does no one ever speak from the school? I want to hear the school say why.
For a 5-year-old.
Administrators at Mount Carmel Area Elementary in rural Pennsylvania took action.
It actually does look like a
suspending the girl
prison.
for 10 days, later reducing that to 2. The family's lawyer says a psychological evaluation calls the girl normal, but now her record isn't.
The mother has tried to get the girl in another school since this time, and they won't take the little girl because of this mark on her record.
The attorney says the girl did
Christ.
not have the Hello Kitty Bubbles gun with her. So was this all a big misunderstanding? After all, it's a new world where parents and school administrators are on heightened alert after the mass shooting in Newtown, Connecticut.
She's not aware of
Well, this was in
what Connecticut
2013.
is,
Don't worry.
what
We got it
death
figured
is,
out
what shooting is.
now.
The school district superintendent told ABC News, "We are confident that much of the information supplied to the media may not be consistent with the facts." He went on to say the district takes the well-being and safety of students and staff very
Thanks, you get
seriously.
some Wolfgang.
And if you haven't seen how one of these works, that's
Oh,
what it
God!
does. It just blows bubbles.
He
Now,
gets arrested.
The family's attorney says all mom wants is an apology from the school and wants the incident off the school's record, off the girl's school record. And you know what? Really, we
He's
don't know
gone
exactly
postal.
what she said, but we got to remember she's only 5 years old.
Fair point. Gio, thank you. Gio Benitez, our news correspondent.
It actually seems like a pretty cool bubble gun. Seems efficient. Thanks to Resub Skate Geek. Crypto crashed today because the FBI found the wallet of the hackers who closed down the pipes and wanted Bitcoin ransom. People don't like it. That'll do it, I guess. Nice, Peter. That's fucking terrible. And I do not like gas station encounters. Thanks to resub spectating eyeballs. Appreciate that. Thanks to the resub Shadowmark. Thanks to Prime Magnifieds. The resub Nile. John Stewart deep dish pizza rant. I think I will pass. Hey Laggy Loot, thank you again, man. Another 10 gift subs. Appreciate the generosity. I hope you've had a good week so far. Thanks to resub Shervy and Zerabax. Have I seen Battle of Sharks? No, but it doesn't sound very good. Oh wait, this comes from CGP Gray?
While riding my bike around London, I stumbled upon this and was like,
LOL, what? Surprise, sharks raise questions that need answers.
So once back home to Google, I went with a search query that would turn the next 6 weeks of my life real weird, with phone calls and legal consultations and hundreds of pages of documentation about zoning. But it started with "I'm feeling lucky," which landed me on a Guardian newspaper article about the sharks. They're part of an art competition. Apparently, shark art has a history in England.
Okay, I guess.
But the article said the sharks were next to a warehouse in the London borough of Hackney, but I found them next to a boat club in Islington.
Well, can't just let a thing like that go. Oh, give me a second. Been at this for a while. Okay.
So back to Google, where I found Anti-Pavilion, the warehouse hosting the art competition, with a giant balloon outside? Okay, don't get distracted. You're here for the shark art competition. But wait.
It's not very good art.
Fight? What's this? And so it began. It seemed like because of the sharks, Hackney Borough was trying to get this warehouse/artist studio place.
Yeah, I absolutely can't watch that on
the more
Twitch,
I read,
Monty.
the weirder
Zero.
it got.
There's
Like
no
this
way I can watch an actual
correspondence with
fucking
the
shootout on
about
Twitch,
their
bro.
forced entry
Appreciate the
into
15, man, but I
warehouse to
cannot
stop
do
a
that.
ballet performance? What? Okay, too much. Stop, back to the original competition, which had asked art entrants to consider, quote, "An ambition to expose and question the authoritarian workings of our planning culture has always been fundamental to Anti-Pavilion. Entries that respond to the tension between authoritarian governance of the built environment and aesthetic libertarianism will be particularly welcomed in the face of the prevailing attempts by Hackney to close down the Anti-Pavilion Commission." One entrant, sharks. 5 of them, full scale, the big one's a megalodon, leaping from the water singing. The title of this piece, Sharks, with an exclamation mark.
That
What
does
could
make
compete
sense.
with that? Nothing, which is why Sharks won and construction began. Cool, but like, what's the deal with the beef in this brief?
Well, now, weeks later,
Thanks,
and
Reese, of Blazing
after
Juice and finishing
many more
touches.
hours of stress than I ever expected from this project, I can now tell you a very simplified version of what happened for comprehensibility reasons and legal reasons.
It starts 5 years ago when Anti-Pavilion held their first art.
Alright, I don't know if I care too much about the sharks, I'll be honest. It's just a lot of history about that one London area. Thanks to the resub Big Fake. I've actually seen both of those live. Alright, Red Rock vs. Ironheart. Alright, I'll give it a whirl. Thanks to the gift sub, helpful assistant. Is this more LARPing? Thanks for some snake venom. Hey lizard. Seeing Yucko.
Welcome to UWM.TV. Unified Weapons.
So they dress up
Master
like
is
Power
the
Rangers and
future
go
of
wild.
combat sports as we begin the search for the world's greatest weapons martial arts fighter. Today, you are joining us behind the scenes in an exciting stage
What is this?
of
I don't know.
UWM's development. For the first
But
time
yeah, he
ever,
does look like Doom
we are
guy.
trialing the revolutionary Lorca armor and scoring software in an underground vital target combat event called VTC-1. The scoring system is based on medical research, including blunt force trauma and fracture profile data.
Seen it,
The
Royal.
vital
That's another
target
very popular
areas
video.
censored are the head, neck, throat, shoulders, and torso.
I know where he's
including
laggy.
the
Haven't seen
ribs,
it yet.
Kidneys, and abs. Each
Where's
round
Brian
goes
Keanu?
for 60 to 90 seconds, and they have 3 lives per round. We have 6 UWM fighters competing in one-on-one weapons combat over a 3-fight series. Fight 1
How
is
old was the
weapons of
first guy?
short combat over a UWM.
Oh, he's only 42. I thought the guy was like up in his 60s.
weapons of choice.
Thanks to the
Fight
resub
2
Abadabo
is 6-foot
and
wooden
Gaming
staffs.
Easer.
Fight 3 is twin weapons. The two fighters with the highest number of kills across all matches will advance to the grand final.
This is so intense. Like, really thorough.
Josh Ironheart Becker.
Red Rock has selected the double Chinese broadsword, while Ironheart has gone with the hand and a half sword. Let's meet our fighters.
Born in Alice Springs.
Hey, Rory.
Grew up in Brisbane.
My fight name is Ironheart. I've lived pretty much all over the world. Family background, heritage is German.
Thanks to the
I
resub
think
Common.
UWM is kind of this fantastic platform, you know, for
Brian
weapons-based
Vengeful.
combat. World first, pioneering the kind of the tech.
Getting that connection to the suit, to the person, to you. Because I got weapons coming toward me.
It is kind of badass.
Time in the suit will help us with that, but that will be the adaptability.
It's kind of giving us the ability for the first time to really put weapons-based martial arts to its test.
I've got a few highlights in my career, competing for Australia in the inaugural Wushu Games in China, studying at the Shaolin Temple in China, having an amalgamation program with the temple.
Damn.
Breadth of experience, both.
I need tier 1 Tasa.
I mean, the titles I hold, you know, I
Resub
placed
Logan.
in the top 3 nationally, came in the top 10 in the World Broadsword Championship. So, yeah, I think there's a bit of a
The
target on my
World
back.
Broadsword
Got a bit of fire in that
Championship.
belly that no one will really see unless you push me over a
How
certain
many
line. I
people
go from
competed
the
in there?
nicest guy you'll
10?
ever meet to somebody you don't want to get in my way. If you don't want to fight, I don't want to fight. But if you want to fight, I will knock you down before you move.
Round number
Assuming you have a weapon.
BTC1, the UWM arena. In the red, Red Rock.
Oh, God.
In the bronze, Ironheart.
Listen to the sound of the plastic.
Scott, we get a kill.
That was brutal.
Indeed, Marcus, exceptional. Ironheart reads the footwork of Red Rock and steps back with his left, unleashing a big single-handed swing.
It doesn't really seem like they're trained. It seems like how I'd fight. Like, if you just gave me like a random weapon and told me to go crazy, this is what I would do.
Ironheart showing a longsword can be effective at close range, fracturing the skull with the pommel of his sword for an instant kill.
The scoring system is based on medical research and fracture profile data.
There's no way.
The sensors are
What
measuring
do
the
you
damage
mean?
force from every strike.
52 sensors sampling at 10,000 times per second. Now they are really
Oh, God, Jesus Christ, they're really going in there.
each other.
A great kick and cut combination from Ironheart with a powerful blow to the left side of the neck. That hasn't taken him out, but it's going to be building on cumulative damage for a future kill streak.
It's fine, Drew. Doesn't change
The
anything.
42-year-old Aussie Rory Red Rock
Hey,
Trent
great to hear,
up
Armadillo.
against the much younger man in Josh, the Ironheart Becker representing Germany. Kill shot 3, and that will be the end of the round.
Clever combat from Ironheart, building upon his earlier.
Ironheart, what a move.
Thrusts in for the kill.
Let's check out the opening round highlights. This bout between
Well-
Ironheart and Red Rock, and it's nose-to-nose combat.
It's not as
Displaying great versatility
cool
at
to
range
watch as I
and
thought it
in
would
close.
be.
That's right, Ironheart's using his weapons well. Front
I really
back
do
foot
bet
combination
old fighting
blows.
with swords and shit
I'd
was
like
the
to see Red Rock
most
close the
awful
distance
thing to
and change
watch.
his angles, suppressing that longer, heavier weapon.
Absolutely. And here we go, round 2. Heavy impact early. We have a kill in the opening seconds of
Thanks to
round
Prime
2, Scott.
Takashiri and Resub
Red
Wolfgang.
Rock slams with a one-hit kill shot to the
Can't
cheekbone
click
and
links.
lower eye. Ironheart's unbalanced retreat indicates his surprise at that ferocious attack. Has Red Rock found his fire?
Weapons martial arts have been practiced for thousands of years, but it has never been seen like this before. Different disciplines and weapons going head-to-head for the first time in this underground match. We
Oh, big fake out.
doing it.
Oh, excellent move.
You are too.
What a parry! Oh, no.
3 seconds to retrieve. Neither man seems interested. We have a kill.
That'll do it.
Ironheart used the weight advantage of his heavier weapon well. Both ends of the sword smashing the same target, weakening the frontal bone with the blade and finishing it
Yeah,
off
this looks like
with a
fun
powerful
with your
corner
friends.
Accuracy from the 29-year-old.
I agree.
Ironheart doing his thing as they continue on. Red Rock this time. They go to ground. Standing grapple.
Oh, do we not do
not
ground
so on the
pound?
deck, and Ironheart saved by the wall.
As he went to ground, he was so close to connecting. The arena wall really did block him.
Look at that sword crashing into the arena.
Alright, let's go, Red Rock. Don't give up. You trained at the Shaolin Temple or something. Put it to good use.
A little tentative, looking to change levels.
It's like little Gundams.
Red Rock palm strikes. Part of the armor's over the wall. The referee's in.
How does Red Rock lose his sword so often?
Pressure, his pommel this time glancing off the skull.
Scott, it was the handle of the pommel, perfectly legal, yes?
100%, Marcus. The entire weapon can be used to strike the opponent, but death strikes using the crossguard as a warhammer are illegal.
Exit Prime
Let's take a look at
Gainy
some of the
and Resub
highlights
Hobo
of round
Unicorn.
2. They have really put the new systems and equipment to the test, have they not?
They have indeed. 100%.
These aren't plastic toys. These are real weapons.
As we begin the third and deciding round, it's a choose-your-own-weapon round between Red Rock and Ironheart. Ironheart has the height and reach advantage and has been dominating the center of the arena all match. Not at the moment. He is forced onto the back foot. Red Rock again getting...
Oh no!
Ironheart is really
Oh, Red Rock survives.
close, Marcus.
It was just a small concussion.
Smash it right down on top of Red Rock's skull.
Nose to nose, toe to toe.
Oh wow.
The design of the armor
They're
is
letting him
very
really
fine
fight
between
now.
Comfort and mobility, but more importantly, safety. The design of the Lorica Mark II armor is
Yeah,
proving
true,
itself to be
Swayze. Thanks for
completely
resub,
safe
Dan.
in this historic underground trial fight.
Oh no! Red Rock, this could be the end.
Yes, it's legal.
They're carrying around 19 odd kilos or 42 plus pounds.
This could be the future of combat sports.
Beautiful push kick. And it's oh, but that's more than just a kick.
That's a
What?
real Marcus. The fighters are wearing the steel cap boots.
That
is
wouldn't
increasing the
kill
force of
him.
damage inflicted
It
with every
hurt.
one of their kicks.
A steel-capped boot to the ribs, that will stop you and stop you big time.
They look so tired. I mean, this is tough. It takes the most seasoned athletes.
Push kick there from Ironheart.
Don't give up, Red Rock. No.
First ever UWM Vital Target Combat Fight. Ironheart certainly had youth, reach, weight, and a heavier weapon on his side, and he used it to perfection.
Well, that was pretty weird. No, I haven't seen the new arm wrestling vids yet. I've been waiting for them to post it. Well, it was King of the Table, right? Oh, they did post it. It's an hour and 40 minutes. It's a lot of arm wrestling. But my boy Devin's in it. Thanks to the resub works. Well, yeah, we're going. Yeah.
Asians, it delivered, and it delivered hard. 1-1 the score. Tonight, the rubber match. The stakes could not be any higher. An absolute thriller. And before that, we got two precursor matches. We got one of the local guys, the star of the Emirates.
He's the prime
going to be in
Casti.
action tonight. Mazahir Seydu will be making his big stage debut against Raimons Lipinj of Latvia. That will start off today's proceedings. Following that
Yeah, I'll
one,
skip a little bit.
I know there's a lot of interesting conversation.
The tie, we will go into a 7th round. This is also a 3-foul system, meaning that they can encounter 3 fouls before they encounter a loss. Some of the fouls.
If you
will
encounter
be
3
seeing
fouls,
will
though,
be
you
a
die.
running Foul, meaning
They kill you.
small infractions where in
Fucking behead you.
position is not gained. If position is not gained, we will not stop the match unless the other competitor pins, and then the match will be started and restopped. The other foul are infractions that causes position change and position gain. We will stop the match and restart. There's also several other rules that come along with this.
All right,
One
I
is
don't
the
need the
shoulder cannot
rules.
cross over the center
The
line.
only rule, don't die. But if you do, that's fine as well.
All of our audience around the world, it is Good evening and welcome from Dubai. We're live down here at the Conrad Dubai.
Hey, Hugh
for
Grant.
The first of its kind.
Let's
here
fucking go!
In the region. First of its kind here in the UAE. Welcome to King of the Table in association with the World Arm Wrestling League. I want to say a few thanks, not just to all those that have turned out down here and all those that have tuned in the world over, but a few thanks to all our partners and sponsors for making this one possible here in the UAE for the first time. Big thanks to Personal Record for being on board, to Rain, to the Beard Struggle, to Core Sports, to Strong Gym,
Let's skip
to
around.
Arena for this first of its kind.
Mazahir Seydoux. This is the Emirates champion. His first appearance on the big stage. We'll look at the stats now. 6 feet of him, 229 pounds, about 104.
That's a man.
Kilos. This is a fast top roller. He's got a very, very big advantage in terms of the length of the arm. The hand and wrist is a strength for this man. And that size, that speed, is going to be the primary weapon.
How much
Have you seen Cuckold Simulator?
Advantage is that with having so much
Seems
size in terms of length and body weight advantage over his opponent?
You know what? We're just going to see evidence of that in a moment. You can see the scale of Mazahir. You can see his size and physicality. We're going to go back to
Is
our
Devin the
on-site
one who
host
picked up
and
the Moby
introduce
Huge?
Ray.
Yeah.
To welcome his
He was the one we were throwing the Moby Huge with.
Here in Dubai, and he's flown in all the way
Thanks,
from
Reese and Waldo.
Latvia, where he is, of course, a living legend of the sport of international arm wrestling. He is the man that they call
Don't know what that is,
Leapins,
but I can
you
look it
know
up.
him as Coach Ray!
Coach Ray! Woo!
Here
Let's
we
get
go.
it!
Ladies and gents, Coach Ray Leipinge in the house. And what I was going to say a moment ago in answer to your question, look at
Thanks
the
for Prime,
stats
Alan.
difference, 5'7". Look at the bicep forearm
Yeah.
measurement, the hand size.
He's a lot
It's all
smaller.
going to add up and come together. This is a clash of styles, mate. We got a guy who favours the inside techniques. He's short, he's powerful. He wants this match to happen in a phone box. Mazahir is going to try and light him up with that speed. He's going to try and create distance.
A
And he's going
chode.
to try and box around him. Try to move around.
It's
that
very
hand
different
and wrist,
techniques.
Expose him
One
early
guy's just
and
a
finish
chode.
matches early.
It's
If
very
Leipinge makes it
insightful. You
stop,
must know arm wrestling terms.
This is an exciting one for me because I know Coach Ray as the coach, and obviously he's been over in Dubai helping out Larry. It's great to see him get this opportunity to show what a great arm wrestler he is himself.
Floor.
He was really hungry, mate. He wanted the shot, wanted the opportunity. He gets it. You wonder how much emphasis Ray has been able to put on his own arm wrestling.
Yeah, the
He's
microphone's
been on it.
bad.
I'm going to ask you that because obviously the focus for
The
him
mic is
going
really
over there,
bad.
helping Coach Larry.
So,
Has he
gentlemen,
been
the
able to
cadence is
focus
gonna
on his
be
own
go
performance?
once we close your hands.
He looks
as we
focused.
discussed earlier.
A lot of nerves at this stage. The opening exchange is going to be absolutely key. And to be perfectly honest, if you look at the face of Leipinge, he looks like a mill pond. Supremely calm.
Has an
Maybe
arm been
even
broken
too
in this
calm.
competition before?
And he
I'm sure.
needs to be on his toes. He needs to be awake. And he doesn't. I think he might have been waiting for a riser. I actually think he was waiting for Ray just to try and much.
Damn, it takes a while.
Much from
Oh, whoop.
He wants to make sure that he doesn't hold the match up.
I don't think Michael or Devin would have.
Good grip.
No, absolutely not.
Yes.
I will
Nope.
tell you when
Get
to
that
close.
playful thumb out of
Level
there.
right here. Gentlemen, no
The
moving.
distance in the palms is critical for Leipinge. He must keep that lower palm fed
Close
in
your
as far as he
thumbs.
can.
Oh, here we go.
Do not cover the thumb.
And now say the
Close
vows.
your hands.
He's going over my thumb. He's going over my thumb. See? His hands are. See?
Mazahir
Hey, stop
tries
fucking
to
cheating,
get-
I'll
pussy.
give you a freebie. That should be a foul if you cover his thumb. Okay? Just open back up. Open back
He's like a
up.
surgeon.
Experience there from
Level
Ray,
in the
just
center.
staying calm, making sure Bill knows what's the issue, pointing
Close
it
your
out, but
hands,
not
your
overcooking
thumbs.
it.
Close your hands. Do not cover the top.
Go! So important.
Oh, wow, that happened in an instant. If you blinked, you would have missed it. His arm is destroyed. It's broken in half.
He lit him up, mate. Look at that. I'd love to see the replay on that, and I think we might do, but I think Ray was looking for an inflection. He wasn't sure
Didn't
that
expect
it came
that
at
at
the front
all.
of the pad. We may see a replay on it in a moment, but you can see that confidence has drained a little bit away.
Yeah.
I actually just heard him.
This
say
mic
that
makes the
he
guy
needs to-
sound like
yes,
grade
you
A
said, he
under
needs
A.
to wait, not let himself kind of be played into the other man's favours, if you like.
I agree. And apart from the fact that mentally there's no
There you go.
replay.
There's the big hit.
Yeah. To be honest,
That was pretty
that's the angle
casual.
I wanted to see. Yeah, Ray right off the front of the pad. Now that's an ominous sign for him in some respects because he needs to have his weight dug deep and hard onto that elbow.
Well, it's at the end of their fight.
Supinate a little harder.
Dig that elbow in and keep it anchored.
God, I feel like I'm on like old CS 1.6 with this fucking mic quality.
We hear a lot from Devon Larry.
Jesus
that
Christ.
Test your frame. And there are times in arm wrestling when you are required to run the gauntlet and test your frame. Make it about structure. Right now is that time for Ray Lipinge. He must make it about structure.
Alright, Coach Ray, now that you know what's coming, let's counter it.
Not cover your thumb knuckle.
Take like a jumping attack.
Confidence of Mazahir through the roof.
Close your hands.
You can tell he's looking quite
Oh no. Coach Ray! What are you fucking doing?
It's too fast. I think Ray just hit the nail on the head. He
Thanks
does
to
need to
resub
go for the
Sneeby,
scrap. He needs to
Ferna,
change things
Cooper,
up. And this is the logical
the
point.
Prime Dill
He's only
Eddie.
got one arrow left to fire now, and he must make sure it at least hits the target.
2 times in a row that he's not been able to stop the same attack.
Nightmare scenario for Ray.
Watching some arm wrestling.
He's very well known as a coach, isn't he, in the arm wrestling community.
He is.
Yeah.
The difference is when you're
That's
actually
Coach Ray
competing
right there.
yourself as opposed
Getting
to coaching,
fucking blasted.
is purely and simply that we're in a situation where he is able to view others and to spot the errors they are
Yeah,
making.
Mazahir is big.
Climb out of your
Coach
own
Ray is 5'7", so he's not small either. He's pretty
really
big.
difficult. And Ray, I think, is appreciative of what he needs, but I'm not sure he's confident enough with that style of arm wrestling. I don't think he's going to try and reverse and top roll because he feels like Mazahir's speed
These are the
will
bits,
put him
I
away
guess.
early. It'll be interesting to see what style he tries to get to the strap. But
Alright, this is where Coach Ray does his best work in round 3. Back up against the lockers.
he also needs to commit much harder.
He's going to show why he's on the varsity football team. Let's go, Ray.
Close that space down. At the moment, he's a little monotechnical.
Close your hands.
Go! Go, Ray!
Better from Ray.
No! Ray!
Great reversal from
I thought his fucking wrist was going to break.
I thought so too.
I thought we were going to have a disaster.
Drive. Beautiful reversal from Mazahir. And Seydou takes it to 3. He's unassailable.
Yeah, he's
Seems like
out
Ray
the box
sucks.
real quick. You could see the brakes were put on.
No, I mean, this is like,
Straight to it.
this is the actual biggest tournament, so him being here just shows he's good. Just Mazahir's better.
One more to guarantee it.
Well,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, it
look
literally
at what
looked like he was
we've
about
seen
to
so far.
break
The other
it.
thing, that
Yeah.
elbow bubble again, he can't
I
base
bet that
the
hurts so
elbow, and that's the
fucking
main
bad.
problem
Oh,
that he's
had
having
to
here.
have.
He's struggling to base that elbow. He actually did well to put
My
the
wrist
brakes on
hurts
that
when I
occasion,
accidentally
but
move
was
it a
kind
little
of
too
like he
far
was a little
towards my
surprised
face.
that he had.
I couldn't even
But he didn't
imagine
check
that.
himself. And when you get into that situation, it's very important to try and base yourself and just hold your position for a moment. Strangely enough, we actually worked similar stuff
Gentlemen,
today in the
15
practice.
seconds.
If you panic and drive,
Somebody
you
said
run
my
into
hair looked
a problem.
nice. Okay,
And that's
good.
what happened
Thank
there.
you guys. I
now,
got it redone
maybe
today.
It looks good.
Ray can
Yeah,
get
it's a lot
his head
more
back on the game,
red,
slow
wine,
everything
burgundy
down. If I was there in his
for now,
corner, I'd be
till it
saying,
starts
take a
washing out.
breath. Slow everything down.
Alright, Coach Ray always does his best work from this position.
Wait, how many rounds are there?
Until his arm falls off, I have no fucking idea.
Shut down the space and supinate harder. That will create a much more difficult environment for Mazahir. But now the best
Close
Ray
your
can
thumbs.
do is get it to the silver bullet match. He needs to dig in. He needs to win everything from here. That's bad odds.
Alright, let's go, Ray. Good grip.
Confidence would be.
Oh, Ray! Coach Ray, no!
He's onto the runner. Now he's got the strap.
Yeah.
Now it's interesting.
That just saved Mazahir's life. He was about to throw his fucking arm into the crowd.
This changes things a little bit. That lower anchor
got one
point
thumb.
is going to be a big difference for him. He's on the runner. He's got a
Got the
3
pin to
foul
get a
system to
restart.
contend with.
He's the prime
But he
average
timed
user.
that really well. The timing there is perfect because it's on the reversal.
Strap on, so don't pull tight for me.
Oh, he's got the
How much
strap.
difference is the strap going to make to Ray now?
It could make a colossal difference. but it also could be an advantage for Mazahir.
Mazahir, from
Like
what
that would
I've seen,
break someone's thumb.
I know.
He knows he's got that size. He knows he's got
When
that
Devin was here throwing the Moby Huge, you should have seen this guy's arm structure. It didn't even look human anymore.
To make this about
Like, I bet there was 50 bones, whereas the normal human only has one because of constant, like, small breakages and just
to be
rebuilding.
perfectly honest,
It's
against
crazy.
a bigger and potentially stronger, certainly faster opponent, that is not going to help. It's not going to do him
Thanks to the
any
resub,
favours.
Tucker.
He needs to try to make the natural leverage work for
They
him.
put the strap
He
on
needs
so
to
their
try to
hands
make
don't
the-
slip
the
off.
space
It
much
keeps it locked
tighter
into
to
place.
shut him out, shut out the light. And
Which I
close
imagine
down the
also
alley.
increases the risk for breaking the arm.
To, number one,
Open.
the A side. In a
Open
hook,
right here first.
He can bleed him, and it could make all the difference in the world.
Close your thumbs.
Can I get a little stronger strap? Just a little stronger.
He wants to strap
You okay,
tighter.
second?
He's looking to close down any movement potential. He needs to
All right, Coach Ray making requests.
I'm going to let go, gentlemen. No moving.
I think Ray should have a riser, if I'm perfectly honest. He looks
Do not
like
close
he's
over
really
his
on
thumb.
toes.
Close your hands.
Shoulder.
Okay, gentlemen,
All right, redo.
Open.
All right.
He moved. That's why.
God damn it.
Get your elbows
He
down.
flinched.
Do not move.
Needs to base himself. Ray is very unsettled.
Come on, boys.
How did they come up with the
Halfway
specifics
between
for
techniques there,
this?
and he needs to
I'm sure it's to
100%
minimize
high
injury.
on his tiptoes.
Okay.
There has to be
80%
some,
is no
like,
good
some
at this
way.
stage. It's 100 or nothing for a live pinch. It
Close
must
your
be
hand.
now.
Go!
Go, Coach Ray!
Big drive. He's on the run of the tape.
Ah!
Close down the space and stay with it. Don't.
Oh, he's gonna break his fucking wrist!
He needs to relax
Ugh,
and
it looks so
hold on.
painful.
He did do.
All right, Ray.
Oh, that looks so painful.
From out of nowhere, the Wonder Boy.
But let me tell you now, the gate of opportunity just swung open. Big
Thanks to
time.
resub
He
Tede,
managed to put a
Cameron,
little bit of bleed in there, but he
Abraham
also
Lincoln,
was
and the
giving
Tier 1
himself
Purple,
confidence.
and Prime Jung,
And he
and
knows
Robert.
that in the strap, he can make it a match. Now, a little bit of gamesmanship would go a long way right now, Loss. He needs to not get to too much of a dominant position and make Mazahir feel like he's in the match a little more.
He's doing like the Lil Nas stripper pole technique here with his leg.
It does, but there's a
Yeah, very innovative. Well, not quite like Ray though,
There's a
yeah.
familiarity gap
Ray's
in
really
that
going
position.
in.
Ray's a much more comfortable arm wrestler
like
in
that
the
should be
inside
cheating.
systems. He's much better there. So he can
There's,
give
I think the
ground
only
once
rule
he
when the
gets, once he
actual
finds
thing
that
starts
shape, he
is
can
just
afford to
pinning
give
the
it a
other
bit.
person. You can do anything you want to get there. It's just
Mazahir's
the
gonna
wrap
let
up is the only thing that
and it's not
matters.
doing him any favours.
From there you
He's
can do
getting
whatever.
bleed into his arm. And he needs to set the bleed. He needs to take the
Alright, well, I'm going to bed.
brakes on this guy and
Alright.
take away
I'll come
the
say goodnight in a
confidence
second.
that Mazahir has. At the moment, still, Mazahir is in the driving seat.
Oh, I will.
He needs
Night
to
chat.
relax. He needs to focus. And for Mazahir, the key is holding the pronation. Mustn't allow himself to be sucked into that hook. He can almost
Thanks to Tier 1 Speedy.
afford to slow down a little and focus more on dominating the
Open.
hand and wrist. If he does that, Ray will really struggle to latch it.
Thumbs down.
Fascinating.
No moving.
Here it comes. They're letting him off the leash.
Close your hands.
Ray, a little unsettled. Base yourself.
Wait a minute.
This is good for life pinch. This is really good.
Who is this? This isn't even Coach Ray anymore. Holy shit.
So now there's one pin.
Ray has summoned the energy.
Now,
Amazing the difference now.
He's aligned his
I
chakra.
said it is on now. If he can make that. Oh, what have we got?
Okay, he just got the.
Do we can have more chalk? Do we
He's
can-
really zoned in now. Check this man for some illegal shungite in his pockets.
I'd like to see another angle on it there.
No, ask Adam.
Mazahir stays on. Ray stays on.
Looks like a pin to me.
That's a win in my
I have
book.
liquid chalk in my bag. Can I get it?
So his elbow went out on the pin.
Bill.
Great white, so he's on.
I didn't
the
really see that.
I didn't see it.
liquid chalk.
We need a different angle.
I
there.
really
We
wish
need
they
to
weren't
see-
using walkie-talkies for the announcing. It is rough.
So that pin did not count then.
Like, even just getting a blue Yeti or something would have fixed it.
I got liquid.
I'd like to see that replay again, Lost. We've just been told.
Obviously,
It's
we're
good
not
to see an
there.
angle on Ray's elbow
Go
there.
ahead and go back over there. Say it again, Serge. Come on.
From the angle that I saw then, I couldn't see any fouls, but
No,
obviously we're not there.
the angle we had didn't show anything there. I'm wondering what Bill Collins can do here. He's got the opportunity for the replay. He's got the opportunity for the square in the air. I think it's a good time to take it.
You come off the elbow before the pin. So that's a running foul.
Oh, you cheating, Coach Ray?
To win.
Still round 4.
Yes.
Oh shit!
Let's go.
Run it back.
This is important for Ray that he keeps
I don't
his head
know what that means, but fuck you, Coach Ray. Not playing with honor.
For him here,
Okay.
he needs to keep his head because of greater significance here is the fact that he put a bullet into Mazahir there. Mazahir is feeling it. You can see he's trying to shake everything out. He's feeling that lactic acid build up.
So this is the same match.
Yeah, the
Hey,
same
Sari.
ball, so Ray
Thanks for your
doesn't get
sea
that on
turtle.
the board, but he did get a stop. He is finding a comfort level. The strap, they're still in it. If I had one
Next 3 subs Zendega.
piece of advice for Ray, it would be that he needs to not necessarily rush for that pin. Let the match happen, and it's going to give problems to Mazahir. Mazahir, on the other hand, needs to slow himself
I want Mazahir
down
to just
a bit,
reach over and
focus more on
slap
getting
him on the
position
cheek
before he
as he's
rushes
going
to the
for a
side.
pin.
He's looking for the
Just to
Cinderella
confuse
pin.
him.
He's looking to finish quick.
Get him with the old 1-2.
Still.
Yes.
Open.
Now it's showing on screen 3-2. I don't believe that's the case at all. I think
this is
it's
still
hit
the
once or
first
twice.
match.
The first one was a restart on a
just
runner,
wanted to
and the
check
second
that.
was the same.
Obviously, Raymond's got some confidence now.
Wow.
Big drive set up for Ray. Found that tight spot again. Needs to stay.
Oh, he's
Now, surely
cranking it.
He's in the best possible position there. Just hold, Ray. Hold, let it bleed.
Damn. He really rallied.
That's legit, and that's one on the board. But I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that Ray's going to win this match from there. Because
suddenly looks a lot more confident.
he does, and he's finding his shape. Mazahir
I don't know where
needs
that
to
came
change
from.
something, and potentially he might be a little scared to do it. There's a point in any arm wrestler's career where they've got to wake up and think, okay, what I'm doing right now is not working, and I need to
Oh,
change
that's gotta
my
hurt
approach
so
to this arm wrestling
fucking
match.
bad.
For Mazahir, that time is right now. He needs to base his elbow, move to the opposite side of the pad, and keep Ray outside the shoulder.
Third round, I'm like, where am I?
Thanks to the
It's
resub
interesting
boogie.
listening to the athletes between the rounds. Ray is quite a colourful character, isn't he?
What the fuck? Juice just came out of his arm. It's called
Right now, we've got a
sweat.
3-1 score.
What do you
We've
mean?
got-
Foul on this side.
I understand we're all gamers
Same
here,
foul on
but
this side.
people
We
sweat.
need to know what you see. We got to stop the match. And then restart him. So if he gets a foul and he gets a foul on runners. Yeah. Runners.
Yes! Channeling that primal man energy. Let's butt chug a Budweiser and eat a burger.
I'd like to get. There's a little confusion there about the scores, and I would like to get official confirmation on the score because we are seeing 2-2 on the screen, but from what we were watching, it looked like two of those matches were restarts. I had it either 2 or 3-1 because Ray twice.
Yeah,
was
I'm also
told he was on a running
confused.
foul.
We'll try
Close
and
your
find out
thumbs.
exactly.
I'm sure we're going to get clarification on that
No
shortly.
moving down.
Mazahir's big opportunity is now. He needs to finish this with before
where
the
he
strap
sees-
gets
I feel like they
out.
just make up the score in order to get more wrestling out of it.
You can see Ray is getting a lot tighter now.
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves an arm wrestling
Let's
match.
do a runner. I don't care.
He came
Was
out.
it the runner?
Willie Raymond Lipinge.
I'm okay. I'm cool. I don't care.
And this is such a fascinating aspect of arm wrestling.
Yeah,
Watch this
I'm-
match
I'm
at the
trying to
start and you're
see-
thinking that Sadhu's going to run away with this.
So
Suddenly, the arm
My
looks
world,
tired.
baby.
And he's
You got
sitting
one
there.
foul.
This is his world. He's kept it
same
closer.
match.
Man, that's what the human body was made for.
Harsh decision on Ray
This is
Lipinge.
why we evolved to
I don't
have
see any
biceps
infringement there at all.
and flexible
His,
wrists.
the point of his elbow remained on the pad, from what I could see there. But
There's
wow,
some harsh decisions going on.
that's a harsh.
Did they
decision.
take that away from him
Believe
too?
that was a
Holy
legit
shit.
pin.
Don't close until I
No,
tell
no,
you.
no. We will see. But Ray, very confident. He obviously feels something. He feels he's in
Close
the
your
match.
thumbs.
Thanks, resub coin.
Close your hand.
But apparently that pin did not count. We're back in the setup. Fairness to Mazza here. But a reversal
Ah,
by Ray,
fuck.
beautifully timed. Lovely
You ruined
reversal.
it.
go
How
back
is that
into the
not a
straps.
foul? His hands was like this.
Man, this was all Mazza here in the first 3 rounds, and now it's all Coach
down.
Ray.
That's as aggressive as you'll ever see from
Thumbs down only.
Mazahir there. Just a great shot of Mazahir trying to reverse that. But in doing so, he overcommitted to the one shape, and Coach Ray felt something and reversed him back. Took away the hand and wrist.
Open.
Ominous
Open.
sign. Because that's showing a degree of lactic acid buildup.
I'll get it when you guys open. Open.
Your forearm will snap
I
from
said
this.
earlier, I
Yeah.
had Ray picked when it changed.
No, it does happen a lot.
Really?
It's there.
Devin was telling us some stories of arm breaks he's had. Not like of his arm breaking, but of people that he's broken
Yeah, without a
and
doubt,
people
mate.
around him.
What he was looking for was to try
crazy.
to make, or try to find a position where he could get to his style of arm wrestling and put some bleed into Mazahir. He needs to do that.
Elbows down.
And
Get in the
it's
center.
Mazahir's time
Elbows
to
down.
regroup now. He really needs to change something, and he's not done. If you look, Mazahir, perhaps a little bit of
Open.
experience on the big stage, and fair play to the lad. This is his first outing at this level, and he's probably got a lot of nerves, and he's
Open.
sticking with what he knows. But right now,
Well, what kind of technique is Mazahir supposed to do? Like a forbidden jutsu and go like underhand? Like what do you mean? He's just getting tired.
Where? Again, and there's the reversal. Runner for Mazahir. He doesn't understand, but he's on the running foul, and Ray's doing just right by not finishing. He's allowing Mazahir to bleed.
So the
Blowing
running
his
foul,
wrist
for
up.
those that don't know,
Got one over here.
that stops Sadhu being able to win this match.
Alright, Ray's really cooking now.
Did I have it?
And Ray was just letting him drain his energy for
Correct.
time.
Me?
So,
runner second,
when-
but he got runner too.
This is the
Okay,
fourth
this
round right now.
What round is this round 1? Like we just keep going backwards. What is
He's
happening?
got 1. He's got 2.
How come back?
Surely,
Explain this to
Ray's
me.
being told that he's on a runner.
This
I
is still
don't
the fourth
understand
round.
that. From
Fifth
This is still the fourth round.
What round? 5th round?
Fifth round.
What the fuck is happening?
3-1.
3 to 1?
So how
What
many
the
fouls?
fuck?
Who has?
I forgot what the score was. We're just gonna start over actually, if you don't mind, guys.
Okay.
Interestingly, Ray is not following the score here, and I must admit, at the moment it is difficult to do so because
Yeah, the judges are
infractions
so
called
confused,
there,
and so am I as a
and it's
result.
hard to know from the replays we've seen how. I
Thanks,
did
Teresa.
not see
David
any
and Sir
infraction.
Bum.
Put your elbows
Yeah.
behind my hand and set them down.
We may,
I just
we
wanna
may
get
get
the strap
another
Do
look
not
at
move
it.
your elbows.
So we're back into the. So I believe this is still the fifth round or the fourth round. This is the fifth round.
Thumbs down.
It's
No, he said
difficult
this
to
is the
call
third
there,
round.
Lawrence, to be honest, because Ray had it at one score. I was aligned with him. He's just been told that that is not the case, and we're still in that same round. Now, I was of the opinion there that Mazahir was called for the runner.
That's what I thought. You even saw
This is so
It
confusing.
would appear
Bill
that
Collins
Ray,
kind of.
I feel like I'm on an
given
episode
the
of
runner,
Schooled,
or Ray was the only man
where one of the
on.
streamers is trying to explain their math work.
I don't understand that because it looks
This is
like the foul
all
was on
over the
Mazahir.
place.
Yeah.
Either way,
Okay, guys
Lifebinge
open.
seems confident,
Elbows
and he's
down.
every reason to be.
He's looking composed, which is the most important thing with all these different decisions going on. It's
Thanks to the
maintaining
resub,
level under that pressure.
Humperdew
He
and
seems to be,
Jarvis.
being
No
able to
moving,
do that
gentlemen.
now.
Absolutely hit the nail on the head, Lozzie.
No moving.
It's absolutely
hands.
paramount now that he retains that focus.
That was a jump scare from Keita. I almost missed the fight. Oh, Mazahir.
Failing him, and to be honest, at this stage, Ray's just
That arm is going to break. That arm is going to
But
break.
he's in a very difficult
I
position.
don't want to move around.
And Lifebinge.
What's the score? What's the score? 3-2. 3-2.
The score is now 3-2.
People paid a lot of money. They don't want to see 6 rounds. They want to see 12, I guess.
Mark.
True. I mean, Coach Ray is right.
Lifebinge taking a little bit of his aggression out on the down ref. I must admit, I think he's got a little case there because it seemed very clear to me. that Mazahir-
I don't know what is happening with the score.
Funnily enough,
The
though,
elbow come up there.
yeah, Mazahir, not intentional. He's not trying to foul. It's just purely and simply that the man is
Thanks to
fighting for
Resub
his
King Ass
existence
Ripper.
in the match.
Guessing now that arm is exhausting he's losing that power that he once had in the early stages.
There are a few options left for him, mate, at this stage, because Mazahir, whilst he's a very good top roller and an excellent arm wrestler, the issue is that he doesn't really have a lot of options. He's got that one option that he goes to.
Why is the score not changing? I don't know.
And at the moment, Lipinge has managed to fish his wrist on 2 occasions, so his confidence barometer is through the roof. And Ray,
why are they carrying a coffin?
He needs to keep his head.
It's for when they finally finish this first match in the next 3 hours and they're both dead from exhaustion.
Down. He needs to get this in the bag, force the silver bullet, and from there he should go on to win. Open goal.
Today's best of 6.
Thank you for joining us for the King of the Table full event. This is the 500 round exhibition match.
You would expect that Ray can go on to take the pin at this stage. We may be underrating Mazahir. Has he got one last silver bullet in the tank? If he has, he needs to fire it now. Lipinge has the advantage in the match, if not on the
Mazahir started so strong, too. He just got gassed.
Don't close your hands yet.
Coach Ray really had the stamina to go to the distance.
Ray cannot afford to be complacent. Must get out of that blocks. It's going to go to the strap.
That's what he wanted.
Ray was looking for that.
Yeah.
Let's come back, gentlemen. Let's go.
That's what he was epic for.
Thanks, Resub Shock.
And now you can see he's trying to get back to the table quickly. Yes. He's trying to bleed
Elbow down, just to get the strap on.
Interesting was because, you know,
I like that ending.
There doing a good job teaching.
They're making little like hand turkeys.
There's been a lot
That was
of
cute.
conversations around match readiness, real match experience. That's something that Larry doesn't have at this stage. And what we're seeing from Ray Lipinge here is the advantage that he has over Mazahir in real match experience, and it's evident.
Yeah.
He's kept his head even under pressure. It's been a very good performance from Ray.
Wait, what just happened to the score? What is happening?
It looked like he was just going to be blown away. The transformation has been huge.
Elbow down.
And
This shit is flipping all over the place.
You need to have to keep your elbow down.
Barring acts of
you need to let him put his elbow
miracle,
down. Okay,
he should go on to win this match. He should secure the match because
I know. Open.
he's got a more complete.
You close again,
technical
I'm going to
range.
give you a foul, okay?
He loves the strap. He's in the strap, and he's facing a very
Close your
depleted
thumbs.
opponent at this stage of the match.
Close your hands.
Go! Let's get it! Go! Oh, wow. That was decisive. He's fired up.
From the back.
Yeah, he found his groove.
He's just all confidence now.
He's won the last 9 rounds, but he still only has 3 points. So do it 20 more times and you'll get your 4th point.
On the replay, and that is an easy pin for Raymond Lipinge. Textbook, all side, drive to the pad. Lipinge levels the score. 3-3.
The ref is under some genjutsu. Yeah, I know.
And right now,
I have no idea.
one man winning this match.
Thanks, the resub boss here.
It's a real transformation from the early stages of this between these two. It's like watching 2 different men. Now look at him, he's joking, he's relaxed.
Yes. You can see absolute evidence in front of you of the level of confidence that Ray has, because he
Thanks to
knows
Prime
now
George.
that he can find what he needs. He knows that he's got the tools to unlock everything that Mazahir brought to the table. He's found a way around.
15 seconds.
Now, you're someone that's arm wrestled all over the world
You want to
against,
start off with the strap?
in all different rules. It must be a horrible feeling when you just feel like that power is gone from the arm.
Yeah,
And it appears to have happened to Seydu here. You know, we saw real quick attacking.
Alright, let's see if he closes it out.
Very, very intelligent.
Yeah! That was sweet.
He
That was
just seems
nice.
to have broken his opponent round by round.
You'll hear anyone in combat sports tell you that the worst thing, the worst place you can be, the worst experience you can have in a fight is to be tired in there. Arm wrestling is no different. If you
What is he
the
saying?
ability
What
to
the
to
fuck is
contest
that?
The match, you are in trouble. It's a very, very dark.
Is that like
place.
from Mad
Right
Max where they
now,
like chrome their
Mazahir
face
Seydu
out?
has nowhere
He's
else
just gonna
to go.
jack his arm up?
And
Fucking anchor arms on
for
it?
him at this stage of the
Elbows down,
match,
gentlemen.
he
not close.
has not got the match experience or confidence to change up his game. It's still potentially winnable, but he needs to make fundamental changes to the setup.
It's called arm juice. Ah, I see. That's probably what it is.
Even now, you can see the same process.
Oh, Mazahir!
No changes.
And it's
but the wrist is totally gone there.
And he sacrificed it there. We're going to the strap.
Yeah, that had to be really painful. That had to be awful.
Who would have said I would top roll?
That looks like a terrible position for the hand to be in.
Put your elbows down behind my hand just so I get the strap on.
Two things. He does not
You're just gonna see bones popping out.
He loves cats.
You're pushing him off center. I'm just trying to get the strap on right now.
Rolly Ray. Another victory
Thumbs
to
down
take
low.
back home to his 3 cats in Latvia.
Those cats are going to have missed him.
I'll tell you what, he looks like he's enjoying his day at the Conrad. He's got the strap. Still needs to keep his mind on it. Doesn't want to be
This is
too
straight out of an
complacent.
anime? I guess kinda. I can't think of too many arm wrestling
A lot
anime.
of people jokingly called this
Exit tier
Desperation
one,
Day because
Nathan.
of the prominence of the King's move in the 2 headline athletes.
Pushing him
If
off
I was
center. I
Matt
can't even
Lahir's
get the
coach
strap
right
on.
now, it's the 90th minute,
Okay.
send the goalkeeper in. Literally, throw
Don't
everything
move.
at him right now. It doesn't matter. Go for it.
Yeah, this is the last round, Mazza here.
Because
You have to duck on it.
orthodox arm wrestling
Gotta
hasn't worked
lean
at this
into it.
stage.
Elbows down.
Maybe
Don't
throw in
move.
the element of surprise. 100 mile an hour straight sideways
we'll
may
see that?
work.
He needs something a little bit different.
Elbow
now.
down.
Yeah. You know what? Mazahir's put on a good performance. He's gone away
Close
with
your thumb.
a closely contested match.
Just
and he
your thumb.
started
Just hold the strap.
really
Thanks, resub
brightly.
suspect. Oh yeah, Hunter x Hunter did have arm wrestling.
Just
You're
a
right.
little bit too much experience.
Came out like a rocket.
Yes, he did. He arm wrestled great at
God,
the
that
start.
was a great
I
anime.
must
Too
admit,
bad it'll
there was a
never
little
get finished.
confusion
Open
on
your
my
hands.
part on
Open your
what
thumb.
was happening with the scores because there was a couple of, for me, ghost fouls in there. I didn't see any infringement, but the referees have a better view of it than I do. They did see issues. Ray had the presence of mind
All right.
to keep himself collected.
This is the
focused
final
on the
round.
hand. He
Until the next round.
forced the draw.
And then the next round.
The
And then
silver
probably
ball.
another
Here we
round.
go. Almost a dream
Thumbs
start
down.
to proceedings, Loz.
Yeah.
Really good match.
Why is he slapping him?
Still got a job to do. But
What the fuck was that?
Got one foul for your shoulder. Okay. Don't move.
Mazahir is
Going
really
back like
struggling
this.
to.
He's pressing me. I'm not
No,
pressing
he's
you.
not.
I don't care. I have no problem there.
Open. You bring that shoulder out one more time, I'm gonna give you another foul.
One last round.
Close the thumbs. Close the hands.
Well, that ended quickly. Did it count? Is that the end of the first match?
Mazahir at that stage, unfortunately, the lad just had given all. You know, you can do no more.
I think that's it. There it is.
Everything he possibly could. He had no more in the
He had to win literally like 20 extra rounds.
Ramon's live pins gets
But
it.
Coach Ray got it. I thought he was the underdog.
Yeah, big win for him as well. Thank you, Dubai. He says he's been out there working with Larry Wheels. We're going to see the product of that
Thanks to
in just
Prime
a
Twitch
moment,
and
and I'm very
resub
excited to
Nuka.
do so. But as we watch these replays, what that tells tonight is that Raymond's Live Pins came up with a very complete game.
Okay, before the next match, I'm going to go say goodnight to Tiana, so I'll be back in just 1 second. And yeah, the big title match is Devin Larrett versus Monster or something. Forgot his name. So that's the one that I think it finishes on. So I'll be back in just a second. Tom and Jerry scream. Yeah, I guess.
Probably she stopped because we were looking at her. Did you see she had gone or?
Alright, I'm back. Thanks to resub Hero and Master Boss and Captain America. And Stank and Farkarth. Sorry to hear about that, Dragwell. I'm hoping you feel better soon. Alright, let's run it. Man met his GF at a Magic tournament. You bet your ass he's gonna tell her goodnight? Don't know where that meme comes from.
Mike, yeah.
I've never been to a Magic tournament.
You can set the technical and held them between fouls and running fouls and things
Thanks
like
to resub Pebble and the Prime Cow.
So Sergio,
Yes,
if I
started with a can, but no, we
First match in it.
In his
Holmes.
Oh, here we go.
Of Alexander Top, a strength sensation.
Thanks, resub Zach.
The man taking the world of arm wrestling world by storm. He goes by the name of Alexander Toprol, but you, the world, know him as
Schoolboy! This guy's actually nutty. I am familiar with Schoolboy. I think a lot of you probably are. His videos always get put into recommended for some reason.
The Russian athlete,
But he's nuts.
powerful, very, very
Man's got like
elusive,
Popeye arms.
and he's made to top roll. 6 feet 5 inches tall. And coming out there,
Thanks,
you can
resub
see
Soul
the stature
Stirk
of
and
Schoolboy.
Renegade.
He may not look as physically impressive as Larry, however, he's got pedigree in the sport of arm wrestling. He's got experience in the sport of arm
He also
wrestling.
looks like he hates arm wrestling. I've never seen him smile. I've seen like 10 videos that he's in, and I've never even seen him accidentally have emotion.
Like he was made out of granite rock.
He's like One Punch Man for arm wrestling.
All the right areas for arm wrestling.
He's just too good at it.
For this match number 2 of the King of the Table here in the heart of Dubai.
Exit Tier 1 Modern.
It's time to ramp things up. It's time for Wheels Up from the United States of America, based right here in Dubai, where he has a huge following. He's taking strength to whole new levels, and it's time to Wheels Up. Welcome to the arena,
Larry Wheels!
Larry Wheels is also really cool.
Ladies and
I'm
gentlemen,
very familiar with Larry Wheels as well.
go.
I know they arm wrestled before and he got fucked in the ass.
The entry into the
Like
world of
raw.
arm
It
wrestling
wasn't even
of
close.
an athlete from other strength disciplines with genuine pedigree. Enter Larry Wheels.
No, Larry Wheels is honestly like one of the biggest guys I've
Looks
seen.
like he's been carved from Zeus's tooth.
It's
This guy
nuts.
is powerful.
There's the arms. He's flexing them already.
I mean,
The shoulders. and
Yeah,
the arm, the
Larry
biceps,
Wheels is on
triceps.
another level of
But is it all
jacked.
show, or is this man a legitimate arm wrestler?
We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Larry Wheels. Attitudinally, this guy has shown that he's elite level.
Do you think any of them would be good
He
at
has
slapping?
taken the
All
loss.
of them would be
He's
good at
literally
slapping.
worked as hard as any man could possibly have worked.
God,
to
I'd love
get
to see
here.
them do slapping.
How much is it worth? We're about to find out.
Thanks to resub Cro-Magnon and Gallagher and Bob.
We've all been looking forward to seeing.
I would never
Referee
arm
just
wrestle.
going
I'm too
through
afraid of my
the
arm
final words
breaking.
of both athletes.
Even against like a middle schooler. Just seems so
You can
dangerous.
see now that
can you pull this
Schoolboy
out?
is a
Take this off and
big
put it
boy,
over
isn't
here.
he?
You cool with that?
Well, he's coming. He's the heavier athlete. He's the taller athlete. He's got the leverage. Obviously,
No, elbows down.
musculature
Elbows down. I got
is
you.
with
Open,
Larry.
open, open.
But the experience, even though he's young, is still with Schoolboy in this match.
Without a doubt, was. And Larry.
Do they drug test these guys? I don't know, man. I'm not on the committee.
He's about to get that first hit, and that's the important.
Do not move, gentlemen.
If Larry
Do
can
not
get the
move.
brakes on early,
There's so much
cover your knuckles.
power in there. It's gonna be like a little black hole.
he needs to slow it down.
Whoa, Larry!
And Schoolboy breaks the hand.
Yeah.
He's laying down a message.
Hey, he didn't get pinned instantly. That's pretty good.
Schoolboy just took the hand and wrist of Wheels and sat up. Little dominant. And that's that real
Look at the
match
head shake
experience.
there.
Yeah.
Look at the confidence.
Like I said, Schoolboy's nutty. Genetically engineered to arm wrestle.
Between Larry's wrist and the arm of Schoolboy. He kept Larry's arm at bay. He created distance where there is none. He hit into the hand of Larry and then pronated hard.
Thanks to
and
the
that
resub
creates
cookie.
a gap. And that gap, whilst it was only small, increases his leverage exponentially as the match progresses. And we saw the evidence of that there. It was a crucial
Larry
move
is still
to
new to this?
Schoolboy.
15 seconds,
He
gentlemen.
looked
He's been doing it for like,
outstanding.
what, 2 years, I think?
Now, Coach Ray is going to be working hard in Larry's corner, but my concern is,
Time.
with the best intention in the world, it's very difficult to get that level of expertise into anyone with practice alone.
What stance is Schoolboy using? It's a unique one. I don't
In
know.
all sports, it's
I don't know what he
about
calls
really-
it. But he
This
fucks with
is,
it.
You know, jumping into the deep end for open. Essentially, in terms of competitive experience, a novice. We all know how strong he is. You know, we've seen the lifts. We've seen the people he's been against.
Close your hands.
Do not blink, ladies and gentlemen. Big
Ooh.
drive! And that's the strap, and it was intentional.
So do you think this can help then?
I do think it can help a great deal.
He's going to be able to access that.
Thanks to
But
resub
my
select.
concern is that it's not going to help a great deal. I believe that, if anything,
Yeah, so
Schoolboy's
one
more
thing I know about
experienced with
arm
the strap
wrestling, it's
than
not even
he
really
is
about
outside of the strap.
muscles.
A lot of people,
Obviously
he's
it
gonna
helps,
blaze through their hand
but
and
a lot of
wrist
it's technique.
in
Like
his everyday
Schoolboy,
arm wrestling
he's been doing this for
experience.
years. When he was like
He is
14,
happy
that's
in
why they
the
call him
strap.
Schoolboy.
Larry
And he was
may
not
not
that big. Like it is all about like fucking technique to a certain extent.
Okay, open, gentlemen.
Maybe Gato, probably.
Okay, center. Close your thumbs. Close
Well,
your
Larry
thumbs.
Wheels is like an actual power lifter.
Big drive, but Schoolboy still comfortable.
Larry!
And this is better from Larry. Much better. But Schoolboy
That
again
was
able
good.
to finish it. I'll tell you what though.
We celebrate those, Larry. Good shit.
Yeah, that was far better. Much,
Larry
much
probably
better
just
from
arm
Larry.
wrestles for the pump.
Schoolboy had a little moment of concern there, and he rushed
There wasn't
himself.
the same confidence that he had in the first round.
Not at all. He drove hard himself, and he drove a little too early himself, but fundamentally you can see the amount of effort
God, look at that
put in there
bicep.
by Schoolboy and having to be put in there
It's like the
by
size
Larry.
of 5 men in and of
The
itself.
difference is that Larry is on the absolute red line. He couldn't give any more.
Do you think sometimes in that situation, sometimes it's better to give up that round?
Those thick
and
veins
come back a bit
host
fresher on the
G
next one,
fuel.
or-
You know what, Lawrence? I don't
Yeah, he gets his
believe that
G
he'd
fuel
make
with
any
code
difference
moist.
yet.
That's
I
why
think
he's so
it's just
jacked.
purely and simply, the experience gap is vast.
This is Alex's brother with him there, looking after him. Another great arm wrestler himself.
He is. Alex Bezaikov is a fabulous arm wrestler, but the problem is that
Your distance okay?
I don't think he needs to give much advice at this stage. I don't think there's a great deal that can happen that's going to make it any different.
Yeah, there's no way Larry wins this. But just to
15
see him
seconds,
not get
gentlemen.
instantly pinned is pretty good. I'm sure he's happy with that.
Got 15 seconds to hook up again. And now Larry's going to be taking every one of those seconds.
Time.
He really is, mate.
Let's
go. Larry's going to be feeling it. He's really going to be feeling this big time.
I guess that's one of the disadvantages of having such huge muscles, is that you burn through that lactic acid quickly.
Elbows down.
Or the lactic acid builds up quickly. And in
All
terms of
right,
endurance,
Larry.
you can lose that power quickly. Larry is used
Larry's
to
just going
power.
to kick him in the
One
nuts
rep,
under the table
all
and go
out
for the
explosive
pin,
power.
just to
He
get
wants
one
be
on the
winning
board.
these matches within a couple of seconds. Anything beyond that, he's going to drain quickly.
Go!
Big drive again from Larry, but nothing doing there, and Schoolboy completely dominating the hand and wrist.
You're moving in front of the replay camera, so they can't see the replay.
Look at the hand dominance there, and what's most important there is how intuitive Schoolboy is.
Yeah, you can
He's
see.
you
gonna
can see
knock
that
himself
experience.
out.
He's
No,
not
he'll
having
be
to think
fine.
through the movement. It's there for him. He's just moving, reacting, and he's already got control of the match. Larry is feeling his way in the dark. This is new territory for him.
Thanks to the
And it's
Prime Whack.
extremely difficult for him to find a foothold in the match.
And the resub
The
Shiba
strap
Shiba.
may assist, but at this point in time, that experience gap is the difference between these men.
Do you think it would be good for someone like Larry, who clearly has great potential, to enter some competitions and get experience against lots of different arm wrestlers?
100%.
Devin had to have surgery on
Larry's
both
lacking
his
is
elbows
not strength, it's not
and
physicality,
maybe a wrist.
it's not potential. He's
Did
got
he?
all
I
of
actually didn't
those
know that.
things,
Thanks
but
to
what he
resub clapping
doesn't
cheeks
have
and
is
tacos.
match feeling. He doesn't have familiarity with the position. And that's what he's lacking here. And Schoolboy at this point in time has been able to put a couple of serious
Thanks to
hits
resub
into
Gremlin.
him, take away all of Larry's power,
Thumbs down.
neutralize it in an instant. and
Here
from
we
there,
go.
Larry's panicking and he's unable to recover his position.
Close your hands.
When he does so, it's nothing like what he's experienced in
1,000.
training.
Okay.
You feel for Larry Wheels. I'd love to see him get something in this match.
Yeah, I'd like to see
But
Larry get
he's
one.
facing
Just
an
one.
extremely tricky opponent.
Yeah, an experienced opponent that already has the height advantage, the weight advantage.
Close your hands.
And years more.
Oh, wow. Okay, he's speed running now.
Oh, fast hit there.
That probably hurt like a bitch. That was probably immensely painful.
This is looking ominous right now.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult to see Larry getting punished up there like that. He's just not able to find a foothold.
How many we got?
I feel
Trying to
that
break
might
his
be the
arm
case
is
for him.
right, yeah.
Schoolboy's
That is how it
extremely
happens.
tricky
I'm not
individual.
keeping track of that, so.
Schoolboy's even got his own
He needs to
masseuse.
stay focused as well. He doesn't want to loosen up. He doesn't want to let Larry access that power because
Start biting on
he's
his
such a
muscles.
strong man.
Nibble
So he
on
needs
it.
to stay on top of him and hit hard.
Give it a good gnaw.
He's doing exactly what he needs.
Really
to do.
release that
He
tension.
really is. I mean, let's be honest. Schoolboy came to Dubai to win an arm wrestling match, and right now
Yes, sir, so
he's doing
he's
exactly
back
that.
to the,
Makes
You
the
know,
prime Welsh.
you can't knock the man. He's doing exactly what he came to do, and he's doing it well, and he's doing it impressively. And right now, he's dismantling his opponent. That was a comfortable victory. He what we call bone-lined Larry there. He took him out of position very, very early. Most arm wrestlers, when they start the sport,
Steroids don't
arm
help.
wrestling is done in straight
Well, like I
lines.
said,
It's
man,
done in
a lot of arm wrestling
lifting
is
lines,
literally
if you will.
technique.
The strength which you would believe is all
You see that all the time.
and it's
Arm
done
wrestlers versus
in an
bodybuilders. Arm wrestlers win
isolated
100% of the time. It's not even
It's
close.
not done in a joined way.
Despite being
You're
significantly
not
less
joining up the
muscular.
muscle groups. It's like
there
almost
is like an
throwing
art to it.
arm punch in boxing rather than twisting your body into the
Thanks,
movement,
Resub Ian.
twisting, utilizing the shape. That's what we're seeing here from Larry. He just isn't able to piece the disparate elements together.
Thumbs down.
All right, Larry, this is where we come back.
Losing at the moment. May slow it down a little bit. Dominates the hand again.
That is a rough one.
Quick win.
Oh, Jesus,
Turning
Gotcha.
into
Thank
a
you for
very,
the
very
20
difficult
gift
night
subs.
for Larry Wheels.
The resub. Stealth.
In arm wrestling,
Really?
even now
Thank
he's
you.
got the win. They still
You
finish
got
off
that?
the 6
Thanks for the big drop.
matches.
You know what?
That's
If
great.
I
Thank
was
you, Gato.
Schoolboy At
Congrats.
this stage, I would just jump into a hook with Larry. I'm going to be honest with you. He's nothing to lose.
Yeah.
He's already
Test
got the
himself
match.
in a different
I'd assist
element.
the guy. I would assist the guy at this stage, and I'd let Larry get where he's comfortable. Let
Thanks, the
him
Prime
have
Sheed.
a little feel, get a little bit of movement and experience in there. And hopefully Alex does that. Hopefully he doesn't just whitewash it. I'd love to see him right now just jump into that hook, let Larry find his feet. I hope that Larry hasn't put it too many miles on the clock and that he's unable to recover anything.
Why do they keep going to 6? I don't
Because at the
know.
moment he's not had a chink of
Just for
daylight,
fun,
and
I
it's a little-
think.
It's a bit soul destroying. It's hard for anybody to swallow that, and particularly for someone like Larry, who is such a
All that muscle for
competitive
nothing.
individual in so many
Yeah, if you can't
environments.
arm
It's
wrestle, your
important to
muscles are
understand that
useless.
Larry is still very much a novice when it comes to
What
this.
an idiot.
You know, it's
You fucking trained all those muscles and can't even win in arm wrestling?
With the likes of Devon or Michael Todd or whoever it might be. But in terms of competitive experience, he's hardly had a match.
Were you on this
And,
side last time?
You know, I know from the little bit of arm wrestling I've done myself.
Ratchet
I'm
Clank
looked at as
looks
a big, strong
nutty.
man, so people expect him
Like,
to-
visually it looks
There's
nutty.
so
I'm
much
excited.
arm wrestling, but he still needs to learn.
You're both
The
agreed to
potential is
stop.
there, and hopefully this experience doesn't put him off too much.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. One of my concerns was exactly that. Before the start of the match, I did feel that Schoolboy represents an extremely difficult opponent. Of all the opponents that could have been selected for Larry, Schoolboy is a very difficult one because he's an elusive opponent. He's not the type of guy who is accessible, and he's not the type of guy.
I'm pretty
who's
sure
gonna come into the
Devin
position
has
on the
beaten
table
Schoolboy.
that favours Larry or Larry's comfortable in. He's an opposing
So,
style.
Schoolboy's really good, but it just goes to put into perspective how good
I'd like
Devin
to see
is.
someone who'd come and meet Larry head on, allow
Close your
him
thumbs.
to use the power. You know, if you were planning Larry's career,
Close
for
your
me, I would put him against someone who's not going to take away.
Larry!
A little better. Now you go.
There we go. He's looking better this time.
Yeah. Alex has done this on purpose. He's allowed Larry to get into the match, and he's letting him pull a little.
This is...
Letting him try and
Oh
find
no.
some position, but Alex is in control, staying with it now and tightening down, and there's the pin. That was better. That's what
He's just making a little drama. He's just having a little
And
fun.
you can see that Schoolboy
He's
is
teasing him.
acknowledging there that Larry's got a lot of horsepower. But what's evident is Larry, even in that position,
That is crazy.
moving out of his strength, and I think he may have damaged something there.
He said he's done that.
Yeah, I think he may have tweaked something, mate.
Yeah, probably every tendon in that arm he has broken.
What he means there is
Snapped.
he's gone to the absolute red line, past the elastic limit.
Oh, I've had a few sparring sessions and I've been there where you just have nothing left.
I'm not sure we're going to see Larry contest the last round. I think he
Yeah, he's probably in a lot of
there.
pain, I think. Yes, probably safe to assume. I'm no doctor. But yeah, I think I could say he's got a bit of a boo-boo.
Yeah, Schoolboy's early 20s. He's actually younger than I thought he was. I thought he was like mid-20s. He's early 20s, 21 years old. He's an evolving force himself.
He's got to be an exciting prospect for
Oh,
us.
without question, mate. I mean, you've got to remember with Schoolboy, this guy is coming up through one of the most difficult arm wrestling nations.
He's
on
21.
Earth. Russia is a dominant force. in
You
the
talking
world
about
of arm
Schoolboy?
wrestling. And to be perfectly honest, if you can make it in Russia,
I don't know how old Schoolboy is,
you
but
can
he's
make
not
it
like old.
anywhere. And
Like I said, he's been doing this since he was like a
Schoolboy's the
kid.
real
That's why they
deal.
call him Schoolboy. Oh, Larry is coming back. Hey,
Final round?
don't need the arms anyway.
I
Fuck
don't know whether
it.
we're going to see anything from Larry.
So they're going straight into the strap.
Yeah, I think Schoolboy will let it go anyway now. I think he's going to allow Larry to pull. I would. I think most guys with this kind of dominance in the match would just allow Larry to take it where he wants it and then sort of shape and move to him. And I hope that we see that from Schoolboy. I hope that he allows Larry to do that. Unfortunately, I think Larry's gone to the bank, and there's not a lot left there now.
Open.
Schoolboy there, baby-faced assassin. Looks like he's literally just come back off his paper round, but to be perfectly honest...
When is the round of slapping? There's no slapping at these, unfortunately. But they should introduce it. You get to slap your opponent one time during a match. You can just surprise him when you want it.
Let's see if he does allow Larry to access the strength. He's Peyton taken away the power this time. Larry has nothing in the match there. He just doesn't have any purchase point. I got a feel for Larry Wheels there, Loss.
Thanks to Resub Velvet
It's hard
and
to
Mitchell.
watch that,
It's
you know.
tough, but I think, like I said to you, Neil, it's important that we all understand that Larry is still very much a novice in this sport, and it takes years.
Yeah, you can't be
just
mad
for
if you're
strength,
Larry, though.
because arm wrestling is a
At least you
unique
didn't get
sport.
insta-pinned each round.
People say it's all just technique. It's really not. The strength that some of these arm wrestlers have in certain areas. You know, if this was a powerlifting contest, Larry is going to wipe the floor with Schoolboy.
Yeah, you'd be looking at the same... It was the try so
about this one.
Oh, here we go.
I've been
This is the
involved in
main event.
level world title matches
Thanks,
countless
Resub.
times in my
Six
career.
men.
But there's something
And happy
special about this
birthday.
one.
It is the third match.
Devin.
We've each got one. To me,
He threw my Moby Huge
this
in the
is our
backyard a
defining
lot.
match between the two of us.
What's different about this match to previous matches in regards to where I'm at with pressure? And there's been a few times. We've had two big matches like this previously. The first time Devin was the champ and all the pressure was on him.
The second time, we were fighting for the #1 spot in North America. And now Michael is considered to be the world champion.
I think the pressure was all on me,
Really?
but I did that to myself. I chose
Oh.
Devin. I chose the guy who some guys didn't consider to be at that level, and I knew he could get there. You know, I knew that if I called Devin, I said, "Hey,
Who said that?
can you be ready for this match?" And as soon as he said, "Hell yeah," I knew it was on.
What?
I knew.
Doesn't
I knew
everyone
it was the best
consider Devin like
I've
one of the best of all
personally
time?
invested so much in the outcome of this
I'd like to
match.
meet the Redditor that said
I've
Devin
changed
isn't good.
my entire life around. So for me, this victory is so valuable. I've chased it so hard. I want this win very, very badly.
I believe he's the biggest threat to me because he has so many options. And this 292-pound version of him, no one's ever seen before.
Because
But
Devin lost to him in the last
I
match.
thrive under pressure.
Okay.
The whole key to my victory will be in the strength of my hand.
And he wasn't competing.
It'll
Gotcha.
be in me being able to dominate
Thanks,
the
Yusuf
high
Samurai.
spot. If I can make him drop his hand, lose his hand, I will control the technical battle, and that's what I need to do to win.
The
I
only
appreciate
way
that. Thank you, T.
Devin Larratt beats me is if he's a level stronger than me.
Or if he like
And I don't think that's the case.
just
I
shoots
honestly
you.
think I'm a level stronger than him.
That'd be pretty fucked up,
So
wouldn't
as
it?
far as him coming out with this trick or that trick or doing something different, this preparation, that preparation, he's got a new game plan. None of that's going to matter if he's not strong enough.
Michael is fast, he's endurance, he's versatile, he doesn't quit. It will take a perfect performance for me to win.
This is the strongest I've ever been. I have more offensive explosion than I've ever had in my life. And when they say go, expect violence.
I am one of the athletes who can beat Michael.
When they say go,
If I
I'm
were to
actually
beat
going to
Michael,
slit his throat.
I would
Okay?
hold potentially the #1 spot in the world.
I'm very excited about this match. I'm very excited to have Devin Larratt as an opponent. But tonight, you're going to see something truly special.
Well, I'm excited.
Wow, that is two confident men, Neil. Let's head over.
From great
to
production and then right back into the bad audio using an old Logitech from 1999 headset.
Can you take a picture with her too?
Of course. King of the Table in association with the World Arm Wrestling League. We're live from Dubai, live from the Conrad Dubai, and we are ready for the main event, the long anticipated tiebreaker, the decider, if you like. One apiece between these two titans of the sport as they come together for the decider.
I think they just really skimped on getting a good mic. I think that's all.
Match number 3, our main event
Thanks,
of
Risa
the night to
Mashugana.
see who will be king of the table. And so,
Leave
join
5
me
gift subs,
in
game.
welcoming to the
Thank you.
arena. Things are about to get scary. He is the current heavyweight champion of the world in this extraordinary sport. He hails from Arkansas in the United States of America.
Oh, boy.
Make some noise for the monster, Michael Todd.
Michael! Pyrotechnics, fireworks shooting
Here
off.
we go.
They throw 5 corpses from the roof.
It is on the main event. King of the Table, live from the Conrad Hotel in Dubai. And monster, Michael Todd. The WAL champion
Oh, they're
of the
playing
world.
Skillet. God, they're trying to get me fucking DMCA'd. Sorry, I can't play it. They have fucking Skillet going. Just, you can imagine what's happening here. With every step, it's just like little squeaks. This man is nothing compared to Devin. Let's go! It's still playing. That is a big boy, though. That is undoubtedly a large man. I'm actually really curious how big Devin's biceps are. I'm excited to see the actual number. Because in person, it's honestly nuts.
The books of arm wrestling during his
They're like the size of
career.
triple D titties on his arm.
Welcome to the arena from Canada, Devon, No Limits, Larrett.
Let's go, Devin! Let's get it! He trained at my house with a Moby Huge. He's ready. He's ready for anything.
Darkness momentarily. But a light
I feel so invested in this fight.
in the sport of arm wrestling is about to shine as he makes his way to the table. Ladies and gentlemen, No Limits, Devon Larratt. The biggest version of this man we've ever seen.
Yeah, he's looking
He makes
huge.
his way through the dry ice, emphasizing his size, his stature. He wants Michael Todd to know
He's entering like Kane
here
from the
to
WWE.
kill the monster.
There's no messing about with Devon today. There's no mullet. There's no joking about.
Did he cut his
He
hair?
is here to show
No,
he's
he
one
clearly
of the
shaved it.
absolute best arm wrestlers on the planet. He sounds more.
Oh god, wait,
focused,
this is
more-
Rammstein. 18? You're telling me Monster Michael Todd has bigger biceps than Devin? That is shocking. I can't even imagine 20-inch biceps in the real world then, I guess.
He wants to show Michael how big he is. Monster Michael Todd, absolutely fearless.
Open up, gentlemen.
Already.
Yeah, brother.
Here we go.
Macho Man.
Fans of the sport watching around the world, be ready. It is about to get messy. Tighten up the chin straps.
I want them to spit in each other's faces and call each other names. Like, you dirty whore. Yeah, you like that?
You moved first.
He fucking went that way. I'm staying right here. How can you cannot call.
What did you say to me, little man?
He's going all the way to the pad.
Sir, come here.
Devin Larratt there, the silver tongue
The ref is
of
panicking.
Canada.
Hey, can we get some bodyguards, please? Jesus Christ.
Sending the referee early.
No, I can't call anything.
Hey, check this out.
Did you see anything there? I didn't see anything, but.
Hi, Donna.
What did you see, Neil?
I
To
ref
be
said
perfectly
he may have
honest,
seen something.
The ref has absolutely soiled
It's
himself.
gonna be a no call. We're gonna try this one more time.
All right, I saw nothing also. I'm with Bill Collins. I was just going to say I saw
No moving,
nothing
gentlemen,
of
until I say
consequence.
go.
and let the men arm wrestle.
No
Look for
moving.
this to go to the straps. I expect
your
it
hands.
will. On the way, that's where we're going. I think
Michael Todd going for a little headbutt. This is intense. There's a lot of testosterone floating through
A little
here.
bit of the mind games in there.
Jesus.
You're in so much trouble, Michael shouts.
Getting a
to Devon Larratt.
testosterone overload through the
Both
video.
men want to be
Fuck.
alpha early in the match.
Thanks to the resub.
Arm wrestling, the only sport in the world where a man can stand at the side of you and say, let's go and get the strap on, and it's normal.
Not wrong. Not many other sports can say that.
And these two both like the strap on, don't they?
Yes, I guess. I don't
Now
know.
then,
You'd have to ask
as we
them.
listen to the guys backwards and forwards beating each other up, one thing that is going to be evident very, very early here, Lawrence. Make no mistake about it.
I gotta readjust.
The first 5 seconds after the hit will tell
The ref is about to
an
bring the
enormous
demon out of Devon
amount
right now.
about tonight's match.
Watch his webbing, ref.
Hang on, gentlemen. I'm just
Michael Todd, he claimed that he would finish the match early. Claimed that there was going to be a strength gap.
Oh, yeah.
May have put himself under a little bit of pressure by doing that. Devon Larratt
Yeah,
needs
true,
to
Dink.
be able to
Dan, I
hold
keep
the
saying that.
center.
Sorry, Dan.
Devon right there just told Michael Todd.
Yeah, the strap-on's just
the
gonna
same guy.
explode.
It's on my hand. Tighten this up.
The second they clinch, it just
Michael Todd
blows up.
believes He is not the same version of him also.
I want. Okay, hang on. Let me.
There are
get you
two
guys
men
level
that
here.
do not lack confidence.
No, no. Right now, both of these men absolutely brimming with confidence. Both men feel right now that at this moment they could climb the wall of the Conrad Hotel using only their lips.
The ref can't even maneuver their hands. It's just too big.
Close your thumb.
The ref's entire hand fits around one of Devon's
5
fingers.
seconds.
Close your hands.
After this hit, we'll get a lot. Devon Larratt with a tracer weapon.
Foul. That's 2, baby.
That's 1.
No, you fouled earlier.
No, that's 1.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stand up, ref.
Michael Todd claiming it was 2.
Okay, open up.
This is getting heated.
We want to see these guys wrestling, though, don't we? We don't want to see fouls dictating this contest.
No, we definitely don't want this to be decided on fouls. That's not what we came here to see. It's not what anybody came here to see. And I don't think it's going to be.
Okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
Open, Devon. Open.
So this is completely different to our first 2 matches where you had quite friendly...
Man, Michael Todd is staring a hole through the crowd right now.
Now you've got 2 men that are going to...
Yeah.
This is where...
He does not want to look at Devon.
Work tonight.
Yeah. Bill Collins right now has an extremely difficult job. Look at the focus on the face of
Thanks to
Devon
resub.
Larratt.
Bonjay, eccentric.
Hang on, hang on.
You get him straight.
Hang on. I ain't even got the strap on yet.
Easy. Oh, my God. It's so good. It's still not going to help. It's still not going to help.
Back low.
Oh, a little heckling.
Okay.
A little heckling in the face of Devon? You maniac.
And I need a much tighter strap, ref.
Michael looking for that
Do
strap
not
to be as
close
tight
over
as
your
possible.
knuckles.
He wants to be able to move Devon's
close your
arm off
thumbs.
centre, a long way off centre.
No moving until
He
I
can
say
do
go.
that.
Devon,
He
you
can
got one
access
foul.
the press. This
Close
is
your
the
hands.
story. It's about to unfold right here, ladies and gentlemen. Underway we go.
Oh!
The king of the
Oh!
table is on, and
The table's gonna explode from the force.
And from there he will start to climb.
Jesus Christ!
Got a runner over here.
Ominous signs from Monster Michael Todd early. Ominous signs.
Ooh!
Now, Michael Todd let that go.
Okay.
He asked, isn't he?
I'm so tired of whatever this runner thing is.
Yes.
It's a bunch of dog shit. I don't know what that means.
So we're still at 0-0.
That was a smart move from Monster Michael Todd, but, and it's a big but, on the start of the match,
Oh, all right.
Devon didn't go anywhere, did he?
Devon
That's-
didn't go anywhere.
Okay,
I
okay.
said earlier on today that if Devon can hold centre...
God,
and
that water
climb
bottle
right,
looked like a
he
shot
has the
glass in his hand.
capability to beat Michael probably more easily than anyone else
Thumbs
in
down
the
only, gentlemen.
sport.
Thumbs down only.
A big statement there, Mr. Neil Pickup.
Thanks to the resub,
And
Oxymaniac.
he's there telling him he's going to make him quit.
Pendulum of opportunity swings in the favour of no
Have you seen
limits,
Shaq drink a
Devon
water bottle?
Larratt.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Michael Todd
Open, gentlemen.
will be asking himself a series of questions right now. He may have missed time.
I wish
It
Devin would get into
There may
slapping.
have been other nuances
I bet
there
he
that
would
we
be
aren't
nuts.
yet aware of. But if that was the case,
Fuck.
we're about to be made
Imagine
aware of
Devin
very,
versus
very
Darius.
quickly, because Michael will make.
I wonder if he'd do it.
And we're going to see something very different now. Devon Larratt's confidence
I want you guys
just
level
went
with that.
through the roof, ladies and gentlemen. And for people on Team Devon,
Gentlemen, close your
things
thumbs.
are looking rosy.
Do not
red.
cover your thumbs.
He's leaning me that way, ref. He's leaning me that way. Push me
He's
that way.
held centre.
Push back to center. Push this to center.
And then some.
Close your hands.
Oh, that was explosive.
Big drive, better from Todd.
Holy shit.
Better from Todd.
I thought this guy just fucking collapsed.
Centre.
I thought it was like narcolepsy where he just fell over. Oh my god.
Continue to work that bounce.
How did he not go down?
Great drive. Great drive from that's excellent from Larratt. And Larratt
Holy shit.
also.
What the fuck is this?
Difficulty here. Real difficulty.
Oh my god.
Because now Devon Larratt is not bleeding at the same rate as Michael Todd. Not even close.
Yeah, he is leaving him out to dry.
He's chipping away at the confidence and he's going to finish this match.
Look at the confidence there.
Wow.
Wow.
Devon taking the first pin.
Alright, that was kind of
And like
nuts.
you said at the start of that, he didn't give.
Holy
I think we're
shit.
expecting. You said at the start. You said to me before.
Devin went damn near vertical or horizontal on the table
He could
there.
win this match.
And I also, if you
Using your
remember
foot cannot be
this afternoon,
legal.
was that he has
So I would
the
have thought that too,
capability
but we saw Coach Ray do it earlier. I think you can do anything with your body as long as your elbows stay on the pad. That's what I'm getting out of it.
That was not difficult. Now, Michael.
Because Michael did the same thing at the start of the round. He threw his whole body to the side.
And that's going to be a real test for Mike, because for the last few years, Mike.
As long as you keep one foot on the floor and elbow on the pad. Okay.
Always, baby.
Thanks to Prime J, Binny, and the resub Malia, Saucy, and the Tier 1 Nix. And resub Bars.
Nothing more. Michael's professionalism needs to take over this match, and he needs to amend and adjust his position. Michael Todd at this stage needs to go back to
Thanks to
his
resub Benji.
orthodox arm wrestling, and he needs to try and force Devon into a position that he hasn't prepared for. Right now, everything.
Hey, thank you for the 5 gift subs, Nix. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Tier 1 and the 5 gift subs, man.
It's
And thank you for the bits,
exactly
Peepa.
as he wants it
Break
to.
that arm right now.
Well, go for it,
I'm
boss.
gonna.
Then
I'm
fucking
in.
do it.
Let's do it.
Fairy tale start.
Orange trying to hook.
For no limits, Devon Larratt.
Listen,
hey.
It's a perfect start for him.
Let's
Obviously,
get this match started.
You know, we all heard Michael saying he was going to win this 6-0.
I don't doubt that Devin could break his arm.
Processing in his head.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen an arm wrestling break, but they are gruesome.
All I'm
And
doing
the
is
sound they
getting
make,
this
oh my
just relax
god.
for me.
Even this awful audio would pick that up crystal
down on
clear.
So
It's so
I guess we're
nutty.
expecting every single round to go to the strap with these two.
Yeah, I expect both men will want that.
Devin, can you back shoulder him until I get this on?
Thanks to the resub Knifist and Tobias.
Monster Michael Todd needs to go to the well.
And the resub Daywing.
Needs to amend and adjust the position.
Devin, push him off
He's
center.
not going to get what he's looking for from this match by trying to transition to anything like the extreme outsides. Anything.
Almost always a compound fracture. Well, yeah, because you're pulling it down as they're pulling the other way, so it usually goes through the skin.
He needs to go back to the playbook
Hey, gentlemen, elbows
and
down.
think about potentially the
Thanks to
other end of
Prime
the spectrum
Bug
that he
and resub
dominates,
Eden.
which would be the extreme press.
Devin, shoulder.
What he needs to do is force the issue early. Force it now and make sure that he gets Devon Larratt onto the B side. He needs to
Look at where your
put
elbows
Devon
are.
onto the B
Look where
side
your
and
elbows
onto
at.
the B
You're on
side.
the edge. That's why it's like that. You guys
Otherwise,
want to get in the center,
he
get your elbows
is
in the
in
center. Okay,
danger
let's do
of
this.
being
Elbows
Thanks
in
to the
center,
bits,
gentlemen.
Dana.
Square your shoulders.
Matt Musk broke a finger in the match and put it back on the spot. Really?
Wrist, straighten up. Come on, guys.
It's like that old football commercial where you wouldn't make it in football and they just like break his finger and break it again.
bristling with
Thumbs down,
Shit's
gentlemen.
nuts.
the man
Do not
looks
cover the knuckle.
superhuman in that first start.
Close hands.
Michael Todd, how bad do you want this? Big drive. Running foul for Michael. That's not good at all. And Devon is still in a good position. Now,
God, his arm just doesn't move.
Actually tried to close the gap a little there. And he's working hard on those lower.
He's gonna throw him over the table right now.
To make him bleed.
It's actually gonna be like out of Hunter x Hunter.
Devon Lara.
Wow! Wow! You don't see many people press through Michael.
That is
Thanks to the
so
Prime
impressive
SD
from
card
the Canadian.
and the bits
No
wank
limits,
and
Devon
Scott.
Lara.
The resub spicy.
Statement made, Lawrence Charlotte.
Huge. Exit tier 1 Quispy.
Statement made.
Hey, Mike.
I'm from. Look at that.
6-0.
Devin is actually really making this look easy.
Wow.
That's why I was shocked to hear that he isn't the champ. Well, wasn't the champion. I don't know if he wins,
Michael
but
Todd
that's what's so
will be
crazy.
asking himself more questions.
Like, I don't even know how the fuck he
than he's ever done in
loses.
his arm wrestling career.
So what's going through Michael's head right now? What's he thinking game plan wise?
Michael is very concerned at this stage. His game plan has collapsed like a pack of cards, and right now, he
What was
needs
his
to go
game
back
plan?
to the drawing board.
Just be
He needs
strong?
to
Like, what do you
pace
mean?
himself. He needs to try and change up the technical aspects of the match.
15 seconds.
Thanks to the resub flipping out and the gift sub Grim.
15 seconds. They're going to take every one of those seconds again. Michael's ready.
Thanks to Prime Watermelon. I mean, he is absolutely a lot bigger. That is true.
Exactly why.
Say it again.
Square shoulders.
Devin,
Stop looking for him.
Thanks to resub Snug.
Devin.
It's unbecoming of a champion.
Whatever.
Shoulder.
This is far as it
No,
can
no.
look at me.
You're square.
Snapping now.
Okay, Joe, I'm just getting the strap on, so help me out here.
You should go into obscure sports. I love obscure sports. I'm deep into obscure sports.
I was just going to say this to you.
Well, I mean, you could just be fake.
Before this, and with most matches I see Michael, you see that confidence. He's almost
Thanks to
there
resub
saying,
Spile
you're
and
doing
Prime
great, Devin.
Downside.
That's unlike him.
Yeah, very. Almost an air of subservience there from Michael.
What if someone's left-handed? They do both hands. They switch.
Surprise, surprise.
No, it's very impressive.
More, please.
More what?
Like pull it down more.
Okay. I got it.
Yeah.
Thanks to resub Monkey. You think Devin can beat
both of
Schoolboy?
these out.
He does
He's
beat
actually
Schoolboy.
pretty strong. He's actually pretty strong.
Michael again saying how strong Devin is. That's not
Hey,
good.
I'm all good.
He
This is
he
fine.
means it, Lawrence.
Thanks to the resub,
Devon
Molly.
Lara has thrown Michael's game
All right, John. Open
dramatically. Right now, Michael is questioning what options he has because
Have you seen the ultimate arm wrestling where they punch each other in the face and shit? I made a video on that. It's called
not
X-Arm.
only was
It was from back in the early
Devon
2000s.
strong enough to hold center,
It was MMA mixed with arm
he
wrestling.
was dominant in center.
Here, you know what? Let me just blue ball you real quick, just in case you guys don't know what that is. You're in for a really quick treat. I'll just give you like a little pre-big match appetizer. It is a sport that I think really should have been more popular.
He looks strong.
Traffic, you know something?
Look strikes on the head by Bardell, but look at Lacour come back with a right. He is overpowered.
Like, how could this not be the most popular sport in the world?
Taking shots from the shoulders, the face, the ears, the back of the head. Look at that arm. He is.
Actually, there's some micro keen and sporadic.
Looks like he wants no more.
Look at the shots. He's coming over here.
They also allow like grappling too, so you're gonna see something kind of wacky in a minute.
What does he do best? He pins people. He's a world arm wrestling champion, but right now he is getting mugged.
He's thrown his game plan out, Gary. Thrown it out completely.
I have not seen him strike yet. Lacour coming down. Oh my goodness.
I miss this shit.
He's trying to throw an armbar. He is. He's throwing an armbar.
Wait a minute.
Still one of the best moves in all of combat sports.
Gary, I think the judge felt that the arm was in jeopardy, but it's not an arm wrestling jeopardy position. That was a classic move from MMA. That was an
Yes.
armbar. What Rick was trying to do was
It is a classic move.
to tap out.
Look at Lacour. Lacour.
It's so good. It's a shame that sport didn't get bigger.
Thumbs down, gentlemen. No moving. Do not cover your thumb.
So how do you win? You break the
Close
arm.
hands.
That's about it.
Go! Yeah, that's it.
Big drive.
We went for the drive there and it didn't.
Damn, Devin is like an anime villain here.
But the downside for Michael is that he couldn't. Oh, and he's conceded that one. Wow. Wow.
Holy shit, this is ruthless.
Remarkable, remarkable set of circumstances. Devin Larratt is taking over.
Wow, look at the size of that guy's arms.
Looks really, really concerned. He looks shell-shocked.
Now, is this...
Wait, what?
In your opinion...
Wait, what? Did Devin just kiss that guy's wife? Wait, wasn't she just over there talking to Michael? And went over to kiss Devin?
Is this...
Did I see that wrong?
Looks remarkable, remarkable set of circumstances.
Sorry for the replay.
Devin Larratt is taking over. Michael Todd looks really, really concerned.
Is that...
He looks shell-shocked.
They look so similar. Holy shit, it's like Michael got a wife that looks kind of like Devin's wife in order to try and get like a fraction of his power.
Is this, in your opinion, is this Devin is that much better? Or is Michael not looking his best?
No, I think Devin's that much better. There's nothing that can be said at all. There's no possible area that you can fault Devin in. Devin is extraordinarily talented.
Yeah, I've seen King of the Nerds. It's fake.
Potentially the best version.
It's not good like Geek Love.
Devin Larratt that we've ever seen.
Thanks to the Prime
Clearly,
Day.
Devin's come in to
Resub
bring
low
as
Dory.
much power as possible for this match. We've seen it, the pancakes.
Seen that, Mr. Cool.
Getting bigger.
Yeah,
he's always been a great arm wrestler.
Absolutely, Loz. And you know what I really like about this as well? I'm going to say I love about this from Devin is that he's taken this back to orthodox arm wrestling, mate. He's not. He's not winning via King's moving. He's not winning. He's winning on orthodox arm wrestling. And he look at the integrity of the man's hand and wrist.
Just looks.
Yeah, I think Michael's fucked here. I don't see how he squeaks out of this.
He's completely dominating the match there. He's
That arm is screaming.
And he's not concerned about his wrist and hand being sacrificed. Michael Todd doesn't appear to have anywhere else to go, and at this point he hasn't got...
Wait a minute, he's actually kind of cranking... Whoa!
Still dominant.
Wait a minute.
But he's waiting for a little gap. He's waiting for Michael's hand to open, at which point he could reverse.
Holy shit!
Right now he can't feel it. Now he's starting
Uh-oh.
to fly.
Uh-oh, it's slipping! It's slipping!
Essentially, we could end up in a strap here. That's a pin? Yes, that's a pin.
Oh, they count that.
Wow.
The buzzer beater pin.
Happy Devin is.
And it was a pin, and it was an exceptionally timed pin.
Wow.
And things
Thanks
we've
to
got to
Prime Comedy
bear in
and
mind
Ryan.
here, no one in recent times has run through Michael Todd like that.
What do you want to do?
No one.
I've not seen it.
We can keep going. I don't give a fuck.
I don't care.
What about you, dude?
Michael
That's
Todd,
so
I think-
sweet.
Hats off to Michael
That's
Todd.
fucking
Just said,
sweet.
I'm proud of you, dude. I mean,
We've seen they're good friends behind the scenes.
well, let's give Michael some respect. He just said, I'm proud of you, dude.
Oh.
What do you want him to say?
That's
You can't knock that, can you?
Okay.
Just great sports.
Man, Devin didn't even make that close, though.
Remarkable. Look what it means.
The closest round was the first
Second
round.
Second pin. Michael didn't think he could win.
No, we spoke to Devin Larratt this afternoon. And
The
he
Moby
was
Huge training really paid off.
insightful.
I'm the reason Devin won this year.
I told you
Everyone
the
was
impact
counting him
of
out
the
until he
year
trained at
was.
my house with my Moby Huges.
I didn't expect this. I didn't
So
expect this.
I actually got a piece of this championship, really, by
Devin
extension, for
Larratt
coaching.
has looked truly exceptional. Truly exceptional.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I had to try to get it in there. Ah.
1-5. Elbows down.
Why was there no strap on that one? It's up to them if they use the strap or not. They decide. If they can keep locked for the most part and are happy with it, they don't use the strap.
Close your hands.
Michael Todd with an enormous drive. Tries to reverse off the start. He went
Not even that technique worked on Devin. His arm is just an immovable force.
And I'll tell you what.
Holy shit.
I didn't even want that one. I didn't even want that one.
I mean, I didn't expect this.
We'll try to do it. Are you on left? Oh, fuck.
Michael Todd conceding that match.
They're doing a left?
Oh no, what are you guys doing?
We're doing left.
They're making up their own rules
He
now.
wants it, I'll go left.
Now, just take it easy on my left.
I'll just hold it. I'll just hold it.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't even understand what you guys.
Yeah, apparently Devin beats Schoolboy. I'll check it out after this.
He won. Woo! Looking like a Superman something.
Persistence prevails.
These guys are going to try a left-hand match.
Yeah, he won after he hit 4, so now it's just been for fun.
That's what I used
Do they have a cool trophy? I hope so,
To
at
be
least.
perfectly honest, I really feel for Michael. He looks
Like I said,
in a
if I was
very
gonna lose to
difficult
somebody, I
spot.
won't be here.
And I've never seen Michael look like that in a match. And all
So I'm just
credit
gonna
to
fucking
Devin
try.
Larratt.
I'll stay with you.
I'm not sure why they've moved to left arm.
Thumbs
Very
down only?
unusual. Pointless exercise in many ways.
Go!
You would bet on me against my friends, Matt would wash my ass.
I know, but I want to see it.
I would not, I don't think I'd be good at arm wrestling.
There we go. All over.
Devin fucking sweet.
Let's be honest, tonight it wasn't close on the right arm. The story of the night is enormous shock.
I'm still in shock at this result. I never thought, you know, I know Michael spoke about the 6-0 before.
He's so much stronger. I didn't see him in his, I guess, weakened state last year, so I only remember pristine Devin.
Thank you so much. I guess the first people I'd like to thank is the UAE and Dubai.
Oh.
For letting us
My
come together
most proud
and
lift is
celebrate
bench.
life
I get up to
and fitness
175.
when so much of the world.
I weigh 122, so 175 is pretty good for me.
When I got the call from my good buddy Michael Todd 4 months ago, 5 months ago, I was in a very bad place. I gotta say,
Dennis destroyed
Michael
Devin last
turned
year.
my life around. I feel like I was not in the best place, and the shot at pulling a guy I love so much, who I hold in such high regard, it changed me. So thank you, and thank you, Core Sports, and especially Larry Wheels, even though you got crushed, Larry.
Larry did get spanked.
I'm with you. You know what I'm saying?
This was sweet. Let me see the trophy. Where's do they not have a trophy?
Back.
Oh, come on now. That was good. I like that a lot. That was great. Oh, the sword was the trophy? Oh.
Asians.
Really? Well, you know. I've seen better trophies. Such as the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links trophy I'm competing for. Hold on, let me show you this. This shit is so cool. From last year. I really want this fucking trophy. I need to get 3rd place in order to get it. I did finish round 1. I qualified for round 2. So we're coming. We're fucking coming. Why can't I find a picture of it? There it is. Look at this bad boy. You get one for 3rd place as well. I know I'm not going to win, but getting 3rd would be great. There's only 3 of these cards ever made for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. And they're doing it for Dark Magician this year. So I fucking want that badly. Thanks for your sub, Corn Dog. What deck are you playing? I qualified with Thunder Dragons. I started with Onomats, which I did on stream the other day. But Onomats really struggled against Tier 1 and Tier 3 decks. So I switched to Thunder Dragons, and it did really well. That's it? Fuck yeah, it is. That's a great trophy. There's only 3 of those cards. It's called an Ultra Secret Rare. It's an ultra rare with the whole card also being secret rared and like kind of starlight. It's super fucking cool. I think that shit's great. Had me salivating. I mean, maybe that picture doesn't do it justice, but no, I think it is a wonderful card. Like, I saw it in a video, and in the video, I guess since you can turn it around and stuff, the case reflects the card, so even if you look at the card from behind, you still see the front and it glistens off of the case. It's really cool. It's a really well designed card trophy thing. But yeah, the whole card is brushed with like the starlight shit. I think it's wonderful. It is extremely nerdy shit, but I want that, man. So I've been working my fucking ass off dueling. What's it worth? I mean, there's only 3, so you can pretty much ask whatever price, and if a maniac collector will pay for it. Thanks to the resub KK. VexCon the Exterminators? Yeah, I know about that. That's Ricky's channel. We've seen some. Yeah, I've been back into collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I don't buy boxes anymore. That's way too expensive. I just buy damaged singles. Just been trying to get all the first editions. I just buy them damaged so they're cheaper. Thanks, Rotok. Oh, yeah, I said I'd show you Schoolboy vs. Steven. I actually haven't seen those 2 fight. Okay, let me pee real quick. Fill up my water, then we'll check it out. Be right back. I'm back. Thanks to the gift sub Unknown Operator and the resub Rotindota. Give me 1 sec. I'm mentioned in the Wikipedia page for slapping. That's so sweet. Thanks whoever put that in there, I guess. God damn it, hold on, just give me 1 second. I'm trying to find something before we start this. No, I didn't see the Spiral movie. I actually forgot about it. Okay. Exit Prime, tuberculosis and resub digital style.
Пошел.
Yeah, looking at this compared to Devin in the match, he really was like a lot bigger. But this is like a much more toned version. This is loud. I use Redkin bread. All soft. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, of course there's good sportsmanship. Literally all arm wrestlers are friends, man. That's how it is with a sport like arm wrestling, and slapping too. Thanks to the resub Nisco. That was sweet, thank you, man. This was a year ago. I bet Schoolboy also got a lot better. I wonder how they do fighting now. I don't know if hernias are common in arm wrestling. Aren't hernias mainly from lower body movements, lower body activations? Hey, thanks for the 5 gift subs, Knifest. Appreciate it. Yeah, we just watched the... that's why we went here. We just watched the full King of the Table event. It was great. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, I don't really like M1 Medieval, though. I think every single fight devolves into the same shield bashing and shoving. It's just not super fun. I love the idea of it, and I think it's going to have a great future, but right now I don't like the current meta. What's next? I don't know. I'm up for whatever. This was a great suggestion, though. I forgot that this happened. Or, I didn't forget that this happened. I didn't realize they posted the full event yet. No, we're not doing Darman tonight. What kind of video are you feeling? I always like the rabbit hole type videos, one to really get lost in something. As opposed to just like some one-off, like 4-minute meme shit. Is there any new court cam? I don't think so. They don't post a whole lot of court cam. It's pretty rare. They only do like 2 every couple weeks. Man breaks down after getting life without parole for murder. That doesn't sound very fun to watch. Oh, there's a court cam short.
This courtroom is trying to process me as state property. You see this fictitious name statement? Asher Edwards, spelled in all capital letters. This is not my name.
The judge reaches for his own weapon of choice, the mute button.
They're lying.
Damn, fucking blasted. Fight breaks out in courtroom penalty box between inmates. That sounds kind of wild.
Next, we head to a courtroom inside the Brevard County Jail in Cocoa, Florida. Sitting in the plexiglass penalty box is 23-year-old Leandre Parker. He's been charged with resisting arrest, battery on a police officer, and concealing a firearm.
And who's he fighting tonight?
The inmate about to join him is
Devin Larratt comes in and just breaks his arm.
The 21-year-old is facing a host of charges, including possession of cocaine, grand theft auto, and attempted
There is no more
murder
How to
of
Catch a
police.
Predator. That channel actually got taken down.
As Jones enters the inmate seating area, Parker makes eye contact.
Gemini
and stands up to
Analog
greet him
Horror. Don't know what that
with a
is.
Two-handed punch.
Oh! Jesus, holy lord! Why do they not like each other?
It's unclear
What's the
what
lore?
words were exchanged. First swing sends Jones up against the plexiglass wall.
Well, if I don't get the lore, what's the
Even
point?
while handcuffed, Parker delivers several more blows before 3 officers wrestle him to the ground.
Oh, Saul is back.
Meanwhile, it appears the inmate at the podium is unfazed by all the commotion and just wants to finish his business with the judge.
Hey, he just looks kind of bothered. Like, come on, guys, what the fuck?
It's unclear what provoked the attack, but despite being assaulted and verbally threatened,
Damn, I didn't get any more
Jones
lore.
does not press charges.
Oh.
The 2 inmates were kept apart when they returned to their housing areas inside the county jail.
That was nice
Thanks
of
for
him.
being a fan of Court Cam.
Oh, is this the, Wait, what? What is this?
Sabrina Gimeno is a busy mom who likes to stay active.
I have 2 12-year-old daughters, and I have a 7-year-old boy.
Oh, Kabaddi? Yeah, maybe Rip.
Keep me busy 24/7.
Sabrina opts for an exciting career in security.
No, just
as
Duel
an
Links
armored
Redbeard,
car
that's
driver.
all.
I can't
I don't play the
stand office
TCG, I just
jobs.
collect.
I like to be in front of my employees and customers, and I like to have that interaction with people.
On this day, Sabrina is bringing coins from the bank to her vehicle. But as Sabrina starts
That
to
sounds a
load the
little too
truck,
intense,
this
Sloth.
happens.
Oh, what the fuck? They're coming in hot.
My name is Sabrina Gimeno, and I survived an armed robbery.
Wow, that is some actual GTA shit.
The first thing I heard right when I popped open my back door was, "There she is." and I see a couple guns pointed directly at me.
Why would they say that after they
and
get out of the car?
They just direct me to get on the ground. I was carrying that day a 9mm. I didn't have time to do anything besides put my hands up at that time.
If Sabrina makes one wrong move, it could be the end of her.
I thought he was gonna execute me.
Yeah, that's pretty intense.
And I thought
Thanks to Reset Raven and Prime Money.
I thought about my family, and then I wasn't gonna come home to my kids, and I didn't think much except for that at the time.
But Sabrina's predicament is about to get much worse.
Oh, did they take her with them?
Feel the barrel of the gun in the back of my head, and I felt him trying to grab my gun from my holster, and I could just hear him breathing on me. He was right behind me, and I didn't.
Well, this is intense. I didn't.
Besides my family, I had.
It's not. I thought it was gonna be like a car chase thing.
Stupid. I didn't.
Like that one that was viral on
at
Twitter.
That point, little girl, no matter what.
That's very sad. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like that car chase that went viral. Something similar, but no, that's just sad. It's very sad. Aren't those bills marked? So did they even really get anything out of that? Oh, they were coins. It's even more useless. Coins? Who the fuck wants to steal coins?
We're now at the Eagle County Court in Eagle, Colorado, where an officer's called into a courtroom to assist with an investigation. A crime seems to have been committed. Who committed the crime is still in question.
Yeah, who's in there? Oh, they hyped this up like it was going to be something goofy. I thought it was going to be like Air Bud. That was just people.
These two gentlemen are standing here. This gentleman is standing right here.
Oh, there's some actual Carmen Sandiego shit.
Put his foot on it. And I stepped back. He kept looking at me. And pulled his foot off. And there you go.
Okay, this one or this one? All right.
Would you be able to take some pictures of this? Because we're ready to
Where were you 10 minutes ago?
have it for the court case.
Sure.
The item of interest is this small packet.
Not wrong, Thule.
Filled with a suspicious white powder.
Oh.
Which turns out to be cocaine.
Now, what in tarnation?
Step outside so everyone can get back to what they're doing, okay?
We didn't see this. We saw... I can tell you exactly what we saw. We saw the guy who came in and just dropped cocaine by accident, but it's not this. This is a totally different thing. What the fuck did they call it? I think they called it just drops drugs. Because this actually happened twice. So this is just a different angle of the same thing. Oh no! You're right.
Oh, excuse me, somebody.
Oh, we did see this. This is the one that I immediately thought of.
Just before the bag appears on the floor. Watch closely as he moves his
How many people bring cocaine to the courthouse?
One more time.
Why?
Reed was in
Like
faces
fucking
of
why?
59.
How does that happen? Also, it doesn't look like we saw this. I don't know. It doesn't seem familiar. The only one that popped into my head is that one. I don't mean to spoil the ending, but fuck, I can't believe so many people come to the courthouse with cocaine and somehow drop it.
Out of the courtroom, I'll Mirandize you. Let's have a conversation about what happened, okay?
Okay.
Alrighty, let's do that.
It was the very first court cam we saw on stream.
Yeah.
Next to me, say,
I guess that's possible.
is that wrong? So I look down and I go like this, you know? I go back, I like, and I see the little bag there. This guy said, oh, excuse me, something fell off of this gentleman's pocket. I said, did you literally
Thanks,
see
Teresa
something fall out
Baxium.
of my pocket? You know, this is a serious crime.
So why do all the independent witnesses in there tell me that it came out of your pocket?
Well, it's like I tell you, if somebody...
Well, let's just check the camera.
It's fine?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, I do remember this. He hit it in his
Your
hat.
drugs. Tell me whose drugs you think it was.
Oh, I remember the hat.
The next guy standing next to me.
Okay, which guy is that? The guy in the red?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, there's cameras right there. Let's look at the camera because I have nothing.
I mean, that's very reasonable. Why don't we just check the cameras?
Out of your pockets?
The man in red doesn't speak English and is using an interpreter.
So this is what we're going to do. We're trying to look at the video.
Thanks, Resub
footage
Kais.
now.
So they
I don't know
do
about that,
just
Cordo.
that. Did you see that? Look again closely. The evidence seems to be clear.
In the courtroom,
It's a pretty cool move.
and it recorded it coming out of your hand or your hat as you had your hands behind your back.
How do you even make that mistake?
Place your hands behind your back.
He did that like a hibachi chef, like flipping it into the air, like a trick.
Already facing in court.
I'm getting arrested again?
You are. You can't have cocaine. It's illegal. And it's really bad when you drop it in the courtroom in front of the judge.
Thanks for the anonymous gift sub.
We're in the George Layton Criminal Courthouse in Chicago, Illinois. Judge Joseph Claps strolls through the lobby as he's done.
That's not Judge Joseph
his
Claps, that's
20-year
Colonel
career.
Sanders.
Only today he drops something on the floor.
More cocaine?
Normally this wouldn't be a big deal. Only the item that Claps drops on the floor is reportedly a loaded satin silver revolver. In Illinois,
Okay.
weapons, even if you're properly licensed, are prohibited inside courthouses, unless you're an officer on duty.
I don't know about that.
Notice
That was
how
pretty
as Claps
intense.
passes the security desk,
This guy is gonna clap some cheeks with that six-shooter, huh?
officer, and the revolver falls out of his jacket, which is folded over his arm. With people watching, he reaches down to pick it up, stumbles a bit, then
I'm surprised he didn't
puts the
pop
object
one
in his
off just
pants
for good
pocket and
measure.
walks away.
He
When
got
the judge
that big
rides into
iron on his
elevators,
hip.
Claps puts the gun back under his coat and continues with his day. But two other
Thanks,
deputies
Resub Cheesy
standing by
and
the
Prime
doors
Palms.
also took notice when Claps dropped his weapon. While they didn't take immediate action, they later report the incident to a lieutenant. Claps, who did have a valid firearm owner's ID card and a concealed carry license, is charged 3 days later with carrying a concealed weapon in a prohibited area, which is a
Yeah, why bring that to the courthouse? I'm gonna take justice into my own hands.
administrative duty and faced up to 6 months in jail and a $2,500 fine if convicted. But just 3 months later, and despite eyewitness testimony from the two deputies, he's acquitted of the charge.
Ooh, Joseph did not get
Prosecution
clapped.
failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the object Claps dropped was actually a firearm. Next,
Okay.
back to Bernalillo County Metropolitan Court in Albuquerque, New Mexico. It's Valentine's Day, and instead of playing Cupid, this woman is about to do something stupid. Stacy Ochoa has spent hours observing the day's proceedings, posing as a criminal justice student. Sitting in the gallery, Ochoa takes a few minutes to chat with lawyers, then approaches the bench, presumably to continue the discussion. Moments later, she takes a seat in one of the chairs
God, it's like
reserved
an
for
old
inmates
8-bit game.
waiting to see the judge.
This camera sucks.
As the lawyers turn their attention to the clerk, Ochoa slumps back. Now pay close attention to her left hand.
I can't see it. The quality's too shitty.
Ochoa waits another minute, then quietly leaves the courtroom. About 20 minutes later, a group of inmates enter the courtroom.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold
One
on.
of them, Frank Chappelle, taps an inmate sitting in front of him on the shoulder. Waiting till everyone's distracted with the business at
Wait,
hand,
what the fuck is going on? Keys?
the inmate reaches under the seat where Ochoa previously sat.
This is big brain.
Authorities say Ochoa was not actually an inquisitive criminal justice student. It was all just an elaborate ruse used to pass an illegal Valentine's Day pick-me-up to a friend behind bars.
She
was charged with trafficking
She
meth and distributing marijuana.
Oh,
Received
Jesus.
3 years probation.
That's big. Oh, it was
There is a
drugs.
happy ending.
I thought it was
Shoah and
nudes.
Chappelle were married in 2019.
Oh, that's great news. I thought she just stuck a nude picture of herself under the chair.
In the Lorain
I was
Municipal
like,
Court
damn,
in
that's
Lorain,
pretty
Ohio.
nice. Old fashioned.
The court's empty after a busy morning, and a security officer's making his
Hey,
usual
thank
rounds.
Tim gift subs, Knife.
He comes across something unusual.
Thank you for the generosity.
A
And
small
thank you for the tier
bag
1 to
filled with
Breezy.
some kind of powder.
And resub
He's not
Tommy.
entirely sure
Thank you, Knife.
what it is. So he has it tested.
This is the one I was talking about.
Turns out to be cocaine. So the court rewinds the tape to 9:34 a.m. just before the
Yeah,
bag
this
appears
is
on
the
the
one
floor.
I was saying.
And this man steps up to the gate. Watch closely as he moves his hat. One more time.
I didn't remember it coming from his hat. That's 2 people with cocaine in their hats that just throw it on the ground?
Warrants immediately
Why?
issued for Lamar Reed's arrest.
Fucking why?
Reed was in court on 2 traffic violations, driving under a suspended license and speeding. He now faces a 5th-degree felony charge and a max of a year in prison. Next,
Like, if he
to
just
the
put it in his
Cowlitz
pocket,
County
they
Courthouse
wouldn't
in
have known.
Washington State. It's 12:40 p.m., just outside the security desk.
Thanks for recent bubbles.
The woman seen here is Michelle Flavin.
We've seen this one as well.
Notice she's carrying
Damn.
a pink box. Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous.
We just watched this one, so I'm gonna skip this one. The guy goes in there and he like steals some of her cake, and then he gets his ass beat. You can't really see much of anything, unfortunately. I think that's everything from Court Cam. Except for the guys being sentenced to life without parole for murder. Yeah, there's 2 different ones of 2 different murderers getting life without parole. That doesn't sound really that fun to watch, if I'm being honest. Justice is great, but I also don't really want to see it. Actually, I'll check one out. Let's see.
This is the most brutal murder that has ever been committed by one person in the history of Brown County.
Jesus.
This is a crime that would merit the death penalty.
George, did you murder Nicole Vanderheiden?
No, sir. Definitely not.
I disagree. I don't know him, but I think he did it.
George Birch stands accused of
Thanks for
first-degree
resub,
intentional
Humongous.
homicide for the savage murder of Nicole Nikki
I don't know about that,
Vanderheiden,
Smexy.
31-year-old mother of 3, strangled and beaten to death. He faces life in prison without parole. By taking the witness stand, he gets a chance to tell the jury his side of the story. But if they find him unconvincing, he may lose his freedom forever. George Birch claims that after meeting Nikki at a bar called Richard Cranium's, they engaged in
Horrible
consensual
bar
sex,
name.
and that during their sexual encounter, they were both assaulted by the father of her youngest child and live-in boyfriend, Doug Dietrich.
Going back to
There's a lot of parts to
May
this.
21st and where we had been at the sardine can. By the time you left the sardine can, you did not know where Nicole was, correct?
Correct.
You didn't know if she was with another man?
Correct.
And when you got home, you did not call the police?
No.
You just went back to bed?
Yeah, I was tired. I was hungover.
Doug Dietrich didn't come off as a saint. There was just some weird feeling with him on the stand. Like, he didn't call
Damn, what?
911 for her.
Okay, this
right
is a little
away.
deeper
He
than I
didn't
thought.
go looking out for her that night when she didn't come home.
With Dietrich's credibility now in question, Birch takes the stand. Unanimous
So-
agreement of all 12.
I'm just gonna go ahead real quick. I'll give my hypothesis. I think there's 0% chance this guy went home with a girl consensually from a bar. I find that real hard to believe. This guy is like the quintessential guy that most women would probably be afraid of at a bar.
12 jurors is required for a conviction. So, if even one juror believes Birch is likely telling the truth about the night he met Nikki at a bar, that could be enough to avoid a conviction. But to do that, his testimony has to be consistent with cell phone data retrieved by investigators.
What time do you think you went out? Where did you go out to?
Maybe 11:15, roughly around that time. I went to Richard Cranium's right down the street.
The data we received from Google was consistent with Mr. Birch being at a bar called Richard Cranium's, which would be consistent with the last location that Nikki was seen in.
At some point, did you end up meeting someone who you now know as Nicole Vanderheiden?
Yes, sir.
She had invited you back
You're
to
in
her
this
place?
documentary?
What happened
In
after that?
Dateline?
Started
Really?
fooling around, messing around a little bit.
Did you have intercourse?
Yes, sir.
Under direct examination, 6'7" George Birch maintains he did not murder Nikki Vanderheiden, but claims he had consensual sex with her, which would explain why investigators first found his DNA on her sock and her body. He also
Oh wait, do they actually show pictures, or just reenactments? Jesus, or just reenactment shit? Because if it's actual pictures of it, I can't watch it. Has anyone seen this yet? Here, actually, I'll skim real quick. They're doing like establishing reenactment stuff, but I don't know if they do like actual photos. Looks like it's fine. Okay, I just did a quick skim. It doesn't.
The jury believed that Doug Dietrich did all of these things to his girlfriend.
I don't want to risk anything. We'll skip to here.
I didn't know anyone was behind me.
Actually, you didn't say you were knocked out from behind. You didn't remember what happened. You were having sex, and the next thing you knew, you woke up on the ground, right?
It made me lead me to believe that I had been knocked out because I didn't pass out from standing there.
He didn't say a word to anyone about this happening. The story on the stand was that he was assaulted.
Twitch is
at gunpoint,
very,
forced to
very
dump
scary
the
when
body
it
in
comes
the
to
field, yet he doesn't
anything
tell anyone
almost
about
toss.
This
So I
body
just
dumped
skipped
in
just
the
to be
woods
safe.
And went about your day. You didn't call it in at all, right?
If you say so, sir.
Thanks, you good
I
sub
say so.
drifting.
You're telling me you couldn't have called 911? You had your phone.
I'm sure I
Resub
physically
Orion.
could have pushed 911 button, yes, sir.
But you chose not to call this in.
Correct, sir.
This seems pretty easy.
The jury find the defendant, George Stephen Birch, guilty of first-degree intentional homicide. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, is this your verdict? They are saying yes and shaking their heads.
Once the judge read the verdict that he was guilty, the room, like the family, the weight off their shoulders, you could just hear it. They let out this big sigh of relief, and you knew instantly that it was the right decision.
Mr. Birch, this is a crime that would, I believe, merit the death penalty, and for that you have to die in prison with no possibility of parole.
Damn.
Based on
Fucking
evidence,
blasted.
the DNA all over Nicole's body that matched
Whoa.
George Birch.
I'm not taking any chances.
Thanks for being a fan.
Well, they got him fucked up there. It would be pretty wild, though, if he was telling the truth and it was the other guy. But who knows? It seems pretty obvious that it was him. Just based off the 6 minutes I was exposed to of the case. Thanks for the resub, Daniel. I'm ripping some ass real quick. It's good. Owl trapped inside man's home.
Mr. Owl, you okay?
Jesus Christ!
This owl made its way into the house through a doggy door. Now he needs to find his way out.
There's the prime zucchini.
It's okay. Okay.
Pretty smart plan, actually. Not bad.
Okay. Oh, it's okay. Please don't.
Hey, don't talk to him like he's an idiot, bro.
Oh, please don't fly. Oh my. Hey. What? Yeah, don't give me that look. Oh god, he's gonna fly. Oh.
Yes!
Unironically, that was a really good plan. I wouldn't have thought of that. I would have just opened a window and hoped for the best. I would have closed the door, opened a window, and just hopefully in the next morning he wouldn't be there. And if he brought friends, then they can have the room, I guess. It's just an owl? Those things are so fucking aggressive. What do you mean? They bite the heads off of like rats and shit. I wouldn't fuck with an owl. Thanks to the resub candy painted. It takes 2 wipes to realize you only needed 3 wipes, but 3 wipes to realize you only needed 2. Amen. That is profound. It does take 2 wipes to realize when you need 3. And then 3... Wow, that is actually deep. Hey, Jose. Thanks to resub Majestic. Wow, I never thought about it like that. No, Punchdown 4 hasn't started uploading to YouTube yet. Hopefully soon, though. Just wipe twice and don't look back. Fuck. We got some real fucking philosophers in here tonight. Thanks to the resub Pizza Genie. Oh yeah, we can do a little Forge of Fire, sure. Oh, actually, before that, I forgot to look at this.
Alright, today is a follow-up video, but today isn't the follow-up that most people were likely expecting, namely the angry comments about Earth 2 being a real business with real potential that would become just like Ready Player One. Today will be a response to what most of those comments said, rather than what they wanted. Recently, I did a video about Earth 2. In my eyes, it's either A, a delusional group of pathetically idealistic idiots who think that they can redefine the entire virtual entertainment sector with a small team, limited resources, and the largest undertaking, possibly, in the history of technology, or B, a pyramid scheme and a scam that will never deliver and was never intended to. Take your pick. It's still a bad
I think it's the first one.
Well, that video caused a lot of anger in a small, overly enthusiastic group of fans who decided to make it known that there's no way that they are involved in a scam and I should do my research. Many of you are probably thinking, okay, cool, that's what this will be then. A more researched, longer iteration of my Earth 2 analysis in response to all of that feedback. Wrong. That video has already been done, and it's been done quite well, actually. Big Fry TV did a long-form analysis just yesterday, which dives into the team behind the project, the future potential of the idea, the competitive environment, all sorts of different things. And doing one myself right now would be kind of redundant. I'll link that down below for anyone interested. Instead, I'd like to cover something else, because another piece of feedback that began to show up quite frequently was the insinuation or flat-out claim that I had been paid by a competing platform to slander Earth 2. And that is what I would like to discuss today.
Is this even
one of those competing platforms? Credit for a large amount of the information leading to this video needs to be given to an anonymous source on Twitter
so this is
who
a
reached
totally
out via
different
direct
thing.
message. In my head, it seemed categorically absurd.
Sleep
Earth
well,
2
Audrey.
is already a joke, so how and why would there even be competition for that? Well, as the saying goes, a fool and his money, you know the rest. So it turns out there is competition.
I don't know that
and
saying.
one of those competing projects is called Planet IX. Planet IX is, well, why don't I just play some of it for you right now?
Planet IX is
I'm so old. Fuck it, that looks cool.
copy of the planet where players can buy, collect, and trade picks, which is how we call the lots of land.
It's the same game.
Packages and then go into the marketplace and then they can sell, exchange, buy directly from
Holy
other players.
fuck.
Play smart and you're gonna get rewarded.
Holy shit, it is exactly the same scam.
The philosophy is quite simple. Like, we believe that every player should have equal chances to win. Even if you don't put too much in the game when you start, you will maybe score a pack of legendary picks, which are extremely valuable. We partnered up with a tree foundation, and we're gonna plant like tons and tons of trees. And those guys do not only plant trees, but they have like really beautiful social work happening.
Who are
The
they?
success of the game, the more players we
They also have
on
50
platform,
rocket ships.
the more trees we're gonna plant, and we're gonna keep doing this beautiful.
We're gonna plant
social
trees, we're
work.
gonna make laser
But, like,
eyes.
gameplay-wise, I think the most exciting part for me is the land picks, which are like NFTs. NFTs, cryptocurrencies.
This is the most
coins, etc.
unapologetic scam I've ever
Dedicated
seen.
team just working on it, and the main focus of them is, of course, building something that works and makes sense, but also demystifying the entire thing.
Because when you say NFTs, when you say Bitcoins, cryptocurrency, a lot of people say, no, that's not for me. Soon we'll have tutorials online and showing like how easy this entire NFT world will be.
This is actually
That's
shocking.
A lot. That's a colossal amount, actually, because in just a minute 30 flat, this project manages to combine social and environmental activism, NFTs, crypto,
it did a lot.
World building,
it
gaming,
did do a lot.
loot boxes, and honestly a whole bunch more. Planet IX will sell random rarity picks, which will be bought and sold on a market. They will combine gaming with digital asset investment and economic functions. But
I think some
most
people just
importantly, as
need to
per their
get
own
scammed.
advertised framework, they will launch in 3 separate
Like if you put
stages.
money into
Sound familiar?
this
digital world will
like
apparently
you
change
really
the actual
deserve
world.
it.
And since I've now been accused many times over of being in bed with the competition, let's talk about the competition. Who is this man? Who is he? And what's his background? What is Planet IX and who is behind it? These questions and a whole bunch more need to be answered because Planet IX is not some sort of revolutionary technological advancement in the world of gaming and virtual reality. Planet IX is a scam from one of the largest networks of digital fraudsters and marketing gurus on Earth. That man was Jonas Werner. I won't even afford him the basic respect
I don't
of
know who
looking
he
up how to
is.
pronounce his name. Jonas Werner is the founder of Crowd1, and Crowd1 is the company behind Planet IX. Now, it's easy to establish what Planet IX is once we establish what Crowd1 is. And to do that, we need to look at their history and their business model.
Jesus, how deep does it
Crowd1
go?
self-advertises as some sort of high-tech, forward-looking, revolutionary crowd marketing company. They claim to have the ear of almost 30 million unique people, and they operate under the premise of
Exit tier
building
1,
wealth.
your girl,
It's a
Katie?
fundamental promise as old as time. Do what I want and you will
Amen,
be rich.
Tori.
Join us and secure your future. But nowadays, become one of our salesmen or marketers or affiliates and be millionaires. It's almost too complex to even start. Crowd1 is a pyramid scheme, more commonly known today by those with an utter lack of intellectual competence as a multi-level marketing opportunity. Crowd1
Nobody
represents
calls
the
it that though. They just
entrepreneurial
call it a pyramid
manifestation of
scheme.
greed
I
and
never hear that
manipulation.
tossed around
The
anymore.
business model revolves around education. The more education you buy, the more money you will earn. And no, that's not my rhetoric, and no, that's not similar to the education system in the real world where you go to college for a degree in some sort of field with a high entry salary.
What the fuck
That
is
is an
this?
exact quote lifted from one of the seminars that these cockroaches sell day in and day out to the desperate and hopeful. Crowd1 revolves around
As the
various
resubs
packages.
are.
The package you buy lets you earn money based on how many more people you sign up and will persist for a certain number of levels down the pyramid. For a much more complete explanation, I will link to a video down below, courtesy of Ayanda Charlie,
Exit Prime
working
Beef.
for BBC Africa. That video details in depth what Crowd1 really is, but also contains a narrated and visualized graphical representation of how their business model operates. She did an absolutely incredible job and is well worth your time to watch.
That's what
In addition to
scammers
that,
call
I
it?
discussed
What, a
heftily with
multi-level
another
marketing
creator
scheme?
named Sid Alpha in the DMs. He seems to also be interested in the topic, and I would expect that he covers it at some point himself. If he does, his channel is linked down below in the description. If he doesn't, his other content is excellent as well, so definitely
Who are you
give him a
talking
follow.
about, DJ?
Back on task. The premise is simple. Get people in and then get them selling. Sell a product that means nothing, but continue to sell down the line. Always sell, 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 sell like a cult. Sell down the line, and those at the top secure the lion's share of all profit. In fact, Crowd1, selling their education packages, which can cost as high as 3,000 euros for less than 2 hours of content, by the way, is really just scraping motivational marketing drivel from around the web. Drivel that is free and open source on plenty of other websites, and repackaging all of it as some sort of get-rich-quick program. It's pretty much the standard practice for those who rely on colloquial turns of phrase as some sort of life-changing charade. And it is, of course,
So what do you
true here as
buy?
well. Crowd1 skirts
I'm just gonna look it up myself. I don't get it. What the fuck do you buy with Crowd1? You buy quotes? The irony of what? Let's see. Are you ready to join the crowd? How it works. It's completely free to join Crowd1. However, you always need a sponsor's link. That link, you can go and browse the C-Store and explore all the great products. If you would like to get more involved, you can recommend the products to others as a member. You can also grow your own crowd as an entrepreneur. Oh my god. I'm gonna bring up this website. Let me show you, if any of you you know, you're taking business courses in university, maybe you graduated with the degree and you're too smart to be scammed. Just in case. If you ever see a fucking site that has to say, we are not an investment scheme, you're fucked. If you disregard something like this and still go in, you deserve whatever happens next. You absolutely deserve it. Within the very first paragraph of this website, it immediately gives you the biggest possible red flag. Oh my. Literally, we aren't a scam. Trust us. But yeah, this looks like an absolute dog shit idea. I already know it has a community, no doubt in my fucking mind. I'm gonna look it up real quick. These scams have been popping up so frequently over the last couple months, like holy shit. If you type in Crowd 1, the first question is Crowd 1 a legit business? And then the answer. The FSCA warns the public against an entity called Crowd 1, which is not authorized to render the financial services it's providing. Sounds about right. Crowd 1 has 11,000 ratings on the App Store with a 3.7, which means they absolutely paid for a lot of 5 stars. Thanks to the resub, P-Sauce. In the Prime Calavamo. Yeah, I watched Summoning Salt. Pyramid schemes are when there's actually nothing to buy. Multi-level marketing is when there's a product. But they're interchangeable, right? For example, it works. There is a product, but the only people buying it are the people that are supposed to be selling it. So they're buying the company's product in the hopes that they'll be able to sell it, but they never can because nobody fucking wants it. It's interchangeable. You can have a product and still be a pyramid scheme. Thanks to the resub Tree Cat. And the resub J Cat. Yeah, I actually can't really find a community for Crowd 1, so maybe there is hope. Like, there's no subreddit or anything for it. And I still don't even get what it does. Like, I don't know what you're... Like, what is this shit, though? Like, you're buying nothing. You're buying Migster, who I'm guessing is like a cereal box mascot or something. I don't really get it. Like, I don't know how someone falls for this. Oh, here he is. A mobile gaming tournament platform, Migster. Let's see him. God, that's loud. Yeah, but what are educational packages? I can't even, like, possibly comprehend that. So you're paying for 12 months to a furry fan site? Like, what is it?
Migster is a social gaming platform for you and your friends to play and take part in tournaments through online streaming.
They did not. They did not. This is the old Scooby-Doo Cartoon Network game from their website back in the early 2000s. Holy shit. I am actually... This just sent me on like a nostalgia boner, like fucking That's So Raven episode. I used to play all of those Cartoon Network games. All of them. The Dexter's Lab ones where you're making like a maze for chickens to die in. The Scooby-Doo one, Samurai Jack had a good one. Teen Titans, oh my god. Why is this being advertised in a 2021 product? Stream your favorite games! If you're trapped in a time vortex in 2002. Hey, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Zucchini. Thank you for that. Thank you for the big drop. Yeah, that's what the video said. Apparently the packages have less than 2 hours of content. And thanks to the resub, Mark. Oh, Mixter's calling. You better answer. What's that playful little guy want? Uh-oh. Thanks to resub Spinach and Artago and Deathstalker. Christ, so when a tournament starts, your whole life is ruined. Jesus. The Avengers called. We need you. ASAP. Stop what you're doing. You have to play the Scooby-Doo Flash game right now. So much effort went into this trailer. My God, for one of the worst ideas I've ever seen.
What's up, guys? So is some sort of arena right now.
Thanks to Prime, Dr. Indy, and the resub, the Ramble. I feel like I'm getting a whole movie's experience worth right now. Wow. Fuck. Alright, sign me up. That trailer was real cool. And let's see how Migster's doing now. So you pay for this payment plan for Migster access. But how is he doing? There's only 2 options on the website. Migster has 100 votes on the App Store at nearly a 5-star review, or it's 4.8 overall, mainly 5 stars. Can't imagine those are real people. Thanks for resub Rage Camel and Cobalt. Do they have reviews of Migster on YouTube? Is there any Migster tubers? Wow, look at that.
Na verification code sa bitcode kita yung business hindi na pwede po natin siyang i-water natin, press nilang po yung
Do you play any games?
Automatic meron pa yung 1,000 credits. So para saan po ba yung 1,000 credits na yun? Pwede po natin siyang ipambili ng mga giveaways. So since meron ko po 1,000 credits po lahat ng giveaways na pwede mong bilhin. So para ano po ba yan at nakitira na ang sobrang
When
dami.
does the gaming start?
Ano po katay ng yung leaderboard na mapunta ka, mas malaki. Higher. So mas higher the leaderboard.
Wow, look at all those great games.
Na mapunta ka, mas malaki. So ngayon merong.
Alright, that didn't really answer any of my questions.
More power in the back-end IT. Also, the support in Spain has doubled its office space and almost filled the new positions. Finally, we have improved our customer relationship management to serve the network with top quality service.
Okay, I'm not going to watch that. Alright. So I didn't learn anything, but I am interested. What else do you pay for? With Mindo, you grow both personally and professionally. Explore courses like Rhetorics and how to build your audience and become an entrepreneur. Wow. Okay, if you're buying courses on how to be a good entrepreneur, you've already failed. Is there anything else? Travel benefits. Like, what do you mean travel benefits? What? With Life Trends, you get great discounts at hotels, travel, and cruises. I don't understand. With what? Hey, excuse me. I'd like to stay at this hotel. I have 15 Life Trends coins from Crowd 1. What do you mean, get out? Man, this is crazy. So this is it? This is all of Crowd 1? You just pay for subscriptions to these awful services? What is so me? I'm so confused. Like, I don't even get the differences in the packages, man. Like, this is blowing my fucking mind that anyone puts money into this. So at $300, you get access to all of their garbage. And for $800, you get access to all of their garbage at the exact same lengths with a little extra Life Trend money coins. But then you get something called lifetime membership to Link Me, which doesn't seem to be like a service anywhere on here. Oh, here it is. Never lose a link again. So you get access to a notepad to save your links. And then for $3,000 you get So Me as well. Which is, where's that? I don't understand. The world is a social one, but it's hard to keep track of all of the different platforms. So what? You get a platform that tells you Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, and then you just click on those? So you get the access to bookmarks? I don't like, what does this mean? This is baffling, man. People are so dumb. Like, god damn.
Just enough legislation by tying their pyramid scheme to a digital product,
Exit
product in
Prime,
air quotes,
Dude Ski,
however
and
worthless
Resub
that product
Launchpad.
really is, in order to circumvent global legislation. They are a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, but you have to
to
do
the
a
letter
watch
of the
party
law,
for that,
they are
Trippy.
mostly allowed
And
to
thank you,
operate. But even
Zero.
so, they have in
And
fact
Resub
attracted the eye
Juggernaut.
of regulators around the world, who even issue official fraud warnings against the company owing
I
to
did
its
see that.
obviously shady practices. The Czech Republic, New Zealand, Mauritius, South Africa, the Philippines, Norway, Namibia,
Yeah, they just
Paraguay,
don't get it,
Gabon,
though.
Vietnam, Cote d'Ivoire, Slovakia,
I'll just sit here with my
Hungary
Migster
have all
subscription and be
issued such
happy.
warnings,
Fuck 'em.
official fraud warnings, among others, a bunch of others that I'm probably just not aware of at the moment. They are known around the globe as fraudsters. And to create a thread here back to gaming, we can look at Emerge Gaming, which operates Migster, a Crowd 1 third-party affiliate, and is used as a sales pitch, a promotional claim, and a defense of their business model. But Emerge Gaming has, quote, no idea what the motivations of its 150,000 subscriber user base really are, which is a direct result of their partnership with Crowd 1 because its platform is used as an affiliate marketing scam to lure in vulnerable people and is quite literally damaging to their image as a publicly traded company.
True, I
Crowd
definitely
1
thought
is
less of them.
recognized by numerous regulatory bodies around the world as a scam, and their product, Migster, is just another funnel in that scheme.
150,000 subscribers to it.
The most audacious scam we've ever seen, and their partnerships are literally damaging to everyone but themselves. Emerge Gaming is also accused of not conducting their due diligence when they accepted over $8 million from Crowd 1, and the list will go on and on.
Well,
with twists and
that's a
turns
good
the
chunk
longer
of
you look.
change. If you're
Here's
gonna
where I have to-
fuck your product, you might as well do it for $8 million. There's no chance. 150,000 subscribers to Mixter? What? No fucking way. I'm going to create a service. Doesn't exist. I'm just gonna make a cute mascot, and I'm just gonna like stealth launch a service, like a website somewhere, and just say, you know, like a subscription model, dumb tiers. And I'm just going to see how many people just give money to something that just doesn't promise anything and just doesn't exist. I'm going to fill the description, like make a real website filled with just buzzwords on buzzwords, but never actually say that there's going to be anything there, so I don't have to worry about fraud. It's literally just going to be a thing that people can put money into, and I'll just see how many people do it. It takes like a day, maybe, to set that up. Like, I cannot believe. Like, this one, Earth 2, okay. FOMO, right? People don't want to miss out, and Earth 2 promises, like, hey, if you buy this fucking tile on a grid, it might be worth something. You know, but this promises nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, shocking. And I'm on their Twitter right now. They say they have 1 million Migster subscribers, and I promise you that's a lie. And then there's one guy commented on this saying this is amazing and unbelievable. He misspelled unbelievable. Crazy. I don't doubt 150,000 subscribers, though. I actually don't doubt it. I really do not. Alright, oh, God.
To go rapid
Just
fire
making me
because
upset.
the explanation would derail into an hour or more at least of links and affiliations.
It's believable because it's not a scam. I can't tell if that's sarcastic or not. Please, I need to hear... For the love of God, tell me you're making a sarcastic comment, Baskin. I'll wait. We need an intervention if this is real. We need to sit you down and, like, take away your access to spending money. Thanks to the resub Diabolical Frolicking. Everyone in chat is on Migster. You're behind. Fuck! I'd have to start streaming on Migster. Fuck! Yeah, what was I thinking? Thanks to the resub KGC. Oh, okay, you're just kidding, thank God. I got
Founder of
worried.
Crowd One, Jonas Werner, previously held a central role in Synchronize Springlow, I think it's called, where the entire business model was a pledge to younger affiliates that they would obtain big money if they invested $500 each. The company dodged enough regulatory specifics to avoid major headlines and jail time, but soon after, Jonas Werner became part of OPN Site Talk. OPN Site Talk got accused also, numerous times, of operating a pyramid scheme. And then in 2016, the company became a part of OneCoin. For those that are unaware, OneCoin was one of the most notable cryptocurrency scams thus far, facing a full range of legal ramifications for operating a no-holds-barred scamming ring. Somewhat unrelated, but worth noting, the CEO of Crowd One at the time was fired from the technology company MyCube, which he himself created. I just think it's pretty interesting that someone fired from their own company as CEO is coaching the masses on how to remove negative people from their lives and how to create the right momentum using
No, he left on his own. Read the title.
Speak marketing jargon that easily manipulated masses fall for.
Don't believe the naysayers who are suspicious and negative, because they are the type of people that will just hold you back. You can do anything you want. Set your mind to it and just do it.
I have over 70 tabs open right now on my desktop, each containing different pieces of the puzzle that is Crowd One. There are small YouTube accounts promoting every single thing that Crowd One launches, expecting some kind of return. There are individual statements about the exact moment that Crowd One devalued their promotional currency and robbed nearly everyone who was affiliated with them of what they had been working for by aggressively lobbying their friends and family to join this scam. There are business licenses in Cyprus with questions about who owns what and who exists where in the chain of leadership, because the company knows it has been constructing false products and selling them through loopholes in pyramid scheme legislation. There are tabs about leadership members within Crowd One's affiliate companies, like Impact Crowd Technology, such as Tor Anders Petero, who is known in his home country as the Pyramid King, and how once that information was discovered by BBC Africa, it got cleansed.
Yeah, but this time it's different.
From the internet.
This time he went legit.
Has openly stated numerous times
this
that
is
he
real
looks
now.
for and accepts leads on
He's targeting
anyone trying to
gamers.
Start
No one
a
betrays
multi-level
us.
marketing scheme, and has been served with penalties for scamming numerous times in the past, even seeing a suspension of his business license, I believe, because more than 5 of his companies apparently went bankrupt. It's a pattern. moistcr1tikal on stage leading a Migster presentation. Remember Migster? Is listed on certain MLM fraud awareness boards for his involvement in the EXE and Vanguard scams. And the list goes on and on. Nearly anyone and everyone you can find who is involved with Crowd1 at a high level is a fraudster, a scammer, a liar, or a cheat. It might be beating a dead
Which is
horse at
why
this point,
I'm
but
going
there are
to
legal
invest.
descriptions from regulatory
Let's
bodies around the
go.
world of why and how Crowd1 operates, and why they should be completely avoided. But most importantly, there are videos and Facebook posts with incredible and unachievable claims, I firmly believe that, unachievable claims, about Planet IX. Planet IX is the latest creation of Crowd1, and Planet IX exists to fleece its investors with yet another multi-layered affiliate marketing scheme where money goes in, enriching those at the top, most importantly, and the bottom falls out from under you. This time around, they decided to spice it up with randomized rarity up to legendary, so Earth 2 with loot boxes, and they can't even create their own original scam. They have to copy another one that's already out there. Everything is predicated on getting in early and then getting more people in after you, and you get some of the money that they spend, but not most of it. Everything hinges on more recruitment and more new members. And I don't need to rehash or reiterate what that means in the grand scheme of things, but everyone should understand that this model is recurrent and it's very aggressive. Planet IX hasn't actually launched yet. It hasn't sucked tens of millions of dollars out of the pockets of
but it
people
will.
sold on a dream that doesn't exist.
It
to enrich a
fucking
few
will.
criminals at the top of the pyramid. Actually, maybe it has. It is, after all, marketing to a user base in the tens of millions under the global network that is Crowd1. But it's still in a phase where some people might be susceptible, and it's beginning to ramp.
Oh no, Selpha. It's a wonderful thing being a member. No, oh, come on now.
Ramp up speed with the aggressive and dishonest marketing. Don't listen to these people. The salesmen, the affiliates, the people who feed you something that sounds like the dubbed version of a foreign film, but the audio just doesn't match up. They say something, and it's like a disembodied voice from the ether, because their words aren't their own. They are brainwashed servants in the army of recruiters and salesmen who have become nothing more than the extension of a charismatic leader, driven by a company that preys on the weak and vulnerable to expand its own reach. I hate these people, probably a lot more than I actually should. I struggle with this in my everyday life now, if we're being completely honest.
I don't like them.
Having seen what they say, how they say it, and the atmosphere that they love and create, I feel sick. I can't tolerate being around it. I can't tolerate even witnessing it. And if I had my way, it would be totally eradicated. The idea that someone will propose easy fixes for complex problems only to lure and manipulate the weakest, most vulnerable minds among us is abhorrent to me. And most recently, I saw many of them surfacing in defense of Earth 2. Desperately trying to deflect criticism, but their method of deflection was to claim that I am in service to a different, arguably far worse, scam. That's wrong, and it's also offensive to me, because I hate all of them equally. Earth 2, Planet IX, whatever else there is, if it preys on people who can't help themselves with promises that aren't real and likely never will be, I despise it, and I always will. Planet IX is an extension of the lies and manipulation peddled by Crowd1 and its brainwashed affiliates. It is a blend of gambling, token environmental activism, and over-conceptualized hyperbole that pretends there is, somehow, an ultimate ending that isn't a total investor wipeout based on the methodology and business practices.
I gotta hand it to the team, though. They've been pyramid scheming for years.
It will be harsh.
And they keep
I wouldn't
doing
be
it
surprised
successfully.
At all if they take this particular video down or DMCA something or
One of the
send a
guys is
slap
literally
suit,
called the
but
king
I
of
don't really
pyramid
care
schemes,
because
and he
it
still
needs to be
makes
said.
another one.
I
just
see
fine.
it everywhere now. The selling, the hype, the delusional, manipulative language, and it's punctuated with the fear that these people will somehow
That's
affect
why
or
he's called the
transform
king.
those that I
True.
love, or those that my
True.
loved ones love. I think I'll take a break from covering these scams and predatory businesses for a little bit,
Exit
though,
tier 1
because
Kaiba.
it's really started to affect me. In the past few months, some of the known entities who operate in specifically illicit ways have begun to exit Crowd1. Renze Dealstra, one of the top recruiters for the entire company, has purged a great deal of video content relating to the pyramid scheme and taken his leave. He's about to operate some sort of personal company which reeks of the exact same type of scam. Another top recruiter, and I applaud this man, I really do, who seems to have drawn a line in the sand, opened up publicly about the thousands that was promised and never came. He felt, after working for Crowd1, that he had betrayed those that he recruited, promising them thousands only to lead them into a scam. And even the CEO, Jonas, whatever his name is gone now, which is something to note. Hopefully the scam is falling apart. I don't really know. The network is huge and it's already negatively impacted so many people, so I don't even know the ramifications if it were to fall apart, because there
Furious.
could be some people who are actually financially relying on it. And this part is completely off script, but I want to bring it back down to a more human place, because I really have a problem with these people, these businesses, how they operate, what they say, the atmosphere they create, and the impact that it has on families, loved ones, people around you, what they try to do based on that, just to have an income on this fraudulent business plan, and all of it. I've really begun to struggle with it. So I wanted to bring it back down and try and humanize it, that if this entire thing falls apart, it's going to impact a lot of innocent people, not just the scammers who are stealing most of the money at the top. So it's a really complex problem. That's it. If you want to support, there are links down below. Best place is Odyssey, which is a YouTube platform alternative to watch my content. Also Locals, $5 a month, and you get...
Nice. That was good. I actually cannot believe this shit. Like, oh my god. I just don't understand. I don't get the perspective. Like, how does someone go to that website that I just showed you and read anything on there and be like, yep, probably safe? And if you do even a second of research and find out that the entire team behind it is known pyramid scam artists, like, I just don't know. Like, I just can't wrap my head around that thought process. Like we learned a couple weeks ago, most of the people who get scammed are like well-off, wealthier people. And I don't know how the fuck that happens. Maybe they don't read it. Then why put any money into it? Because, like, unlike a crypto where you could just, like, fucking go wild and put something into dog shit and get rug pulled or whatever, this is you're putting money into something that claims it's a streaming service or, like, an education platform. So wouldn't you at least want to see that? Thanks to the Prime, Kugai. Yeah, it was good, Rip. There's another new MMO scam. There's no fucking chance there's another one, Rip. That would be 4 in 2 weeks. No fucking way. Which one are you talking about? It has to be one that we've already touched on. I think they just have so much money that they don't care what they lose. But that can't be it either, because you guys remember when BitConnect went tits up? People were fucking crying, losing their mind. So I don't think it's people just safely putting like money they're okay losing into it. Oh, okay, Rip. I was gonna fucking say, man. Thanks for the resub read. I don't know. I just don't get it. What are these YouTubers doing?
The game.
Just real world, real estate has often been a good investment. Now it's time to start your virtual real estate business.
Oh my god. Like, look at the reception from the 4,600 people that watch this. Just overwhelmingly positive. Like, it had, like, bots, maybe? It has to be, right? It's fucking crazy. This one's of the 3 we've seen so far, I think this one's the strangest. The other ones stay in their own niche, right? Dreamworld, shitty MMO, whatever. Earth 2, shitty NFT, MMO, ambitious garbage that is literally impossible with current technology. We would need to be 10,000 years in the future to make happen. Voice crack. Fucking getting me fired up, I guess. Whatever. This claims to do everything all in one. It plants trees to save the environment from a company that they didn't even name. They just called them Those Guys. You make money off of buying pictures of virtual real estate in a world they're going to create. You buy a mobile tournament service. You buy a service that gives you a notepad to write links on. You buy a bookmarking app. Like, it's just all kinds of shit all at once. And somehow someone buys it. I just don't get it. So much value. True. I bet that service that they're offering, that they say they don't want to spoil the surprise of, I bet it's like Blue Apron, so this will actually fucking feed you too. And it uses renewable 3D printed nutrients in order to preserve the environment and get away from the corrupt agricultural industry. And they're going to open a hospital, which operates for free. Just uses their frequent flyer miles, which was another one, travel miles, travel money. Life trends, they called it. Thanks to the resub, Big Les. Have you heard that El Salvador made Bitcoin a legal tender? I did not. It's pretty wild. And hope you had a fun stream, sorry. I've already watched the SpongeBob Skin Theory. To be fair, I've seen a lot of old people come into my work because their computers got fucked up by guys like that, and it happens way more than I thought. Well, okay, it's a little different, though. That's innocent people being telemarketers scammed, and then they give access to their computer to the scammer. Like, that's a little different. Old people aren't going to be someone putting money into Migster, a mobile gaming tournament platform. That's going to be younger people or people that think they're so smart and so early. Next to the big tier 2. Dippin' Lip. Thank you, man. I actually think I'm going to call it a night. Whew, that was a wild one to finish the night off on. Holy shit. These scams are getting crazy. So many new scams. Did I get it wrong? Sorry? No, not tonight, J-Cash. I'm going to call it a night. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. The sub means a lot to me, so thank you for the generosity. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. And really, thank you again. I really appreciate it. I'll throw you over to... Toss you over to Umbrella on Saturday. It was his birthday. I don't remember the last time I tossed you to Scoots, so I'll send you over to Scoots. He's doing Destiny too, so he's probably fucking miserable. Thanks again, everyone. See ya.